platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat, all employees. All employees. Repeat, I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees.
Ain't that a kick in the butt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. I woke up in a world of shit. Spilled hot coffee on my tits. I think I saw my neighbor's dick. Gross. It's gonna be one of those days. Ain't that a kick in the butt? I'm going fucking nuts. How many kicks can the stupid good take? Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks? How many kicks? How many kicks can this cunt take? Oh, wop bop a loo bop, wop bam bunt. Every fucking day is a kick in the butt. When I took out the trash, I fucking tripped and smashed my cash. The bullshit's piling awfully fast. It's gonna be one of those days. Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. Waking up today was a huge mistake. How many kicks can my cunt get today? A kick in the cunt.
Yo, it's good, guys. What up? Boom. I need to actually plug in my headset. Yo, the song truly is a banger. Absolutely, Miss Bella. There we go. It's a pride something. Wait, what? What me talketh here? What is good, everyone? Hold on. I'm still getting my shit together. And you guys will now be introduced to how I usually do things when I'm not wearing a hat. So yeah, for better or for worse. Hello. I don't comb my hair. Straight out the shower, baby. Let's go. What up, yo? Where'd I get this song? I just randomly, Vanya, just randomly came across it on the YouTubes. Just type in "Ain't That a Kick in the Cunt" and you'll find it. You'll find a whole bunch of other like weird ass songs that are themed, that are in the like 60s or to 80s theme, and they all say some really strange foul shit. That's hilarious, some of them. So yeah. What's up, everyone? Yo, happy Friday to this week. Friday's Cage Day. All right, I didn't want to intervene in anybody's 4th of July. I didn't feel like it was the right thing to do, so I just said, you know what, let me just do it Friday. But I hope you guys had an awesome 4th of July if you're American. But yes, Devastator. Today is indeed the 5th. But and I plead the 5th. But no, but yesterday, Cage Day is usually on Thursday. Yesterday was the 4th of July, so I decided to just delay the live stream to Friday instead. So Middy's in the future, so it's the 6th. It was good, Middy. Let me see who pulled up. Let me say hi to y'all. Appreciate y'all pulling up. We have my man, Lowest Expectations, that dropped some kitty clown face emojis like yesterday. Appreciate you. Snafu, Xavierus, my man Devastator, Rocky, good to see you. Brandon, appreciate you pulling up. Vanya, of course. Arctic, appreciate you pulling up, homie. Miss Bella, of course, good to see you. We got Raging D-Head. Love it. My man, Eastern Conference Gaming, what's good with you, brother? I see you out there fucking fighting that good fight in Elden Ring, sir. Hey, my man, Javi. Hey, bro, thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member for 1 month. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well. My man, the Lemonade Kang pulling up. Appreciate you, brother. Dragoon Knight, appreciate you. Let me see. My man, Zombie Killer, Censorship too. Alyssa Mercante sucks. Appreciate you pulling up, fam. Silent Night. Appreciate y'all. Aaron, good to see you, doc. Break out the glow sticks. Hell yeah. Leonard, appreciate you being here, fam. Now, if you can, guys, hit the like button. Really helps me out. My man, Black Metal Gamer pulling up. Teddy, Lockwire, good to see you guys. Yo, my AC is kicking and ain't doing shit with this heat, man. It's rough out here, man.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Support your smart, independent
Aw,
creators.
man. Thank you so much for the two. Alyssa Mercante sucks, and I appreciate that. I just appreciate you guys being here, and anything else is just icing on the cake. Thank you so much, and yeah, it's cool to see people come out and really hang out with smaller creators and stuff like that. That's something that I've always done. I've never really liked watching massive creators. That's just me personally. I always like the more intimate sort of discussions with smaller channels or streamers, stuff like that. That's just me personally. I'm not saying that because I'm a fucking drop in the bucket, which realistically I am, but that's just always how I've been. Shit, like for me, the biggest YouTuber I've watched is Happy Console Gamer, and I've been watching him for like a decade now. So he certainly isn't nearly as big as he is now. And even so, like in comparison to other YouTubers, like Happy Console Gamer is still kind of, he's not that big. You think 15 years beyond the platform, he'd have like 1 million subs, but hey, man. Yo, Silent Joker, appreciate you. Boosh, appreciate you. It is hot as fuck, man. It is so hot out here. Yo, my man, Retromania, good to see you. I'm doing good, man. Really, I feel really well rested. If I didn't go out every other Friday and fucking hang out, basically, if I didn't have any friends at all, I'd probably stream on Fridays. But I can't stream on Fridays, man. I feel so well rested. I'm not fucking begging for sleep like I usually am on a Thursday. But how have you guys been, man? Spectre, what's good,
It's
dog?
over 9,000! What,
Hey.
9,000?
Happy post-Independence Day, your
Absolutely.
United States, USA. Hash 1776.
Hell yeah, Javi. Appreciate the 2, man. And yes, happy post-Independence Day. Hope you guys had a great 4th of July if you live in America. And if you don't live in America, hope you had a great Thursday. That's what it is, man. Yes. I did hear about that, and we're going to talk about that for sure a little bit. I didn't read into the details. I just recently seen it. Even Happy Console Gamer's reply was like, huh? Yo, you could tell low key. And Happy Console Gamer deleted one of his tweets. But I forget what he deleted the tweet on. I screen capped it before he deleted it. But you could tell that even Happy Console Gamer ain't with this fuck shit either. And I'm so glad to see. Holy shit. But we're gonna definitely get into that. Give me 1 sec. Oh man, it has been a crazy week. People were dogging on Danny Trejo for getting punched, and I'm like, bro, this dude is like 1,000 years old, and he punched the fuck out of someone. Then they punched him, and he fell over, but he got right the fuck back up. Like dude is like 1,000. What more do you want? Hey. Thank you so much, Miss Bella, for being a mainstream member for 2 months. Appreciate you. And Miss Bella says your streams are a ton of fun to hang out in. I'm glad that you feel that way. That's what it's all about, really, man. I love watching you guys being able to have an amazing conversation with yourselves. I see camaraderie being built, whenever we hang out, and that's really awesome to see. I don't have to micromanage a chat, and really that helps me so much. So thank you guys for being fucking amazing. That's really really, you guys make it fun. I enjoy doing this every week to hang out with you guys because fucking you guys are here. You guys are fun. You guys are lively.
Over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Greg!
Congrats, Cassie, on popping your Elden cherry.
Hey, yo! Appreciate it, dog. Thank you so much for the 5. And it's been awesome so far. It's been awesome. Guys, what have you been playing? What have you been watching? What's piqued your interest as of late? Sound off.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Hi, Cassie. On Saturday, I'm going to go see Despicable Me 4. I'm hoping Illumination hasn't dropped the ball.
Okay. Yo, Hero Culture, thank you so much for the 5. And I haven't watched Despicable Me at all, but the last movie, guys, I don't know if you know, I've worn t-shirts, so maybe you do know. I love Diana Ross. Diana Ross happens to be my favorite living singer. Okay? I know it's uncouth, not everybody's just like, I love the Beatles, or I love this, like all like the go-tos. No, my favorite singer that's still alive today is Diana Ross. So she actually did an amazing song for the last Despicable Me movie. I forget the fuck the name of it is, but Turn Up the Sunshine. I love that movie. I mean, excuse me, I love that song. I listen to it all the time, and it's so amazing. Yo, Zombie Killer says, Supcast turning 22 tomorrow. Getting some good stuff, mainly an analog pocket. Nice, dude. Analog pocket's so dope. Get a real case for it, because the one that they offer, the plastic one, fucking sucks balls and cracked my screen protector. I thought it almost, I thought it cracked my screen. So yeah, don't use that piece of shit. Get a real case for it. I don't know how, you know, I kind of just been rocking it, you know, just regular without a case, which is bad. So don't follow my bad, my very poor decision making. But yes, Zombie Killer, happy birthday to you, brother. Have a great one. I hope you get everything that you want. Analog Pocket's dope as fuck, especially if you do have a collection of handheld games. Gonna be buying myself an OLED monitor. Fuck yeah, Zombie Killer. That's awesome, bro. Fuck yeah. Yo, Zombie Killer out here winning for his birthday. Fuck yeah. You guys, throw some fucking birthday cakes in the chat. From my man Zombie Killer, bro. Yes, sir, if you can. But yeah, fucking Zombie Killer out here winning big time. All right, what you guys been playing and watching? Sound off in the chat. Let me see. Yeah, apparently, someone threw something at Trio's car, and Danny Trio, and he just got the fuck out the car, walked up to the dude and punched him in the fucking face. And then the dude punched him back, and Danny Trio fell down, but he got right the fuck back up, and everyone's like, oh my god, he got knocked the fuck out. It's like, I don't see people that get knocked the fuck out get up like that. I'm just saying, brother. You know, like, and the dude's like 80. The fact that homie just got out the car, walked up, like pulled up and threw hands, like, yo, he's a beast. Shout out to Danny Drew.
It's over 9,000! What,
Yo.
9,000?
Like to give Ghostal some of my crabs.
Wait, Ghostal? Wait, ugh. I'm just thinking of Alyssa Mercante and crabs. Ugh. Yo, Cannoli Sasquatch, just Gucci, bruh. Hey. Spectre's birthday's in 2 days! And he has a whole week off, bro. Happy early birthday to you, brother. Hope you have a good one. And the fact that you ain't gotta do shit for your birthday is nice. Yeah, I made sure to take... I'm off my birthday, which is on July 27th. And I made sure to take the following day off because I'm like, bro, I'm chilling. I ain't doing shit. Damn, Vanya remembered. Thank you, Vanya, for being so fucking thoughtful, man. Vanya over here remembered my birthday. Wow, thank you. Midi says been playing Shin Megami Tensei Vengeance on PS5. Nice. Hope you've been enjoying it. Xavier says been playing Astlibra Revision and Elden Ring. Silent Joker said Total Warhammer 2. Yeah, Vanya said Danny Trio turned 80 this year. Dude is ancient as fuck and doesn't give a shit. Shout out to Danny Trio for still throwing hands at 80, dog. Silent Knight said been playing Elden Ring and Warframe. That's what's up. Aaron says been playing Zenless Zone Zero. Is that on Steam? Because I was looking for it and I couldn't find it. It's like, man, am I going retarded here? Like, where's the game? Bobby said, I slightly censored myself in chat for you. Well, I generally don't like censorship, but also we have to be realistic. So, you know what I mean? But I appreciate you, brother, for doing what you needed to do. Yo, my man Mikey pulling up. Portland, what's Gucci, bro? He realizes Danny Trejo could kill him if he wants. Absolutely, 100%. Snafu's been playing Metal Gear Solid 4. That's what's up. Greg says Elden Ring and Shin Megami Tensei 5. Okay. Vanya said Red Dead Redemption 1. Bro, I'm waiting for that to come to PC. I feel like we're gonna be waiting for it. Yo, my man Gara pulling up. What's good with you, brother? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you being here. Lady Foxfire, what's good, fam? Ooh, I saw you. I saw you, Cannoli Sasquatch. You playing Arkham Knight, and you got that bitch on your TV. That's what's up, man. A lot of people are like, "Oh man, I gotta get a monitor to play on my PC." It's like, do you have a television, bruh? Do you have one of those? Just use the television. It's really that simple. It's really that simple. Keep it simple. Gar says we're getting closer to having Bloodborne on PC, Cass. Oh, so close. Nice, nice. Yeah, I know that they're working on like getting that bitch running on PC, which is gonna be wild because the ponies are gonna lose their shit once they see freaking Bloodborne running at 60 FPS. They're still using Bloodborne. They'll say, yo, with Ghost of Tsushima having come to PC, oh, you playing that old shit? Then meanwhile, they're just like, oh, but can you play Bloodborne on PC though? Can you play Nobody wants to play that fucking shit running at 20 FPS on PC, dog. It's a cool game. Don't get me wrong. It's a very aesthetically pleasing video game if you're into that dark, sort of gothic fucking shit. And it's awesome. But who the fuck wants to play a game at 20 FPS? Nobody. And if you do, you're a fucking sucker, not for nothing. Yo, Miss Sassy Sasquatch, what's good, fam? Yo, happy Friday to you guys, man. Yeah, yes, that's what we call it here, Greg. 20 FPS, 30 FPS. That's all. That's what it should be called permanently. Fuck up out of here. Ooh, Golden Apples, what's good with you, bro? Been playing Trepang too. Nice. No, Red Dead Redemption, the OG, was never on PC. Never. I thought Ghost was 60. No. So Ghost of Tsushima, if you're playing on PS5 at 60. If you play it on the PS4, you're playing at 30 FPS. Teddy, the ponies are always mad. They're so bitter and spiteful. They were so fucking bitter and spiteful. It's hilarious. Lowest Expectation says, I'm starting to work on top 10 best and worst moments in the Zelda series. Gotta drop them right when the new Zelda comes out. Nice. See, that you're plotting and scheming, Lowest Expectations. I'll love to see that. See, that's the stuff that's gonna definitely fucking help you pop off. So definitely keep doing that. I also watched your video talking about all the fucking news for the month, and that was a good video. So shout out to you, brother. Play my PS5 more than the ponies? You probably do. Trust me, the Xbox community is just absolutely. But the thing is, they're the minority. That's why it's like, you know, if Xbox dudes really get out of hand, we dog them. Don't get me wrong, but it's like there's so many console gremlin PlayStation fanboys that genuinely feel justified in their retardation, and that's why we like to make fun of them. They are the guys that live in a fucking 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom fucking house in the shittiest fucking place in New York. The shittiest area. Meanwhile, everyone else has their 2-bedroom house. They live in the 5-bedroom house in East New York, Brooklyn, the shittiest part of East New York, Brooklyn. They think that, oh, they got something. Okay, they have to walk over the dead bodies and the burning buildings just to get to their house. And they think that they got the hottest shit that anyone would want it. That's how they conduct themselves, and that's why we make fun of them. That's how it is, bro. That's just what it is. Miss Lady Foxfire, thank you so much for being a member for 3 months. A mainstream classic. She says, what were the last physical games you picked up? The last physical games. I actually bought a physical copy of Trepang 2. I still do buy physical media, guys. I really do, because I actually really appreciate physical media. I know we can have the debate on if it's even physical media anymore, but even so, I still like to collect it. Trepang 2 I bought. What else did I get? Have it around here somewhere? Let me see. Yeah, that was like the last video game. I've been collecting a lot more physical films than video games, though. I'll wait till a video game's on a good sale. And I'll pick it up. Yo, Aquarius, what's good? Yes, the curls are out today. The curls are out. Make fun of them. Leonard says, I'm a PlayStation gamer and I still make fun of fucking PlayStation fanboys. Absolutely. They deserve to be made fun of. They earn it. Sad that Sony and Microsoft are gonna stop doing physical. Yeah, no, I feel you, Teddy. That's the one thing, the one thing that technically still makes a console viable is the physical media, and that is either fake now. A lot of it, not all of it, but a lot of it. A lot of it'll say on the case, oh, you know, requires online in order to play whatever the fuck. That's basically it's a fucking, you know, it's worthless, sadly. Yo, anonymous boss, what's good? Salute to you. Hope you're having a great day. I'm having a great day. I'm here with you guys. It's fucking dope. I feel very well rested today because I got to sleep a lot, so that's what's up, man. But so for me, I've been playing
It's over 9,000!
Hey!
What, 9,000?
Wokest game you ever played? Wolfenstein 2 for me.
Really? I never did play Wolfenstein 2. But I did hear a little bit of funny shit.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
I beat Dead Island 2 today. Great game, but it has terrible balancing issues when you level up your character.
This is true.
MVG is my DSP LOL.
Oh no. First off, Black Metal Gamer, thank you so much for the 2. I think the wokest game I technically ever played was I guess you could say Life is Strange. I can't remember any fucking like I don't know. I guess Starfield because it's like 0.001% woke because you get to pick your pronouns apparently. So whatever, man. I don't know. I can't really think of anything. I played Life is Strange when I was like 20. Oh my god, it's been so long. I was like 21 or 22 or something like that. And you know what? Honestly, Spectre, I liked Life is Strange too when I played it. But I will say this, I've changed a lot over the course of 10 years. So I barely remember the game. But I feel like if I played it, I played it today, my cynicism would absolutely fucking like ruin it, you know? I would definitely not feel the same way that I did when I played it the first time. That's just me, I just know. But also, Brandon, thank you so much for the 5. Brandon says I beat Dead Island 2 today. Great game. But it has terrible balancing issues when you level up your character. MBG is my DSP. So that's facts. I love Dead Island 2 despite that. It's one of those things where it's like when you figure out how to break the game, it's pretty insane. Like I was at like the last boss in Dead Island 2. And I couldn't I couldn't fucking beat him with running with what I was running. So I was like, you know what, let me go back and rig up something. And then when I did, bro, I was like I was beating the shit out of the boss. You could actually see it on my live stream when I was streaming on Twitch. I made the main boss my bitch. The balancing was so bad, I made such a broken ass weapon that it crashed the entire game. And then I had to do the boss fight, the final boss fight, all over again a second time after I'd beaten it. But guys, for me, I've been playing a lot of fucking Elden Ring. An insane amount of Elden Ring. Let me see. I have almost 24 hours in Elden Ring, and that is without me having played in offline mode. Because when I played in offline mode, I was like, you know, playing in an ultra wide screen. So for some reason, even if you go offline mode, it doesn't record the amount of hours you put in on Steam. You would think that once you went back into online mode, it'd kind of do that, but I guess not. That's just what it is. But I have a lot of time in Elden Ring in such a short period of time. Which it's been fun. I like it. You know, it's difficult in some areas, but I enjoy exploring that world and coming across new shit. And the game is designed in a way that doesn't make you feel lost. You're kind of just doing your thing and just out there exploring, try like everywhere you go there's something new to find and experience, and like a new fucking tomb to go into and a new fucking boss to fuck up, like shit like that, you know, like it's pretty cool. How did you manage to play without the pause button though? You know what I did? It's fairly simple. I just went and touched grass. I either went and touched grass, you know, sat there with the grass, and just went downstairs to go have my lunch or breakfast or whatever the fuck. And I came back and I stopped touching grass and I went out there and go played. Or guess what? I just took the L and died. And it asks you if you want to respawn. And then guess what? I just left it like that. It's really that simple. Oh my god, it's almost like it's a non-fucking issue. Oh my god, it's almost like it's a fabricated issue. Holy shit. Yo, Butch, what's good with you, bro? Yeah, fuck grass. We touch and fuck grass, Butch. That's how it goes over here, bro. The ELDEN cast? Oh my god. But, Cut Rogue, appreciate you pulling up. Mikey says, I'm at 218 hours right now. Shit. For me, so whatever the normal amount of playtime is for a game, I always double it, because that's how much time I'm playing the game at least. I am very tedious with how I play video games if I like them. If I don't like a video game, yeah, I'm not tedious and I just want it to end. And I'm begging for it to end. But if I like a game, I'm tedious as fuck. But that's what I've been playing, mostly. Almost entirely. And it's been a good time. I actually went out of my way. So I was playing a homie's copy from my Steam family group. I went out and bought a copy myself. I was like, okay, I like this game. I like to support games. So I went out and fucking bought the copy. I got off of Humble for like less than 37 bucks, which was a steal.
It's over 9,000! What,
Hey!
9,000?
I have over 101 hours in Demon's Souls remake.
Nice. Thank you so much for the two, Brandon. I actually own Demon's Souls remake, and I got the shit beat out of me. It is what it is. It is what it fucking is. Holy shit. It was like I bought it actually launch. I bought it at launch. I bought that in the was it the Miles Morales Spider-Man? Yeah, Humble had the sale. I had like 6 months of being a Humble member, so I like the sale along with my percentage off. Got it down to just under 37 bucks. Yo, my man Astro, what's good with you, bro? Astro said, same. My first playthrough of Stellar Blade was 65 hours, where everyone said it was 30 hours, and now I'm in New Game Plus on hard mode. Plus. Yeah, like for me, I always, if I like a game, I take a lot longer than everyone else. I just want to enjoy the fucking game. If I am not lost in the game, then I'm not having fun. Like, when I start losing track of hours, fucking, everyone's saying, oh, it takes 20 hours to beat this game and I got 60 hours in the game. You know that I'm enjoying that bitch. That's just how it goes. Wish they did a sequel to Code Vein. You know, it's a game I got really fucking far in, and then I went to go build my PC and I never got back to it. So I was playing it on my gaming laptop back in the day, and I went to go build my PC and I fucking lost track of what I was doing on my laptop. Holy shit. But I got really far in Code Vein. That's actually a pretty good game too. But speaking of sales, guys, I don't know about you, but I'm fucking broke. You know, the Steam summer sale broke me. Flat out. I'm fucking done. I'm cooked. I'm flat out just fucking cooked after the sale. Holy fuck. Yo, Ranty Greek Gamer, what's good with you, brother? Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well, dog. GoFundMe for Cass. Oh my god, Double Fit. No. I gotta take my ass back to work, bro. Holy shit. Dude. Hold on, let me see. Let me go down the fucking list here. So what'd you guys get from the Steam summer sale? So I bought more shit than just on Steam too, mind you. But Let me see. Let me go down the fucking list. I went OD. There's been a lot of games I was meaning to get. I can gift you a game. No, Mitty, you don't have to do that at all. I appreciate your generosity though, for real, for real. Let me see. So I got Wanted Dead on PC for like $4.40. I was on CD Keys. I think on Steam it was like $12, and I saw it on CD Keys for under $5. I was like, yep, know where I'm getting that. And then another Crab's Treasure on PC. I got that for 14 and change, which is on CD Keys as well. I'm just gonna run down the list. I got Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Chaos Theory by Batman Arkham Origins, Torchlight 2, which was recommended by you guys, so thank you, Jazzpunk. Crosscode, Tales of Berseria, Turok, Trail Out, Fading Afternoon, Sonic Mania, Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, We Love Katamari Reroll, Supermarket Simulator, and what else? That was just last week. I'll have to go through this week. Off of Humble Bundle with my fucking sale, my membership, I got Lost Judgment, the Lego Batman Trilogy, Judgment, Elden Ring. And on Steam, I decided to finish up with Judge Dredd, Dread vs. Death, and I can't fucking read this shit, so tiny. Oh my god, I can't read. It was recommended to me by chat, Mikey. So you could definitely thank the chat for the recommendation. Because I'm not really a Splinter Cell fan, but I'm willing to give it a go. I don't like stealth games, but I'll give it a try since it's a good game. Why not, right? Alright, now I can read this.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Greg!
9,000!
You can 15 to 20 games for the price of 6 Big Mac meals during the sale. No complaints here.
Absolutely, Greg. Thank you so much for the 5. Yo, the sales, if you know where to look, the sales are insane during the Steam Summer Sale. Alright, so I got Judge Dredd, Dread vs. Death, so I'm hoping that's pretty fun. It's a bit of an older title, but it was like under $4. So, Far Cry 3 I got, Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, Dragon Quest 11, which is the 4th time I'm buying that fucking game, mind you. Devil May Cry 5 Deluxe Edition with the Virgil shit, and Killer 7, and Buckshot Roulette. And that's it. That's what I did, alright? I did the fucking deed. Alright, fucking the Steam Summer Sale took me for all mine. Oh man. But it's cool. I got a bunch of new games. Absolutely Devil May Cry. Let's fucking go. Torchlight, yes. Mitty says I did pre-order Visions of Mana on PS5. I'm gonna get that on Steam. I'm so hyped for Visions of Mana. Oh my god. I need to recoup from this summer sale though, but I'm gonna definitely pre-order that soon. But Doba Fett said I got nothing from the Salma console gamer, which I know you're a big fan of. Doba Fett, look, at the end of the day, I'm a fan of video games. Get it how you get it, bro. I ain't mad at you, dog. Fuck Norris, this is good what you said. Might play Kingdom Come Again. Kingdom Come Again. Yeah. I'm sorry. Holy shit. But I still need to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. Holy shit. Now that I have a good graphics card, my shit was struggling the first time. Yeah, definitely play that shit before the sequel comes. Holy shit. Ugh. Half them joints you ain't gonna play. Exactly, Crow. That's the whole point. On Steam, we buy so many fucking games because 1, they're cheap as fuck, and 2, they're so cheap we can't say no, and 3, we just buy more fucking games than everyone else. I'm pretty sure that Steam gamers probably have more insane backlogs than anyone else in gaming. Alright? Because we buy too many fucking games. Because apparently, PC gamers don't buy games, y'all. PC gamers don't buy games. Now fucking console gremlins are complaining that Steam gamers buy so many games that they don't play a good fucking portion of them. Apparently that's a new complaint. And it was like, bro, just 2 weeks ago, y'all were bitching that PC gamers don't buy games. The fuck happened? Kingdom Come Deliverance is a low-budget Oblivion. No, that's not true. Kingdom Come Deliverance is like if Elder Scrolls sought to make your life hell. That's what Kingdom Come Deliverance is, bro. Absolutely, Goon Gang showed up. I appreciate it too, cause I'm part of Goon Gang as well. Appreciate y'all being here. Absolutely, man. We flat out fucking gooning, and yo, we ain't mad about it. We just do our fucking thing. And if you don't like it, you can suck a dick. It's really that simple. If you don't like it, we'll make you goon too, one way or another. Flat out. But nah, for real, I appreciate y'all. Astra says it's currently under 10 during the Steam sale. That's what's up, man. There's definitely a lot of great sales. You still got till the 11th to get some stuff. I'm done. All right, I am done. As much as I want to say, hey, I have like fucking a fuck ton of video games to buy still, I am done with the summer sale. I can't no more. I can't. It's just too much, man. It's too much to buy. And there's not enough money in the world. I've been tapped out. It's over. If PC gamers don't buy games, how come everyone's ported into PC? Exactly, Retromania. Exactly. But yeah, guys, that's the dealio. I hope you guys did find something you wanted over on Steam Summer Sale. Makes these hype for September, dude. Devastator. August and September are insane for gaming. Like if there's nothing for you in the months of August and September, you may want to consider if you like modern gaming anymore, like on a serious fundamental level. Like, are you done entirely? There's an insane amount of dope ass shit coming out. Buy more and add to the unplayed list, Cage. Yo, Abdi, I want to. And trust me, the amount of games that I bought, man, what's good with you, brother? The amount of games that I bought is definitely a good portion of mine. Never touch it. But they were so cheap, I had to say fuck it. And for me, I like to buy games to support good developers, man. So like, I'll buy a game for the 5th time. I don't care. That's just what it is. Yeah, there's too many JRPGs coming out, Midi. I had to skip over some. I wanted to get Grand Blue, but there's just no fucking time for it. I have no time. It is what it is. Another fact, most PlayStation players on PS4. Yeah, there isn't really much reason to upgrade. I kind of wish I would have known that off rip. I wouldn't have pre-ordered 2 PS5s. That's the type of person I am, bro. If I'm fucking hyped for something, I'll throw money at it. And given how I feel about the PS4, I like the PS4. I was like relatively confident in the PS5. And unfortunately, it kind of got burned. It is what it is, you know? Hey, man. Everything is cool, bro. Hope you're doing well. We're just catching up with our gaming habits and our purchasing habits during the Steam Summer Sale. But now we're just gonna get into some news. Let me see. Oh yeah, before we get into news though. We have to get into a little bit of funny shit. This is one of my favorite moments in Dragon Ball Z. It made just slightly better. Yo, Cobra! Yo, Cobra! What's good with you, bro? Thank you so much for being a channel member for 10 months, dog. Thank you so much for being a part of the Cult of Cage. But this is one of my favorite moments in Dragon Ball Z. But slightly better somehow. Wish PlayStation to Westernize. I agree with you, Mitty. But I love like the little connection that Future Trunks builds with his pops Vegeta. And when I saw this, I'm like, this somehow doesn't change things. Like I can see them doing this canonically, and it's still working. But that is permanently saved. I fucking love it, dog. Itty, thank you so much for being a part of the Cultic Cage for 6 months, dog. Thank you. Yo, Lobo, what's good with you, bro? Should have sold the PS5 and made profit. I mean, I was still into, I was still hyped for PS5 those first couple of years, But once you start to realize, shit is not picking up at all. And it's like, okay, well, it's just gonna be a no-show generation for PlayStation. It kind of just is what it is, I guess. Miss old Dragon Ball, yeah, I feel you. I'm not a super fan at all. It's just not for me. Shout out to those who can get into it. More power to you, but I can't. But I love that shit. This shit is funny as hell. Oh yeah, and this one too. Japan found their first alien, and it's fucking Frieza dead. Oh, Xavier! Oh man, Xavier, thank you so much for the fucking membership, dog. Thank you, bro. And with that, my boy Sly Crow is a member once again. Appreciate it. This old OG Future Trunks, absolutely. We miss lavender hair Future Trunks, man. We miss him. Now, Crow, you can start using the new emote. There you go, brother. That is funny as fuck, bro. Oh man, we got Frieza big dead, man. Japan's first alien. Oh man, that shit had me dead when I saw it. I was not expecting any of this.
Over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Oh man, Black Cobra.
August, September and October looking insane with it come to games.
Yeah.
Space Marine 2 Stalker 2 Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Yeah, I did forget about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Damn, Space Marine 2. Yo, it is a wild, end of the year for third party, man. For third party. But at least someone's, at least someone's doing what they need to do, right? That's what's up, though. Thank you so much for the 5, Black Cobra. Totally didn't have to. Red Chaos says, sup, Cass? I mean, I only got a zombie, Super Monkey Ball, Banana Blitz HD, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, thanks to Steam Summer Sale. Bro, that's not just only. Got some good ass games there, brother. Enjoy them. Yo, Battle Puppet, what's good, you dog? I guess it is. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I guess, is in October. It's a stacked rest of the year. Thinks he's excited about Age of Mythology Retold in September. Oh, it's crossplay. Nice. Yo, it just needs to be widely adapted. Crossplay needs to be just wide. I think the one negative about Sparking Zero is that I hear it's not gonna have crossplay. That's like, bro, we're about to be in 2025. Why is crossplay not a normal thing? But you see, fucking console gremlins bitch and whine about their fucking video games going to other platforms when it's like, why don't you bitch about no fucking crossplay normal across everything so that we can all fucking just game together, dickheads? Well, why can we fight for that as gamers collectively, because we all benefit? And mind you, I used to be against crossplay back when I was a console gremlin myself, a PlayStation console gremlin. And then I started playing Fortnite. Then I'm like, bro, why was I... bro, I'm here playing with people from all different platforms and we're having fun together. This is fucking awesome. Yeah, if it really doesn't have crossplay, that genuinely does suck. Honestly, crossplay is a big fucking W for any game. Why the fuck does Pal World not have crossplay? Shit like that is sad. Hold on, let me get a drink real quick, y'all. Finished up my coffee. Sony charges an arm and a leg for crossplay. I did hear about that, which is kind of just fucking pathetic. Excuse me. That alien's first word when he's revived his monkey. Yo. Holy shit. Absolutely. Hypno's about to start someone dip. Alright, Leonard. Wanted to show some. I appreciate that, Leonard. Thank you so much for being here. Have fun, bro. Tell Hypno I said hi. And here's some clownery, some absolute buffoonery that we have to bring up here. Yo, Aaron! Aaron, thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member for 1 month, bro. I appreciate you, dog. So, man sentenced to 4 months in prison for carrying a 6-inch master sword in public. The blade was inside a sheath and could be released from its sheath with the press of a button. Bray claimed that the sword was a fidget something to keep his hands busy. He had bought it online as a fidget toy. Officer tried to explain to Bray that despite the intended purpose, it was in fact a sharply pointed item which could be used as a weapon and might put others in fear of being used against them.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Also pulled my wolf daddy in ZZZ.
Hey.
Do
Aaron, thank you so much for the 2, bro. And that's what's up, bro. I need yo, what is Zenless Zone Zero on? Is it on Epic or something? Because I couldn't find it on Steam. I'm sure someone said in the chat and I might have missed it. My apologies. Yeah, UK is ridiculous. Homie got fucking arrested for carrying around a 6-inch fucking Zelda Master Sword. Like, it's so silly. Zenless Zone Zero's got you trash. I mean, so are a lot of games. It's on Epic. Ugh. Disgusting. I mean, for me, it's like I'll play it just for shits and giggles. It's like something new to just experience, you know? But it looks cool. Like, it has some pretty cool gameplay aspects. I'm not going to spend money because I know there's just not enough time for me to invest in a game like that. So I definitely won't invest money. If I see myself realistically spending a lot of time in a video game, then I'll be willing to drop some bucks in it. I know it's shitty practice, but if I could justify my time spent in it, you know, it is what it is. Yo, Tommy, what's good with you, dog? What up, curls? Oh, this is forget curls. This is just messy hair. This is I got out of the shower and didn't do anything with my hair. That's that's what it is. Battle Puppet said, okay, Battle Puppet. My question is though, excuse me. My question is, does it take forever to actually just play the fucking game? Because that's the one thing that bothered me about Withering Waves. I'm sure that it's a good game, but I played it for like a couple of hours and it was just like exposition and then more exposition and then more and more exposition. And it's like, oh my god, when am I gonna actually play this fucking game? I'm tired of hearing these horrible voice actors speak. Leave me the fuck alone. Like that's really what annoyed me about the game. Is Zenless Zone Zero kind of just the same thing? The same song and dance? Did they just kind of like give you this quick introduction? Just play. Like, to me, that's a bigger fucking thing. That's a big selling point to me. Oh. It takes time just to get going. Fuck that. I'm sorry, bro. I have guys, not to make it, not to complain, because I don't want it to sound like, you know, I don't want it to sound like I'm bitching and whining, but I work 40 hours a week. I stream, I do YouTube. I have my obligations just all over the place. I have family, I have friends. Like I don't have time for games that just fucking are on some bullshit. You know? That's like, just fucking throw me in this world and let me live in it. You know? And just leave me the fuck alone. Stop. Don't take the controller from me like every other PlayStation game does. Don't give me a fucking massive exposition dump that's like 3 hours long. Please just let me play the fucking game. Am I liking Elden Ring? Elden Ring is dope so far, man. The exploring and just all the crazy ass shit that I'm coming across. Like, I love just like walking, like going through the world, kind of just finding my way, experiencing these new enemies.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
What up, bro?
Just a small one.
Hey, don't act like, don't how do you say, like undersell yourself. Common people, thank you so much for the too, bro. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here as well. But that's just, it's been a dope experience so far. I have like over 24 hours in the game. 23 or 24 hours. It's been dope, man. That's a game you could just play for fucking hours and be lost in it. That's what I want. Yo, Dicky Doodle was always good, brother. You walked into buffoonery because the dude was a guy in the UK was arrested for carrying around a 6-inch master sword. He just should have said that I carry around a 6-inch master sword to masturbate. I never ever had any intention of actually using this to attack somebody. That's what he should have said. He probably would have been like, okay, the dude's crazy, let him go. That fucking blows, man. Imagine getting arrested for just carrying around a fucking replica master sword that's 6 inches. Jeez. You replay it again to get to the DLC? Yo, that's what's up, Tommy. But yeah, I've been just lost in it. That's what I hope to be in like most video games, you know? Just so lost in it you don't even realize how much time you're spending and just enjoying it for what it is, you know? I don't want games that are massive exposition dump and shit like that, or games that fucking don't even have real gameplay. Like the game wants to rip the controller out of your hand every 2 seconds. Like, no, please just leave me alone. Oh my god, common people said I could do a lot of damage with 6 inches, yo. I'm sure you can, brother. But that was some ridiculous news when I actually read about it. To get into just some general news here, we got RoboCop Rogue City developers are hiring for a new action RPG. And, oh my god, sorry for the fucking white screen, but recent job listings have indicated that the new project developed on Unreal Engine 5 for Xbox Series X, S, PS5, PC, so it's going to be across all the platforms. Polish developer Teon, new project is in the works according to job listing. He's working on new action RPG for PC and consoles. So honestly, I could see them like pulling this shit off. You know, you could tell that they were messing around with a little bit of RPG mechanics for RoboCop, but they didn't go overboard with it. So that's my only thing that I'm hoping that they don't do. I hope they don't go overboard with the whole fucking RPG shit. But this is cool. I wonder if it's gonna be like it's clearly Unreal Engine 5, which is gonna be interesting. Every game that they put out, they just get better and better. I'm excited to see what they do. I wonder if it's going to be a new IP of theirs, or if they're going to use another, intellectual property of an 80s film. It'd be really cool to see. Sticky Duel said a turn-based Rogue City sequel. Oh my god. Yo, Unforgiven, what's good with you, bro? Yes, I'm excited to see what Taeyeon brings next. Unforgiven said, what's today's situational handicap? Oh my god, me is wiping when there's no toilet paper at the gym. Oh my god. Yo. Oh man, hope you're doing good, Unforgiven. Appreciate you pulling up. Xavier said, I finished RoboCop Rogue City a few months ago. It was dope, yo. What a fucking game. I wasn't expecting that game to be nearly as good as it was. I had very tempered expectations because I know like realistically what Taeyeon is capable of, and they exceeded my expectations. Like I was like, wow, they had such a fucking glow up from Terminator Resistance. Demolisher 44 says never really got into RoboCop, so not sure if I'd enjoy it. So have you ever at least tried to watch any, RoboCop the original? If you haven't tried it, maybe give it a go. But I will say if you're into first person shooters, it's a good first person shooter. If you're into sort of like a mix between campy, like a sort of campy action game, but has some serious moments in there as well. That's a thing too. If you're into fucking blood and gore, they got that for you. If you're into destruction, all that shit, like shooting shit up and just watching everything just break, RoboCop Rogue City does it for you, man. Taeyeon's been making good strides with their games. Absolutely, Battle Puppet. I agree. And then here's one that was interesting to read because I was not hyped about Avowed's combat. That Avowed's combat criticism resulted in big changes. Apparently, Obsidian greatly altered Avowed's combat mechanics after receiving tons of player feedback following the title's first gameplay reveal in June. Many felt that the game's combat looked unresponsive and floaty. While Avowed doesn't have a release date, a recent leak points towards November launch. My biggest complaint with the combat was like they were walking around with a sword and it was making the sound of like what a blunt object would sound like. Shit like that was kind of like, okay, this ain't good, and when fucking Elder Scrolls Oblivion could get the sound effects right, but Avowed can't, yikes. So Outer Worlds also had kind of mid combat. I mean, honestly, if I'm being completely honest, most Western RPGs have mid combat. Like if it's action, most of the time it's kind of mid. It doesn't live up to what like I don't know what like action oriented video games their combat is. Like it's not gonna have Devil May Cry fucking levels of badass combat. That's usually how it goes. With these Western styled RPGs. Like I don't expect them to have top tier combat, but the combat needs to be at least competent, Morrowind's combat is good, fight me. Hey man, Oblivion's combat is good, fight me. I'm not expecting the greatest of greatest combat from an action, a Western action RPG. That's kind of an unrealistic expectation, but I expect it to be competent. And Avowed's combat didn't really. It looked like it needed some work. So it's cool that they did hear that feedback and that hopefully they improve some things, man. Hopefully we actually see those improvements when they show it off next time. So, and then we were talking about Dead Rising, the deluxe remaster, and apparently Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster allows players to change Frank West's appearance to his 2006 look, but only with pre-orders. So, that's kind of that's weird, What the fuck? And, I mean, I guess this doesn't affect me because I was planning to buy this game anyway. Day one. But it is kind of fucked up. Creator bonuses include costumes from Frank West based on Dead Rising 2's Chuck Green and the Willamette Parkview Mall B. Exclusive background music accompanies the pre-order costumes playable in the game's mall setting. Oh man, that sounds so gay. That shit sounds so stupid. Yo, Capcom are fucking dickheads, man. Now, I love Capcom, don't get me wrong, but they could be some fucking dickheads sometimes, man. That it is dumb. Absolutely dumb, Battle Puppet. There's no debating it. They're fucking dickheads. It's stupid behavior. Is it the worst thing ever? No. Is it fucking stupid as shit? Yes. But I was wondering, I'm like, why do they have his, like, why is his hairline so fucking dead? Like, fucked. When in the original game, that wasn't the case. And it's like, well, because they're gonna give you fucking Vegeta hairline, Frank. And then if you want, like, the one from the original, if you want the original game to have the original version of him, you gotta fucking pre-order the game. Oh, man. It is stupid shit, man. Got that Alex hairline in the remake. Oh my god. Astro. But yeah, it's stupid. I mean, I was gonna pre-order the game anyway. The main reason why is because I tried to play. I never actually got to play Dead Rising. Never got the opportunity. Only played Dead Rising 3 and I didn't like it. But with Dead Rising, I tried to play it on my PC, but every time I would swing the weapon, it was like a stutter. And dude, for me, look, man, if a game don't work, I just delete it. I ain't got time for that shit. So I fucking deleted it. I really wanted to play it because I'm a zombie whore. I love zombie video games. So the fact that this remaster is a thing is fucking exciting. I did also hear apparently that the original voice actor is not coming back, which sucks. But it's also a remaster, so do they really need for him to come back? Sometimes like I have to think about some of these like things that are these reports that are coming out. Like, is this something to be concerned about? I don't know. Unless they officially casted someone else to do the new voice recording. I don't know. But yeah, that's the crazy news, man. All right, let me clear out some of these. Remaster remake fatigue with doll toy hairline. Oh man, honestly, I get super excited for remasters and remakes as long as they're well done. If they become some fucking, if they become some sort of Frankenstein fucking piece together censorship bullshit, then it's like, okay, go fuck yourself. But if it's like a good remaster or remake, I get super excited for it. I get more excited for those games than a lot of new games. That's just me. Hey, Tommy, appreciate you pulling up and hanging out, bro. Have a good night, man. Thank you. Absolutely a crapcom moment. Sure, got everything here. Damn, I got a lot of shit. I mean, that doesn't really come as much of a surprise. Oh my god, my sinuses are kicking in, man. I can't fucking breathe. Dragoon Knight says, I played Dead Rising 1 and 2. I didn't, sadly. But not 3 and 4. I tried 3. Didn't like it. And 4 I heard was a joke. Like bad. So I'm good. You know? Sad seeing games that would do gangbusters if remastered, but they don't fit the 2024 narrative, and that's, yeah, common issue. Yeah, I have shitty allergies. Lowest expectations. And they randomly just happen. Random as fuck. Most of the time I can't breathe out of one fucking nostril. Like that's the mass majority of the time. And it sucks. I end up feeling like fucking like shitty. Oh yeah, and here was something interesting. I don't know how anyone can even debate this, but I mean, red pill all day, every day. I mean, don't get me wrong, red pill has its issues too, but in comparison to blue pill, I mean, at least with the red pill, we'll actually get games. You know what I mean? Like, we'll actually get some fucking games. Holy shit, I'd rather get games than get none at all. Though I would miss GTA. I mean, shit. I miss GTA, even though GTA 5's been out for the past fucking decade. I don't know how this is even debatable. I mean, hey, man, people have their opinions. They have no problem waiting 10 years for the next fucking Naughty Dog, CD Projekt Red, or Rockstar game, and it's like, yo, you do you. But, yeah. I actually want games. And I don't need... Like, here's the thing, man. The longer it takes for these games to cook, the shittier they end up being to me, personally, in terms of what I want from a video game. I don't want a video game to feel like real life shit. I don't need any of that fucking bullshit. I don't need for it to be super fucking detailed. I need it to be a fun video game that I actually want to play for more than fucking 10 minutes and then be bored of it. Like, you know what I mean? Like give me traditional video games again, not this wannabe fucking film bullshit. I'm good. So the longer a game takes to cook, the less I'm likely gonna fucking like it. That's sad, but it, you know. Where's the black pill? Gaming's falling off. Oh man. When it comes to AAA, gaming's falling off, but I mean, if you're willing to look to other things that aren't AAA, you know, there's definitely some dope shit out there. But you do have to swim through some shit to get there. Kind of is what it is. Although I might go blue if CD Projekt Red includes the GOG store. No, well, they're taking into account Capcom as a publisher and CD Projekt Red as a publisher, so that wouldn't technically include their storefront. What happens if you swallow both pills at the same time? You know, I didn't ask that question during the Matrix. Pal World did show all these AAA devs. Absolutely, Demolisher, 100%. And now we gotta get into a little bit of Assault, brother. Just a little bit. Because we have some spiteful ass console gremlins out here, guys. Spiteful as fuck, bro. We got Xbald here, one of the most spiteful fucking dickheads in the gaming community, bro. Like, this dude is notorious for being an absolute piece of shit on Twitter, then acting like a fake nice guy on YouTube. It's yes, the koala.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
The fucking koala, man. Yes, clown face Ziggy emojis in chat. Yes, that's perfect for this segment. But it's just amazing how fake people like this are. Look, man, and I'll be the first to say I'm just a piece of shit everywhere. I'm an asshole on Twitter. I'm an asshole on YouTube. I'm just an asshole. That's just me. And I know. I'll probably get further being nice, but it just ain't me. I just hate people that are fake as fuck, you know? The Gremlin Wars. Yo, this whole shit between PlayStation fucking services going down and Xbox's services going down. You know who was just playing video games and didn't have to deal with any of this shit? Us on PC, that's who. Us on PC, we was just chilling playing games. Apparently, everything else went down or some shit. But it says according to Video Game Chronicles News, there was a data breach currently happening at PlayStation Network. Data might have been hacked. This is on July 1st. That's exactly why PC players will not share private information with Sony. Oh shit. PlayStation Network is currently down for PS4. And then Charlie Intel, Xbox servers are currently experiencing issues across Series X and S. Xbox One, if you have in trouble. Yeah, so basically issues. Issues all around, man. And X-Ball is saying it's called karma. Imagine, like, why would you want your fellow gamers to have a shit time playing video games? I know some dude was saying that they were trying to play Persona 5, or physical copy of Persona 5, and it wouldn't play because Xbox was downed. Shit like that sucks. Like, why would you be celebrating something like that? Oh, you should have picked the right console. Like, y'all are fucking lame. What lame ass behavior? Yeah, absolutely. PC players, like, even me, it's like, bro, I'm not laughing, you know. While I'm saying, hey, I'm glad I picked PC, like, I'm not like fucking like, oh, it's karma for not being a PC gamer. Like, no, like, you know, I'm just saying that there's a better option, but I'm not here fucking being like, oh, I'm glad this went down for you guys. Like, it's such lame ass behavior. But here, you know, that's just X-Vault for you, man. He is to be studied. And then we have another clown PlayStation console gremlin, one of the biggest ones. This is JTech TV plus fucking 300 pounds. One of the biggest PlayStation console gremlins. He is apparently happy that Helldivers fell off on PC. What the fuck? This is what we deal with, man. He ate JTech. Oh my god. I had to ask my boy Kid Trunks to pull up and roast his ass. And after that, bro, we were having a back and forth all day on Twitter that day. And now I'm like, yo, Kid Trunks, do me a favor, pull up and roast this bitch real quick. So Kid Trunks pulled up, roasted his ass. He did not reply. After all the back and forth we had all that day, he did not reply to that shit. Yo, he did not want that shit to go viral at all. He's like, oh no, let me leave that shit alone because it will go viral if I start fighting back. But this clown, let's hear what he has to say. Holy shit.
100%. Take it off PC. Matter of fact, you already locked it out of 177 countries. Stop selling it on PC. Okay? Why would I support the game on PC? Like, why would I support it being on PC? They get to play for free.
You don't have to support it on PC. If you want to play the game, just play the fucking game. The back and forth I had with M on Twitter, man, this happened like a few months ago. I kind of just roast him whenever he has a garbage ass take. This is one of them. He definitely feels some type of way because I have no problem just telling him to his face that he's a fucking retard.
They don't want to make an account. They want to act like quiet little baby bitches. I'm glad they leave.
But he's literally crying that PC gets to play a PlayStation game day and date. This is his nightmare. This is his horror. It made him so mad that PC gamers got to play day one Helldivers 2. Don't have to pay for PS Plus, none of that bullshit. He's so mad that he chose to not buy the game. Imagine being that fucking butthurt. Imagine hating PC gamers so much that basically PC gamers getting to play his games makes him not want to play those games anymore. It's almost like they don't actually like their own games. It seems like PlayStation console gremlins don't actually like video games. They just like the fact that other people can't play the video games that they like. Imagine that. That's really what it is. PlayStation's crap gamer from 10 years ago. Holy shit.
I'm glad the less of them there are, the more I feel like supporting the game and buying it on PlayStation. And by the way,
Oh, now so he's finally gonna buy the game? Oh, all of a sudden he's like, oh man, finally. Hilarious.
don't care if whether Sony makes money or not. They've already made the money. This is the one smart thing that they did, is that they didn't make the game free to play. That is the one smart thing they did, because like you just said, yeah, only 5% of people were going to pay if it was going to be free to play anyway. So now they sold 12 million copies. Let's say that 7-8 million of those were on PC. Fantastic. You took your money, you went home. Like, honestly, what have they lost? What have they actually lost?
Bro. He's like PlayStation's accountant. Oh man, I'm happy that this mega corporation got all this money from PC gamers. Like, what the fuck? How does this benefit you? Like, bro, how often do I talk about like money and how much in profits, and I don't give a fuck about any of that shit. Like, why do gamers who, first of all, have no fucking idea about economics whatsoever? I'm sure that most of these fucking people are in debt, not for nothing. Like, honestly, they have no room to talk about economics at all. People are economically fucking illiterate. And then when they talk about a business and how a business should conduct themselves, a bunch of people that don't have a fucking business, that shit is hilarious. But dude is just happy that PlayStation walked away with the bag, even though it has no effect on him whatsoever. Amazing. Yo, Rambling, what's good with you, brother? Reggie Fils-Aimé, that's Sony's issue, not my problem. Absolutely.
They've lost nothing. Okay? So,
Yeah.
again, let's say they sold 8 million, let's even say they sold 10 million copies of. You know how PC players are always pretending that they are like, oh, we are the only ones who bought this game.
Nobody on PC has said that. PC gamers for fact bought more copies than PlayStation gamers did. That's the thing. The bigger player base since the launch was PC gamers, because a lot of these motherfuckers were saying PC gamers don't buy games. And then PC gamers was like, bet. We'll buy your games, especially if it makes sure that you guys don't have any more exclusives so that more people can play your games. Yo, what's good with you, Dante? Appreciate you pulling up. They've lost long-term MTX, which brings in loads. And that's the thing, too. I mean, look, at the end of the day, when it comes to at least Helldivers 2, PlayStation wasn't expecting the massive success that it got. So the fact that it sold as much and people were into it as much as they were, I mean, I'm sure that they made way more money than what they were expecting. Now, long-term wise, I'm sure that they lost some money, but given what I'm sure they thought their financials were going to be realistically, I'm sure that either way, they fucking won. PC bastard race. And yes, you're part of it, Dante. Ha ha ha. So he thinks PlayStation won over the Helldivers 2 thing. No one won. The players lost faith in Sony, and Sony lost loads of reputation with the players. And that's true, too. Like, I think at the end of the day, like, you know, Sony's gonna do stupid shit, man. It just is what it is. They're trying to carve out their part of this space. And look, whatever they do, it just is what it is. For me, you want to include PlayStation Network into PC. That just means the value of your games is less. You know, I still buy the games because at the end of the day, is it gonna hurt me that it's PS Plus attached? No, because I already have PlayStation. You know, I already have PlayStation account, so it doesn't really make much of a difference to me. But it's just gonna incentivize me to not pay full price for your game. I'm definitely not buying your games day one. I'll just wait till they're on a sale because your games are just worth less to me now. So it just is what it is. I still have yet to even buy fucking The Last of Us remake. Still have yet to buy that shit. That shit's still too expensive for me. I saw it for like 35 of Humble Bundle. I'm like, 25. 25 is more like it, damn it. We interrupt this salt with a special news. All right, let me see. Hold on, Chaos. We got some special news. Ooh, okay. Okay. We're gonna watch the... Hold on. Let's finish this up, and then we're gonna watch the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero trailer. Wait till it's 90% off, duct tape lady. Absolutely. Like, PlayStation's doing their thing. So, realistically, PlayStation's games in terms of pricing, end up aging like milk. It's not like PlayStation's games retain their value like Nintendo's games do. That's not the case. So, their games like on their own platform end up being like freaking $10 to $20 not very long after, like a few years after it comes out. So, but it seems as though with their games now being on PC, they're trying to have this false sense of value for their games by keeping the prices high. So it's like, okay, it's just I'm not buying your games. It is what it is. Sooner or later they'll go down in price, but just have to be patient. Wasn't interested in Last of Us before Last of Us 2, and even less after that. No, I feel you. I mean, I think The Last of Us is a good game. It really is a good game. Like, I think that it does a lot of shit right. Do I feel like it's a little handholdy? Yes. But it still has good gameplay. It still has good, compelling characters. I think overall it's still a fucking solid game. Now, I haven't played the remake, so I can't really judge that too well. But apparently, from what I hear, it's the same exact game. Just Tess isn't uglier. It kind of is what it is on that front. But overall, everything else seems to be the same, which is cool. I'll pick it up when it's like $20. So try 95%. But let's finish this and then we'll check out the new Dragon Ball trailer.
Cool. Let's say you sold 10 million copies on PC. $40 a pop. That's what, 400 million? Quick maths, right? You take your ball, you go home. You've made your money. Okay, the ice cream truck has sold out. So in any case, Sony hasn't lost any money. And you know what? Again, the less PC players are on.
Well, they didn't make all the money. That's the entire point. Like, they've... Yo, Dante! Dante, thank you so much for the gift sub, brother. Appreciate you, dog. With that, Greg is a channel member, baby! Oh, yeah, bro. Thank you. But guys, if you haven't, definitely join the Discord, man. It is an awesome fucking community that we're growing there. If you need to basically to get there, go to under the channel membership tab on my YouTube channel. Click the Discord link, takes you right there. You have to agree to the terms of the Discord server, and then you're in, baby. So definitely, if you have not joined the Discord, that's what it is. Yes, absolutely. I'm still 100% a pain in the ass, and you still deal with me. So it is what it is.
It's over 9,000!
Yo, Arthur!
What, 9,000?
Is he cranky because the ice cream truck sold out?
Damn, I guess
I
so.
just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
I guess so. Holy shit. Yes, duct tape lady. I do have a Discord. It's one of those things where I have it locked behind, the channel membership paywall because I don't want anybody that doesn't want to be there to be there. You know what I mean? If you're kind of like an asshole clown, you're not welcomed. So, it's locked behind 99 cents. That's just what it is. My masochism outweighs my hypocrisy. Absolutely. But, yeah, M is very upset. He's very upset, but he's at least happy that PlayStation made their money. That's all he cares about is PlayStation. The company he's a massive corporate shill for. He's just happy that his corporate overlords made their money.
On this game, just knowing that makes me sleep better at night. I don't like these people. I don't. They're cheap. The ice cream truck has sold out. So in any case, Sony hasn't lost it.
Yo! Battle Puppet, woo! Welcome to the Cult of Cage, Battle Puppet. Appreciate you. Make sure to join the Discord. But he hates gamers. He hates PC gamers, man. That's really what it is at the end of the day. They're so spiteful. They're so full of such fucking spite. They cut their nose to spite their face, man. That's why we just clown him. You guys hate gamers. You hate gamers. You shill for PlayStation. You're fucking corporate cocksucker. And that's why we make fun of you. That's just what it is. Yo, Loma. Oh, man.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Who the fuck is that guy?
Who the fuck?
Snap.
Who the fuck is that guy?
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
I appreciate the two, brother. Why are you PC gaming? Because it's better. It's better, damn it.
Any money. And you know what? Again, the less PC players are on this game, just knowing that makes me sleep better at night. I don't like these people. I don't. They're cheaters, they're scammers, they're awful people. They are a cry bitch ass fan base. I want less of them. The less of them there are, the better. That's it.
What he means by a cry baby bitch ass fan base, he means that PC players actually stand up for themselves. They aren't corporate cocksuckers like M is. They actually fucking say, go fuck yourself to these companies when they don't agree with something. And to him, that's a problem. If you just don't go along with your corporate overlords, it's a problem to him. And that's why he hates PC gamers. He hates PC gamers because they make fun of him, because he's a clown. They don't support PlayStation, his corporate overlords. He hates us because of that. And guess what? We're just laughing. We're laughing at him the whole time. Because this is, if you want to act that way, we'll just clown you. That's really bro, I believe firmly, ever since I made this fucking YouTube channel and started posting, from the very beginning, I said, I love and support mocking and shaming. 100% support mocking and shaming. Absolutely. PC gaming is freedom. A lot of console gremlins don't understand that, but that's really what it is. It's hilarious listening to like fucking J-Tub act like he knows why PC gamers are PC gamers and what PC gamers play. To him, if you don't play fucking Dota or CSGO, then apparently you're not a real PC gamer. And it's like, you dumb motherfucker. The whole point of being a PC gamer is to be whatever the fuck you want to be. Whatever the fuck. If you just want to fucking emulate all the PS2 classics, or whatever the fuck have you, 360, whatever the fuck, fucking NES, SNES, all the fucking games of the past, you could do that. If you want to play fucking CSGO and Dota and all those fucking games, you could do that too. The stereotypical typical PC games, you could do that too. If you want to play all the console gremlins video games and play them at higher frame rates and then play and look better than anything console gremlins could ever imagine, you could also do that too. If you want a strictly fucking native 4K game, play all these games, you could do that too. If you want to play fucking video games at frame rates that your eye can't even recognize the difference from like 120 and 240 FPS, you could do that too. Like, you could do, the whole point of PC gaming is you could do whatever the fuck you want to do. If you want to be a PC gamer just strictly to pirate video games because fuck all these mega corporations, you could do that too. They don't get it. This is why console gremlins need to stop fucking speaking for PC gamers. Y'all sound dumb as fuck. Y'all are fucking retarded. You have no idea why PC gamers are PC gamers. You make these dick face assumptions speaking about shit you don't understand. At least for me, I'm a PC gamer now. But I came from being a console gremlin. So I understand why console gremlins are console gremlins. So at least I can speak from a console gremlin perspective. People like J-Dub, all these motherfuckers, they buy PCs just so they could be a part of the conversation. But they have no idea what the fuck to even do with it. This is why, honestly, people like this should just shut the fuck up. You don't know why PC gamers are PC gamers. You don't have a PC, and if you have a PC, you have no idea what the fuck to do with it. They don't get it. Absolutely, 100%. Mod all your games. Basically, make every game better by playing it on PC. Yo, society, what's good with you, brother? You play Fall Guys, you aren't a PC gamer. Oh man, it's been a little minute since I played Fall Guys, but Fall Guys is a good game because anybody could play it. I keep Fall Guys. I haven't played Fall Guys in shit in like 6+ months. But I keep it on every platform. I have it on my PlayStation 5. You know, I don't really play on PlayStation 5 anymore. I have it on PC. Because at any point, motherfuckers like, hey, wanna play some Fall Guys? It's an easy game for everyone to play. Same shit with like Fortnite. But I appreciate you pulling up, Society. Yo, Rob, what's good with you, brother? It's like buying a sports car and driving at 20 miles per hour. Absolutely, dog. Appreciate you pulling up, Rob. But real quick, and shout out to my man Red Chaos for giving me the details, baby. Gonna watch this. We got the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero Mr. Satan gameplay trailer. Holy shit. I'm mad that they picked Mr. Satan. Holy fuck. They really doing that whole going with the meme shit. Hail Satan. Hail Mr. Satan. Alright. Alright, you good, brother.
Where we at? Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah!
Oh my god.
Well, I'm gonna knock you out in 1 minute flat. Dynamite Kid!
Who is this idiot?
Too slow.
I sure could learn something from you. And the way you fight.
Alright, Goku. Are you good, brother?
No way, that doesn't...
Mr. Satan, are you okay?
Boo! Dynamite Kid!
Oh no.
If you want to win, pay me 20 million zenny.
I think we can work something out, yeah? Here's something to remember me by. Eat this!
Oh no.
But, well,
That's a throwback. Holy shit.
learn a thing or two.
Yo, day one. Day fucking one. Day fucking one, guys. Holy shit. That shit is hilarious, bro. Fucking Mr. Satan. What a fucking throwback, man. Like, honestly. You should watch the making of Kai's firework disaster stream. Oh, I remember that shit. No, is it Kai? Is it Kai Cenat or is it that other dude? Speed, whatever the hell. I remember his firework. When he lit that Pikachu firework in his house. Yo, my man got him for Sofa King. What's good with you, brother? Making of Kai's firework disaster stream. I show meat. Oh my god. Are you good, brother? But did he recently have a fucking, like, what, yesterday he had a fucking disaster with fireworks? Yo, fucking around with fireworks, bro, is no joke. No joke, man. Honestly, I wish, I don't know, Kai Cenat situation, but, like, sit with that other dude that lit that fucking firework in his room. Like, you know. Yeah, he did, bro. Like, homie fucking fucked his shit up. Not Sneeko, it's the other dude. If you're referring to the Pikachu fireworks, that was a couple years. Yeah, I remember that. That's the one I was referencing. That was wild, man. Don't fuck around with fireworks, guys. For real, for real. That shit it's no joke, man. People have lost fingers, hands. It's nothing to play around with. Yeah, I show speed, that dude. That's you know, something you don't fuck around with. It was a fake room. That one Giants player blew up his head. Bro, I'm telling you, man, people think that shit is a game. But people have really they fucked up their life, man. It's not something to. It's not a joke. A lot of people like, you know, the shitty thing with social media now. A dude in Chicago died yesterday from messing around with fireworks. Yeah, people fucking die from that shit, man. Sent you in Discord DMs. I appreciate you, Libo. Look, just social media is this thing where people are just obsessed with attention and they don't take shit seriously. Everything's a fucking joke. Everything's for the lulz. Everything's for the clout. And it results in a lot of fucked up shit happening. Holy fuck. What the? Yo! God damn! Holy shit! I was not prepared. Holy fuck, bro. He went all in for entertainment. Shit. Wow. Wonder how much money that is to Ian. Snack attack. Let's see, alright.
I'm not. Watch out! Ah, I'm not doing that in my room. What am I going to do? That's a line 4. Watch out, watch out. That's a line 4.
Yo, what the hell?
You just sit in my room. I'm going to dump tight. I swear to God. All my life, they will not be equipped. I swear to
No! 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 No, bro! What the fuck?
Kai, in exactly 20 minutes, we're going live on your channel.
Yes.
But we're in the middle of a field. That's his streaming setup over there. No joke. I can't believe I let you convince me to wear a ski mask.
Chat! He got a ski mask on, chat.
Oh,
I ain't gonna
gosh.
lie.
You hate the internet? Yeah.
What?
Okay, so, chat, can y'all tell him what's going on? Chat, can you guys tell Jimmy what's going on right now?
I mean, every 4th of July,
and why there's fireworks right now, chat? Chat, what's going on right now?
I'm scared.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm
you
scared
have
too.
Looked yourself into. Okay, let me be honest with you. Do you want me to be honest with you, bro?
Are you gonna kill me this stream?
Listen to me, bro.
Likely.
Okay, I'm listening.
Very
I beat
likely.
Elden Ring a few days ago, right?
I saw.
Tomorrow, it is about to go down. And you just walked into a war zone, my brother.
Do you need this many fireworks?
Yes! Hell yes! We need this many fireworks, bro! But look though, this is only for defenses.
Really?
What?
Yes, so only for defense. So in case anybody, yes, I'm gonna get more, chat.
I feel like this is enough to blow up your house.
Look at my door.
Likely. Very likely.
Oh, God.
Alright, Diggy Doodles, take care of yourself, brother. Have a good night.
Oh boy.
Let's go, my nigga.
How's it going? Oh, I don't like what you're carrying. What up, man?
How you doing, bro?
Good.
Nice to meet you.
Are we still balling like?
You got Davis
Okay.
and the goddamn crew.
What's up, bro?
What's good, bro?
Where's everyone else at?
I'm
I just
scared.
want to make sure they don't flake on basketball. I really want to play after this.
I got you.
I'm like sweating right now. I'm just
Yeah,
fucking.
I thought it was a little excessive.
Look. Okay, so look. I mean, you know what's going down tomorrow, right?
What's going on?
You know I got here to defense mechanisms.
Those aren't defense mechanisms. What is he talking about?
Okay, this goes for everybody at AMP, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Anybody who fucks with me gets fucked up.
This is cute,
That's
bro.
what I'm saying. For defense mechanisms. What the fuck is this?
Nah, it's just nothing. It's just.
You just walk around the crib with that?
Yeah, just something that says professional use only. It's nothing crazy, bro.
Are you?
Nothing crazy.
I'm
just.
not
Yeah,
being
it's nothing crazy.
I'm not being asked.
Word, Silent Night. Holy shit, dude.
Like,
what?
I don't know. I was thinking about. I kind of feel like the Air Max.
You got an NY,
the Rolly,
a New York
like,
Yankees tattoo.
Yeah, now you W mans, but I feel like it was like a little bit ungenuine. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
I feel like it was ungenuine. Like you trying to buy my peace.
Nigga, what? I got you that for your birthday. Air Max and the Rolly.
And I'm grateful. But it feel like it came at the right time.
And you're gonna wanna go to war tomorrow, right? See, this is how shit starts. He needs a reason, bro. You see, chat? Chat, you see? He needs a reason.
Jimmy, you know where I spent the last year?
Where?
Not at the AMP house.
Oh, because they blew up your room?
I lived at my mom's house. I rented a hotel. I got a condo in the city of Atlanta.
All because of last July 4th?
All because of last July 4th.
Bro, look.
So
Okay, no. Let me tell you.
That's crazy.
No, let me tell you, right?
Yeah.
That's
Bro,
crazy.
no. I was
You kicked a man
Yeah.
out of his home.
No, listen.
Out of his home.
Listen, wait.
Artwork.
All right, Alright, fuck the semantics.
How about this year?
Yeah, I heard about it.
127.
I man in Speed, Speed apparently had like piss and stuff thrown at him, and fans were like being wild in Norway. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on in Norway for them to act like that? You know, I've never been that type of person to ever wild out seeing someone in public that I liked, you know, like I remember many years ago I went to this amusement park in Pennsylvania called Knoebels, and it happened to be, and this was before like any controversy had started with him, it happened to be that Tiger Woods was there. Random as fuck. It was super fucking random, and you just see like a whole bunch of people crowded around him and shit. And I mean, you know, it was cool at the time, you know. It's like, oh shit, we're in the same place as Tiger Woods. But I never, like, I'm not one of those people to crowd around him, you know. I've never been that type of person. Completely trash, degenerate, hateful behavior. Yeah, like I heard that apparently they're pulling his hair and they threw piss at him. Like, what the fuck? Norway is supposed to be a happy place. They get week-long vacations over there. You know what? Make them work. If that's how they act, make them work, damn it. Internet and social media made clowns and millionaires. I mean, look, man. I don't know what the answer is, you know, because I don't like the idea of only the elites can be rich and wealthy and all that. Like, with social media, you could be a nobody and become super wealthy, and, you know, I think that that's cool. But it does... Fame... Look, fame gives you this warped sense of reality. If you made your bones, like, you made this insane amount of money, but what you had to part with is your privacy, you're still a loser. Like, you still lost. You had to give up something that's so vital to your livelihood, to your life. You know? A lot of people don't realize it, because to a lot of them, they think that, oh man, I got the bag anyway. But people don't realize how vital their own privacy is. Once you give that up, you know, you lost something. The real winners are the people that are super fucking, you know, they got a lot of money, they have a lot of wealth, they own a lot of shit, but nobody knows who they are. Those are the real fucking winners. If you are like a YouTuber, you're a streamer, and this is me included, like, I'm a nobody at the end of the day, but I had to give something up in order to do this. So therefore, it's like, yeah, I gain a lot of dope ass shit, and I'm appreciative of it, but I still had to give something up. Something that's vital. I had to give up a portion of my privacy. That was the big thing I had to consider before I even started doing YouTube. That's just what it is. And a lot of people don't really acknowledge that, or they just, it's no big deal. But giving up your privacy is more than people think it is. That's something that people don't want to admit to. That's something that people don't realize. But that's, you know, it's something to be considered. So. Also, Cass, you ain't a nobody or somebody. I'm just a regular average person. Like, you know, like I don't let this shit get to my head. Like, really, I say I'm nobody. I don't mean that in a demeaning way, in a self-deprecating way. I mean that in a sense that I'm not special. I'm not special. I'm not better than anybody else. That's when I say I'm nobody, that's what I really mean, you know? You always have a target on you that grows as your channel does, and that's a fact too, censorship too. And I'm starting to see that as well. Like, I notice all sorts of weird shit. Thankfully, you know, people let me know when there's fuck shit that happens. I have people that fucking donate to other channels just to talk shit about me. They'll donate for a super chat just to mention me. It's like, wow, I guess I'm fucking special or something. Y'all talking about me. Literally having fucking cope sessions talking shit about me. Stupid shit like that. But what are you gonna do, right? Aztec. I'm an Aztec warrior. What's good with you, brother? Your chill cast. I'm glad that you think so. For me, I try to be as chill as possible. I'm a little extra sometimes, you know. I think that I have many layers. You know what I mean? Like, but a lot of people don't realize that giving up your privacy, giving the public a piece of you as you become more famous and all that, you lose a part of yourself. That's kind of just, while I think that a lot of streamers, YouTubers, they can definitely be clowns. Yes, I'm an onion. Blazing Silver, what's good with you, bro? But I don't know. There's more to it. Like, do I think that a lot of streamers, a lot of YouTubers, they're clowns? Yes. Do I think a lot of Hollywood motherfuckers are clowns? Yes. But there's a reason why. There's this unnatural fame that ruins people. And it's not even their fault, you know? It's just the sad reality of their situation. It's completely unnatural to have all these eyes, all this attention. It's so unnatural for a motherfucker to be out there like Speed was in Norway and just have fucking huge ass crowd of people on the street just looking to you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is unnatural. People are not meant to be this famous. It does something to the fucking psyche that honestly, I don't want that. Like, for me, I really don't want that. I don't know how I'd react to it. I'm not into crowds. I don't like being around a lot of people. It's not my thing, you know? Idiots at work tried to fight you on Monday? What the fuck? What was they doing? Like, the fuck? What's their problem, man? Fame and money change people for the worse most of the time. And yes, it's like, it makes people into monsters, but also it makes people that want a piece of them monsters as well. You have to. There's more to it than meets the eye. Like for example, Britney Spears. People fucking dogged the fuck out of Britney Spears for years, man, until she had a mental breakdown. And people fucking hold it against her. It's like, bro, I remember fucking watching video of Britney Spears trying to walk to her car with her fucking baby in her hands, and she's surrounded by paparazzi just taking pictures of her constantly, bro. Like, is she the monster, or are these motherfuckers, bro? If I was outside with my kid, I would probably pull a piece, bro. If I was in that situation, I'd be fearful, not just of myself, but for my kid. Shit like that is fucking terrifying. That level of fame, it doesn't just make the person famous a monster. It makes motherfuckers that do want a piece of them monsters as well sometimes. There's a lot more to it. It's a very it's a topic of discussion, that's for sure. It's a lot. That's a whole topic in itself, man.
Dumbass. Don't do it. Tomorrow.
Hey, I'm sure Kai didn't mean to destroy.
Hey, I'm gonna get you, Mr. Beast.
If you don't leave, you're gonna get bumped.
What the fuck?
Wait! Stop doing that. Don't stop. Hey, Jay, I see this. Hey, Jay, I see. No.
Oh no. Yes. Absolutely, Demolisher. Popularity is a scary fucking thing. It is it's something that is truly petrifying to me. I never want, like, honestly, like, I was thinking, what if I remember Solid Rev saying, like, the first time someone recognized me in public, he was like, this dude was staring at me, and I thought I was about, like, he was like, yeah, I was about to fight. Like, he was like, bro, this dude keeps fucking staring at me. He was thinking that the dude was gonna fucking jump him or some shit. Meanwhile, he was just the dude had recognized him, and then apparently the dude had messaged him like a couple of days later or something like that. Like, hey, you know, I was that dude at Best Buy staring at you like a weirdo. He was like, oh, okay. But it wasn't like, dude, like the thought of someone approaching me because they know me from YouTube, I don't like I said, dude, I'm in self-defense mode. Like if someone's fucking staring at me, and I don't know why the fuck they're doing it, but it's because, oh, they recognize me from, bro, I'm gonna think that I'm gonna have to fight. Like I really do. I think that I'm in defense mode. Like I'm in self-defense mode. Like someone is about to fuck, and not even because I won't even know it's because of YouTube. I'll just think like, oh, this dude is on some fuck shit. Like he's sizing me up for some shit. You know what I mean? Like I don't want that. You know, I really just don't want to be involved. You know, I just I'm here to entertain you guys. But in terms of bringing this to the real world with the whole fame thing and all that, I don't want any of that shit, man. It's not for me.
Professional use only. Peace Treaty Davis? I'm Peace Treaty, right? Nigga, I'm Peace Treaty, right? Nigga, I'm doing a mission.
What the fuck is it?
Dead ass? Watch out. Say on God you're dead ass. On God. On God I'm dead ass. Look, bro, say on God you're dead ass. Bro, stop!
Stop him!
You're not doing that. Say it on God. You're gonna pay for everything I got,
bro.
You're paying for everything I got. What am I gonna do? You like that shit? I swear I'm gonna. Bro, stop playing with me, bro. Stop! It's not. You're so dumb. Watch out.
Oh my God. Hey, be careful.
Sorry. Watch out! I'm not fucking.
Real talk, if I could do this YouTube shit all over again, I would probably just be a VTuber. Real talk, man. Just because, man, the ability to still have your privacy is still it's worth more than people realize. People just give up their privacy like nothing. They don't realize, and you just gave up something that's worth something more than most other things are.
You gotta get it all.
The Casa Gremlins want to fight? Shit.
Bro, stop! Bro, work to my mother, you do the shit in my room, I'm gonna be dumb tight, bro. I swear to God, bro. Work to my mother, there won't be no crib. All my life, there wouldn't be a crib. All my life, there would not be a crib.
Oh my God.
Alright, what am I gonna, I swear to God, y'all gonna hate me, bro.
Go for it, lowest expectations, do it. Oh my God.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh my fucking God.
Wow, dude, what the fuck?
Yo, bro. Oh, they cut it. Yo, bro. Oh, one. I lied to me. Yeah. That's gonna be everything.
Oh my God.
Yo, what's the chat saying?
Yo, that's crazy.
Everywhere, bro. Oh, it is on fire.
Oh my God.
All right, Blazy Silver, enjoy yourself, brother.
Oh my God.
Yo, Alchemy, what's good with you, dog?
Hey, look,
Appreciate you pulling up. Hope you're doing well.
Everybody just goes dark.
No one
Nothing.
posted anything.
I mean, stream. I mean, tweets. You got a tweet you want to put out?
Okay.
Like accordingly as if it just happened. You feel me?
Yo, maybe
Oh my God.
do like a zoom picture.
That's crazy, bro.
Fire department at the house on the way.
I'm gonna say, I love you to say I'm done with all
at
this
the crib.
shit.
Fire
Yo,
department
they're
on the way
such
to the
dicks
crib.
for this, man.
No, I'm saying that's the tweet.
They're such dicks.
And just
Hey,
like
I'm
that,
chilling, Alchemy.
we
Appreciate
fooled
you.
the internet. Legendary. I'm gonna see you guys.
Man, fuck them for that, bro. Might be back later, it just depends. Alright, man. Don't worry about it. Definitely enjoy yourself out there. Spend as much time as you can. And most importantly, be safe. But, that's funny. Well, I'm glad that nobody got hurt. Broke Twitter. That's funny because I didn't even realize it. What's funny is I was probably playing fucking Elden Ring the whole time. I was just ignoring everything. Dude, like yesterday was such a I needed that. Yesterday I just did nothing. Honestly speaking, I did nothing. I needed that moment to just not do anything because I'm always doing something. So it was good. It was good not doing anything and playing fucking Elden Ring. You posted an interesting video? Shit. Let me see. Hey, my boy Battle Puppet pulled up to the server. Hell yeah, brother. Canadians change when they hear the word war. Really? I'm scared. I don't know about that, brother. That's one to watch on a Twitch stream. Cuz I definitely try to keep like videos that we watch on the YouTube live stream every week. I try to keep it towards like the current events of gaming. But other stuff would be good for Twitch though. Turn off your brain in game. Yeah, I needed that badly. I entered a base server again. Allegedly, absolutely, man. But Devastator, appreciate it, bro. Alright, so let me see, where are we at here with this? We got a lot of shit going on. Too much shit going on, man. And guys, if you haven't, follow me on Twitch because I do stream on there as well. And like, my YouTube content's my YouTube content, my Twitch content's my Twitch content. And I'm actually going to be making a... Hold on. Here's my Twitch if you guys want to follow me there. But I will actually be making a channel member video. And channel member videos are videos that I do that I don't think would do well on the channel. No Dr. Disrespect. Well, Dr. Disrespect is dead to me. But videos that are good videos to make but wouldn't necessarily be good on the channel. Wouldn't do well on the channel. So if it be like different non-gaming videos or gaming videos that I just know wouldn't work well with the algorithm, shit like that. I try to make channel member videos when I feel like it. I don't force channel member videos. I don't force any videos. I have to genuinely want to do it. But I have a good channel member video that I'm going to do. Basically around Terminator 2. Terminator 2 just hit its 33rd anniversary this week, and I was reading some things about it that were very interesting facts, so made sure I'm following on Twitch. Appreciate you, SRGI. But that's going to be an interesting discussion. I know that a lot of people love Terminator 2. It's one of the greatest action films ever made. And it's a good fucking topic that I want to talk about for sure. Alchemy, we're all getting old, bro. We're old as fuck. Oh yes, Devastator, we're definitely going to watch some Elden Ring Salt that you recommended, sir. So, Devastator, you are a great contributor to the stream, no doubt. Don't ever think otherwise, brother. No worries. But, let me see. Let me clear out some of these. I have so many tabs all the time. Holy shit. Alright. But we do Terminator 2 inspired Logan 2017 for real? With like I'm assuming I'm assuming with I guess his other self, whatever the fuck, his clone. I don't know. I'm taking a guess. I'm throwing stuff out there, but it happens. So the channel member topic happens to revolve around the T1000. So expect that within the next couple of days. But it's gonna be an interesting one, especially for a fan of Terminator 2. So if you're not a channel member, hey man, consider becoming a channel member. 99 cents gets you instant access to channel membership videos. I did a review on fucking Godzilla -1 a couple months ago. Like I said, I don't force channel membership videos, only when I feel inclined to want to talk about something specific that I know that people that fuck with me would want to hear about, but it wouldn't do well in the algorithm. So that's just what it is. And like I said, channel membership videos, instant access to the Discord, permanent access to the Discord just on 1.99 membership, and you get cool little fucking emotes to use in the chat. So that's what it is, man. And so we do have to talk about this because I didn't actually watch the whole video. I watched pieces of this video, but I had skipped this first part here. But Alanah Pearce discussing the whole Elden Ring accessibility and all that. I definitely want to give my thoughts on it because I'm tired of everyone using these fucking excuses. And I understand, you know, that there's some people that just can't play Elden Ring. There's some people that just can't play video games. It is what it is. But let's hear what Alanah has to say and really just give my thoughts.
I have never understood why players would ever argue against more customization options. So this is the second half of this video, where I'm going to talk specifically about accessibility and even...
But the thing is, there's a balance between more options and purposely intruding on how a game is designed and changing its design philosophy for those options. That's the main issue, that's the main debate. That's the problem.
Just a lot of people really not understanding the conversation about accessibility in Elden Ring. It has been brought up various times across various mediums by various people that Elden Ring is not, or FromSoft games in general, are not particularly accessible to disabled players. And people are asking for accessibility. I'm not actually asking for an easy mode. That isn't the intent. Here's the thing I want to spell out where accessibility is concerned. People who are disabled, I felt myself doing it, I'm going to do it, is another tangent. There are also multiple kinds of disabilities, especially where gaming is concerned.
Okay, that obviously is a thing.
There are long-term disabilities, there are situational disabilities, there are temporary disabilities. It counts as a disability where a video game like Elden Ring is concerned if you have a kid. You have a
How does it become we're talking about disabilities and it's like, oh, when this revolves around a kid. Like, what the fuck?
It counts as a disability where a video game like Elden Ring is concerned if you have a kid. You have a 2-year-old, you're trying to play Elden Ring, you can't pause. That is
How do they think that this is a good argument? How? How is this a good argument in any way, shape, or form? You could use another... Why can't you actually talk about a real fucking disability? I don't. This is just stupid. I can't believe, like, the mental gymnastics just to dumb these fucking games down. Just to purposely destroy what makes FromSoft games what they are. That's really the crux of the issue. They want to ruin what FromSoft games are in order for the game to be available to everybody. That's the biggest issue here. And mind you, these same cocksuckers that bitch and whine about FromSoft games, mind you, I'm garbage at FromSoft games. All right, I don't really play them very much, but I still fucking want them to have their game the way that they want it. But these same cocksuckers that bitch about FromSoft games, meanwhile, FromSoft games are doing things better than the mass majority of the game industry. They bitch about FromSoft games, but then all these dumb fucking garbage ass video games that constantly get released from tons of fucking AAA developers get no smoke at all.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Ironically, she was one of the story writers for God of War Ragnarok, a game about a guy who has a child that most of the time just gets in your way and disables your ability to get stuff done.
Yo, fake Pear Bear, what's good with you, brother? Thank you so much for the 10, and you do bring up a good point. But, and mind you, Alanah's worked on, like you said, God of War Ragnarok. And what's God of War Ragnarok? A shittier God of War 2018. Good fucking job. Congratulations. It is fucking the arguments that people make, the mental gymnastics. Why don't they give the smoke to these dog shit ass video games? They keep bitching about fucking Elden Ring. They keep bitching about every From Software game that comes out. And FromSoft consistently says, go fuck yourself. After all the bitching and whining about Elden Ring, FromSoft decides to make a DLC that's somehow fucking harder. It goes to show what they think about your opinion when it comes to their games and the difficulty. But no, you know, the latest fucking Ubisoft game still has trash AI. Okay? Still has the same sort of fucking bullshit. Nothing has improved. Nobody bitches or complains. Nobody says anything. You know why? Because a lot of these motherfuckers in the game industry, a lot of people like Alanah Pearce and the others that have went to defend her bullshit, a lot of them make some of the same mediocre fucking dog shit that comes out of Ubisoft, that comes out of all these other dog shit ass publishers and game and fucking developers. They'll settle for mediocre. And the thing that makes Elden Ring and FromSoft games special, they want to destroy it because they can't compete with it. And that's just what it fucking is. And this is coming from someone, I'm not good at FromSoft games. Matter of fact, I'm fucking terrible at them because I refuse. I'm hard-headed with how I play. I want to play a specific way, and if I'm dog shit at playing it that way or whatever, you know, it is what it is. Or sometimes I just get lost and I don't like to look things up. I hate looking things up in video games. I fucking can't stand it. And I get lost a lot in FromSoft games. I've yet to get lost in Elden Ring, thankfully. But I hate looking stuff up, you know? So in that, with these sorts of FromSoft games, people tend to have to look stuff up whether they admit to it or not. And I don't really like having to do that because I'm retarded. And I guess I don't pay attention, whatever have you. So this is coming from someone, I'm not good at these games. But I do not want them to change to fucking suit my play style. Make your fucking game the way that you want to. And if you have a problem with it, then the game just isn't for you. And at the end of the day, there's just some games that are not for everybody. SRGI says, at least with Hot Wheels Unleashed, I have to actually try to drive clean and fast in order to win. Drifting takes a bit to get used to on your first time playing, and that's what's up, man. Fake Pear Bear says, same, I never guide up for any game ever. Yeah, I hate having to look shit up, man. I'm going to play Elden Ring, but not while there's a huge cultural fad of playing it. Yeah, and that's another thing, too, that naturally kind of turns me off from a lot of games when it is like this cultural fucking constantly spoken about thing. Like, if it's something super ultra popular, I tend to just not want to play it. Or that comes with anything. Anything's like the hot fucking song of the month or the hot fucking game or movie of the month. Like, I naturally kind of like, okay, everyone's talking about this, therefore it's not for me. That's how I think in my brain. I definitely had to look up the maps in some of the shittier dungeons in the game, to be honest. It'd be like that. I played one way, stand and fight. Yeah, I'm like, see, for me, it's like, should I, like with Elden Ring, should I fucking make a magic build and make the game easier? Yes. But am I running through the game with a fucking with a claymore sword and actually having to learn how to fucking dodge properly when I'm terrible when it comes to doing that? Yes, I'm running around with a claymore sword like a dumbass when I should actually, you know, fucking be smarter about things and make it easier for myself. No, I'm running around with a claymore sword, so it is what it is.
Is a situational disability that you have, where the game not having the option for you to be able to pause, for example, is a hindrance for your particular disability, a situational disability. You may
Having a kid that's acting up is not a situational disability. You're not disabled by choosing to take care of your kid. Why is it that a developer feels like they need? Why does a developer feel like they need to even consider this when it comes to developing their video game? Developing a good video game has nothing to do with the player having to take care of their outside responsibilities. You should, as a fucking game developer, you shouldn't be concerned with that at all. I think you're a fucking clown for having to consider. And you know what this all falls into at the end of the day? It falls into these corporations thinking about how do they make you obsessed with their video game entirely. That when it becomes more than just about making a good fucking video game, oh, we have to account for situational disabilities like our players having fucking real lives and children and responsibilities. These situational disabilities, we have to account for that too. Fucking stupid behavior.
You need to pause to stop your kid from putting a fork into a socket, a power outlet. In Australia, we call power outlets PowerPoints, but when I moved to the US, I got bullied for that because people thought that I was referring to like a PowerPoint slideshow, so trying to get that one out of my vocab. And there are temporary disabilities. You break your wrist, you sprain your wrist, you temporarily have trouble playing video games. You would need something to help you press certain buttons if you're playing Elden Ring.
If you have... injuring yourself is not a temporary disability. Okay, I don't fucking... I mean, I've never broken a bone, thankfully, but I guess if I got the flu, and mind you, when I'm sick, I don't like playing video games. I don't like playing video games at all when I'm sick. Like, I can't enjoy of it. Like, for me, video games are relaxation. That's the main reason why I hated the fucking Wii, mind you. But, when I'm playing a video game, it's to relax. I can't relax when I'm as sick as a fucking dog. When I had the COVIDs, when I had the flu, when I had a cold. You think I was playing video games? Fuck no, I can't play video games. I've tried. I'm like, nope. So would having the flu be considered a temporary disability? If you break your fucking wrist, you have more shit to worry about than a fucking video game. Guess what? Guess what, little Timmy? You broke your wrist. You know, you're just gonna have to not play Elden Ring until it gets better. It is what it is, motherfucker. And a lot of people like to mask this shit as, well, we're just thinking of everybody. We're just you know, we have to think of the children, think of the disabled people. No, it's just how really all this shit devolves into is how do you make more money? How do you sell more video games? That's really the main crux of why they think about this shit. Yes, COVID-19. I did have the COVIDs. And I no longer have the COVIDs. I've actually had the COVIDs twice, and it sucked balls. It was like a minor flu. Thankfully, it was only a minor flu, but I spent most playthroughs playing with STR strength and dex. But then I found this sword that shoots magic, and now I look at the game differently. Yeah, I'm sure that depending on like your type of build, the game could be drastically fucking different using a halberd in Elden Ring right now. Yeah, I saw that Silent Night. My boy Sod Viper, shout out to him. He recommended me buying this sword. I forget what it's called, but it is like a claymore sword. But it has a lot. It has insane range. He recommended. He's like, yeah, buy this. This is a great fucking weapon. Because he saw that I was using the traditional claymore sword, I guess it is, and he was like, oh, this is very respectable of you, Cassie. This is old school. But here's another claymore like sword that's somehow better. And I'm like, okay, cool. And he's like, go here and buy this. And I'm like, okay. So I've been running through the game with that. Xavier's using a katana. Okay. I usually play at night after I've got everything else taken care of, business taken care of. Exactly. Now I can play exactly workbot. That's how I am too. Like for me, like I gotta fucking get my bullshit out the way and then I'm playing video games, you know, because that's my relaxation time. That's like I'll jump into Discord while I'm playing a game, have my social time, and then I'm playing my game too. Like that's for me to fucking. That's when I'm done worrying about shit, you know. If I'm missing in my arm, I'm still playing Elden Ring. Hey, Aztec Warrior, if that's what you want to do, man, fucking you do you, brother. But I mean, this whole argument with this whole disability shit, it's a front. It is a front. Maybe Alanah really does feel this way, and I'm not saying that she doesn't feel for people who happen to fall under the realm of disabled in some way, shape, or form. But I mean, the only reason why mega corporations care about this is so that they can sell as many games to as many people as possible. And who gives they don't give a fuck about design philosophy. They don't give a fuck about game design. None of that shit really matters to them. It's just how do they sell more games? And that's the sad reality of it. And they'll actually use the goodwill of people that want to do the right thing, people that do care, in order to handle what they really want. You know what I mean? Your homie Cass is talking about the Zwile hand. I think you're right, Aztec Warrior. I think that's the one. I don't know how to pronounce that at all. I'm never gonna know how to pronounce that, but I think you're right. That's the sword I've been using. That's crazy ass fucking range. Once you figure out weapon upgrades, you'll find that you can make most weapons work. Can't believe more gamers smoke weed. Y'all don't even know the meaning of the word relaxed. Man, fuck you and your weed, dog.
The third one, long-term people who have long-term disabilities. I do. I have tendonitis in both of my wrists from playing too many video games. Unironically, that is a thing, from tapping too much. That means any rapid button mashing in any game, I'm gonna have a lot of trouble with unless there are accessibility options to prevent that. It's part of what I worked on God of War Ragnarok. That's part of why I made an accessibility award show to like highlight this particular thing. Is like I have a lot of trouble with fighting games. I have a lot of trouble with any game that's really button mashy. If there are too many button prompts, I'm gonna be in pain and have to like ice my wrist afterwards and not really be able to play it.
So is she gonna now advocate that fighting games dumb the fuck down in order to appease the fact that she has a hard time playing them? And mind you, fighting games are already doing that. It's all about selling more games, making more money, getting people more access to selling so that they could sell them more fucking bullshit ass monetization. ZY Hander? Maybe I'll remember, but I doubt it. ZY Hander is German, so it's pronounced Zweihander. I'm never gonna remember this, guys. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, brother. I appreciate the attempts, though. Just a really fucking long dildo sword. That's what it is.
And here's the thing about accessibility in Elden Ring, where any of those things are concerned. I think there's a misunderstanding that people think disabled gamers, whoever else, want an easy mode. This is not the case. It's that the appeal.
Yes, the actual disabled gamers, they don't want an easy mode. They don't want to be pandered to. Yeah, exactly. Disabled gamers do not want to be pandered to. All right, Aztec, appreciate you pulling up and hanging out, Doc. It's okay, you tried.
Appeal of Elden Ring being really fucking hard is also appealing to people with disabilities. They too want to play the extremely hard game that is very hard for them to beat. They're not asking you to give them an easy mode and make it easy for them to get through. They're asking for a version of the game that can be played with their particular disabilities, so they can still enjoy really hard games as well. The complications with this conversation arise, I think, with Elden Ring specifically. Like, yeah, there are so many people who just dismiss it as like, shut up, who cares about you, you're disabled, which, you know, fuck off.
Nobody's actually even saying that, though. Nobody's saying that.
Second, people just assuming they're asking for easy mode, and that's not the case. It's not an easy, it's not even less difficulty, it's more options. But third is...
But more options could potentially make the game easier. That's the reality of the situation. And that people are definitely going to exploit that shit. Because it's available to them. That's the reality of it.
The unique challenge with FromSoft games of completing them being such a point of pride.
Damn, Dante, are you good, brother? Holy shit.
An established ethos of these games. They are intentionally very difficult. Elden Ring is the broadest, the most open. You can use summons if you want to. If you want it to be harder, you don't have to. You can approach it with as much or as little assistance as you want, and you have still completed the game. Controversial, I know, but yes, if you use summons, you've still finished the game. I don't care how you play it. Do whatever you want. But it's also...
So she's admitting that the game has so many different ways to beat it. And so that this conversation in itself, this debate, this constant bitching and whining is a joke. Thank you very much, Alanah. Appreciate you being honest in this dishonest fucking conversation.
Also, just that whole culture of beating a FromSoft game is such a point of pride for people. And how do you avoid taking away that point of pride? That is one-to-one with their design ethos. It is making you feel a sense of accomplishment for overcoming something very difficult. It's a feeling humans love. You get a sense of accomplishment. You feel like you did something of value. Humans love that. And Elden Ring's like that in video games on crack. Like, if I feel a sense of accomplishment every time I get an achievement because I collected 50 Who's or Whatsits, it is like triple when I beat a boss in a FromSoft game. There are bosses in Sekiro where I beat them and I like threw my hands up in the air and screamed. There are so few other games that have that effect. And that's a feeling that I do think everybody should be able to have catered to their own accessibility needs.
And admittedly, and look, when it comes to accomplishment in video games, that has diminished so greatly. Like, I remember it used to be a big deal to get a platinum for a video game on PlayStation. Now they sell video games that you just mash a button for like 20 minutes and you get a fucking a platinum instantaneously. Now what sense of accomplishment is there in getting a platinum? There is none. There is none. A platinum don't mean shit. But even so, it's not even just about that. They keep attacking these developers for making a game the way that they want to make it. For them making their art the way that they want to make it. They see it as problematic. And that's a big reason why I personally stand with the developers. Make the fucking game the way that you want to. Do it. Stop trying to force these developers to make the same fucking slop that everyone else is making. There's a reason why Elden Ring is a standout. There's a reason why FromSoft games are a standout. It's not just because the game is difficult. A lot of people recognize that, but there's so many other things to recognize with how they make their video games. And given they're not perfect, I mean, my biggest complaint is that Elden Ring doesn't have ultra-wide support, motherfuckers. You know, so they're not perfect. But even so, like, there's a reason why people love the game, and it's more than just the difficulty. It's more than just the fucking badge of honor that they feel as though they get when they do beat the game. It's more than just that. There's the same situation with the fuck is it? Baldur's Gate 3. People love that game for so many reasons because it does something that the mass majority of other video games don't. And people recognize it easily. You can tell that there is a level of quality to FromSoft game. You could tell that there's a level of quality and going above and beyond with a FromSoft game, with a Baldur's Gate 3, with games like that. That's why they get this insane amount of fucking praise. Hence, there's a lot of different genres and styles of game. If one type isn't for you, find another, just not Candy Crush. Absolutely, Alchemy. And there's no excuse now. If you want slop bullshit that you can just have a fucking difficulty option, the game is dumb as fuck if you want it to be, there's literally thousands of games out there for you. You don't have to play Elden Ring. You don't have to feel like you need to be part of the conversation. It's such lame ass behavior. There were some devs saying they couldn't possibly make the same quality Baldur's Gate 3 or Elden Ring. Absolutely. They know that they can. They're not skilled enough. Their fucking corporate overlords don't want that to be the case. Even if they have the best of intentions, the developers themselves, the mega corporation they're attached to won't let them make a video game like that. But everything good about the industry, motherfuckers just seek to destroy.
Here's my pitch, okay? Hear me out, the internet. Here's my pitch for fixing the problems surrounding Elden Ring or FromSoft games in general being so, like, just the discourse being so hotly contested. Like, it's, like, I've been making fun of people this week for saying that if you played with someone, you didn't finish the game, that you cheated, even though it's a mechanic that's right there. It's literally intentionally there. It would be like saying you didn't beat Shadow of the Erd Tree because you used the scatter tree fragments. It's nonsense. They're in the Miyazaki put them in the game. It's cool that we can.
And so, if it's so easy, I don't understand why we're complaining. I don't understand. What the fuck is the problem? Why, Lana, do you have this issue with this game? You know that it's a bullshit fucking point of contention. She admits it more than once now that it's a bullshit point of contention. But here we are.
Adopt them or not adopt them based on how we want to experience the thing or the unique challenges that we have because we're all fucking different people, right? Here's my pitch, okay, gamers? Hear me. I haven't had this conversation with anyone, so I don't know how many holes there are, but this is my thought. What if, for every game that you finish, but especially for FromSoft games, there were an ending title screen that you could screenshot and you could share very easily that details exactly how you finish the game? Are people going to reply to each other who share that and be toxic about it? Yeah, people are going to be like, you summons, you died, and be doing summons, and be to give me how many. Yeah.
What the fuck is the fun of that? What the fuck? What is the fun in that shit? The fuck? Well, I'm gonna post my stats, and I'm gonna go read everyone else's stats. What a fucking nerd. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm listening to this. I can't fucking believe I'm listening to this.
Yeah, people are going to be dicks. But I feel like it would maybe prevent some of the extra accessibility-specific gatekeeping. Like all of these people who are vehemently against accessibility options, which is really, again, just in-game customization options. No one's asking for less or more damage, but like less button presses or there's a large list of things that can make it easier for disabled players to play a really hard game and still have it feel really hard, but still be able to play it, you know? But what if you get just a screen at the end with the credits that shows exactly how you played it or what options you had on or off? In my head, this would alleviate a lot of that discourse.
Let's ruin the fun for everyone else, guys.
Over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Her argument is faulty. Accessibility is something that only hardware manufacturers are concerned about. Sony, Microsoft and other companies already sell controllers for people with such disabilities.
Yo, Greg, thank you so much for the 10. And absolutely, if Alanah... Look, man, FromSoft games are relatively the same in terms of their design. Why doesn't Alanah advocate to make a piece of hardware that makes it easier for people with certain disabilities to be able to play the game? Because guess what? I don't think a lot of people that are going to play the game are going to go out and buy this particular controller or peripheral just to be able to get through the game. Yeah, her idea is like, hey, I'm just going to fucking literally suck the fun out of this game. Let's just have corporate speak and make corporate fucking way of fixing this situation so that we can fucking advocate to take all the fun out the game. That's really what they want to do at the end of the day. Take all the fun out the game. Make sure that the game can be sold to as many people as possible. fuck is the point? Like, she has bad wrists. Join the party, lady. I'm thankful I don't have this shit. Oh my god. I know people that do, and it sucks. Alanah is the hero no one needs or deserves. Yo, let's go with you, Juju. I don't understand why people continue to bitch about this. Like, she's bitching about a pause button. I bitched about that when the first FromSoft game I played, which was Bloodborne. That's the first time I ever played a FromSoft game. And I was new to their type of design philosophy. I bitched about it back then. But then you know what? I realized that no matter what you're gonna do, ain't shit gonna change. So either you shit or get off the pot. You know how their games are designed. At this point, bro, fucking Bloodborne was that game that kind of made them sort of mainstreamish, give or take. Like that's how people kind of learned about FromSoft, unless you know you were just one of those people that happened to be into the Souls series before Bloodborne. But I feel like Bloodborne kind of put them on the map, and then Sekiro kind of grew that, and then fucking Elden Ring really just fucking grew that even more. At this point, if you don't know how, at this point you know how FromSoft conducts themselves, and you either accept it or you fuck off. It's really that simple. Yes, Dark Souls came first. Technically Demon Souls was first. So that's just what it is. Yo, Lou Flame, what's Gucci, brother? Just got out of work? That's what's up, man. We messed up her gig. But and Class is looking right. I appreciate you, Shadow. Like, we understand how these games are now. And if you don't understand it, like, I don't understand why people are still complaining about the same old, same old. I don't complain about there's no pause button anymore. You know why? Because I played Bloodborne. I played some of Demon Souls remake. I'm playing Elden Ring now. I know how their games are. Either I fuck around or I just don't fuck with them. Period. Kingsfield came first. Yo, Robert, what's up, fam? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Happy Friday. But I just don't really fucking get it anymore. Like, what the fuck is the point of the same fucking story, the same song and dance? And no matter what you do, you're just going to get clowned for it. It doesn't matter if you're doing it for nefarious reasons or if you're doing it for virtuous reasons. Nobody cares. Either way, you're gonna get clowned. So don't cry about getting clowned. It just is what it is. Get the fuck over it. You're gonna get clowned. It doesn't matter what it is. And you deserve it. Because you've either accepted how their design philosophy is and you play the game for what it is, or you accepted that it's not for you. It's really that simple.
People are saying, like, no accessibility whatsoever because I want to be able to play Elden Ring the exact way that I want to be able to play it. And I feel like...
No. Not even just that. That's not even necessarily the point. Like, my reason for me not wanting the shit to change is because I want the developers to make the fucking game that they want to make without dickheads trying to force them to change it. That's the whole point. They do something that nobody else can do, and they're the best at what they do, and just leave them the fuck alone. That's the whole point.
Those people are shooting themselves in the foot because what if they get one of those temporary, situational, or short-term disabilities? You break your wrist and you're not going to be able to play Elden Ring. You have a kid, suddenly you can't play Elden Ring.
Guess what? You can't play Elden Ring. It's really that simple. What the fuck is the problem? Why is that so bad? It is what it is. Guess what? If I have a kid, yeah, I ain't playing no video games, dog. I ain't playing no video games for a while until shit is situated. It is what it is. Imagine actually fucking dealing with your responsibilities. This is all corporate speak, guys. They've been around these tables where they're discussing how do we fucking make these games addictive? how do we get gamers playing games for longer periods of time? It's not even necessarily about how many copies of games you sell anymore. It's about how much time these people that these gamers spend on the game. How much of these fucking of players' life can we get them to contribute to our games? How do we make them addicted? That's really what all this stems from.
Like, I feel like they say it when they don't have disabilities, but in 10 years, when you do have some kind of disability, I feel like you're going to retroactively kind of regret that you were like, absolutely not, don't change anything. I finished Tunic.
I really... At the end of the day, if someone has a kid and they can't play video games, they just can't play video games. You'll find the time to play Elden Ring when your kid is asleep, if that's the case. Especially if you have a kid that's not well behaved, what are you gonna do? People are resilient; they'll figure shit out. This problem isn't exclusive to Elden Ring. This is just another case of arrogant Westerners trying to push their self-righteous opinions onto other countries. Absolutely lowest expectations. Because I don't see these people bitching about fighting games. I don't see them bitching about other games that happen to be pretty difficult and not offer to dumb the fuck down, you know.
That game rules and is very hard. And after I finished it, I beat the final boss. You don't even have to, well, spoilers. She was so hard. She was so hard. It took me days. Tunic has an accessibility option in it that you can use to, it's basically God mode. I think you can prevent all damage. I beat the game with
I didn't realize that Tunic had a game journal mode. I didn't realize it had, you know, I didn't realize game journal mode was available for Tunic. In Tunic, apparently there is an invincibility mode as a quote-unquote accessibility option. You know what else is gonna have an accessibility mode? I can't believe we're living in this timeline, guys. I can't believe we're living in this timeline. Oh, man. Hold on, I'm trying to find this bullshit. Here's what else is going to have an accessibility option, guys. Dragon Age. The new Dragon Age game, difficulty options will let you turn off death entirely. You can turn off death entirely in the new Dragon Age. The new Dragon Age is also going to have a game journal mode. You know why, Robert? Because people are bitches. That's why. Because, not for nothing, and shout out to Words of Paradise who made a video talking about this. My boy Leon. People are, when it comes to BioWare, there's such a bitch-made piece of shit has-been game developer that they are so fucking desperate for anyone to buy their fucking game. let's just have a zero death mode in the game for the lowest common denominator, because they're practically begging for motherfuckers to buy their next piece of shit slop video game that's going to clearly suck balls and expose that BioWare is still a shadow of its former self. They will not make it out of the 2020s, I'm convinced. There is nothing that you could say that's going to prove to me BioWare is going to somehow make it out of the 2020s. And like I told Wars of Paradise, unlike the many other development studios that EA has closed, BioWare deserves to be fucking closed. What a piece of shit developer. What a fucking has-been game developer, man. They deserve all the fucking smoke. Oh, but this is an accessibility option. No, this is to appease people. This is to sell video games because they're fucking desperate out here. Who cares if we compromise the entire integrity of the fucking game? Who cares? What a fucking joke. And not for nothing, the person that wrote this article is a fucking dickhead. Silent Joker, thank you so much for being a mainstream classic member for 4 months, dog. It says BioWare is already dead. Absolutely. They are a husk. I don't know how to say it, but they're just a hollow shell of their former self. Wish we didn't have to let normies become journos and devs. Yeah. That's the sad reality of our situation, guys. But man, but think of the disabled people. Think of the children. Fucking joke, man. I get pissed and put the controller down knowing I will be back at it that much harder next time. Absolutely. There's nothing to earn in video games anymore. And like I said, they want to destroy, like, everything FromSoft does becomes this mega popular thing, this cultural zeitgeist. And they want to destroy what makes these games special, what makes FromSoft as a developer special. Want to go back to Sekiro now? Hell yeah.
Without that, and felt so accomplished and so proud of myself. And I don't care that that mode is there, or that option is there to help other people who still want to experience the game without that. I think that's perfectly fine. But I would have liked just a little something at the end, even an achievement, to give me the credit for doing the hardest fights on what is effectively the hardest in-game possible difficulty.
Imagine making an achievement or a trophy that says, oh, this person did not use the disability option in the game or the accessibility option in the game. That doesn't totally sound like a fucking lawsuit or anything, mind you.
Because I didn't have those accessibility options on. You know what I mean? That's my thought, basically. Elden Ring is already the most accessible FromSoft game. If you're complaining about Shadow of the Erdtree being too hard, you don't have to play it. You are definitely allowed to criticize them. And I also think you should explore more, because you will find another build or another means to make things easier. Like, I think you're being impatient is...
Bro, she keeps saying... But she literally keeps saying that her entire argument is bullshit. This is the third time! The third time in this video she's admitting that her own argument is bullshit.
Probably what's happening realistically. This is for people who obviously don't have accessibility problems. But what if, so that we could actually allow disabled players to play these games, which is a thing I care about.
Disabled players can play the games. This is such a fucking... What a way to just be... I don't know, like... She acts like her stereotype. Like, I think of people that were disabled or are disabled and still game anyway. That didn't let their disability hold them down. And mind you, everyone, you know, someone who does happen to have a disability, everybody's different and unique. But to accommodate all video games to handle every single situation is not realistic. It's not realistic. There's going to be somebody out there that no matter what you do, they can't play your game. As far as I could tell, somebody that is fucking in a coma cannot play Alanah Pearce's games. Any video game that she's developed, I'm pretty sure that someone in a coma cannot play her fucking game. So what you're trying to aim to do is a completely unrealistic expectation. Off rip. Yo! The bigot army pulling up, no? Yo, what's good, yo? Oh, shit. Let's fucking go, baby. It's a bro. It's a party. It's a mosh pit. Holy shit. Bigot Army raid. Hell yeah, man. Shout out to Hypno. That's the fucking G right there. Hold on one sec. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Thank you so much. And the homies is pulling up. Appreciate y'all being here, man. But guys, if you haven't, we just got the Bigot Army raid pulling up. And that's my boy Hypnotic. So if you haven't, definitely check out Hypnotic's YouTube channel. That man is a hard worker, so shout out to the homie. Posting his YouTube channel in the chat, so definitely check him out if you don't know. But appreciate it, Hypno, if you're watching, man. Oh shit!
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
I have your hair, Cassie. Also, Bigot Army raid.
Absolutely, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the 10, Adam. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday, Bigot Army, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Holy shit. If you haven't hit the like button, really helps me out. Appreciate you. He better not stop uploading. Absolutely, bro. That man, yo, get on his case. Get on his case. Yo, Adam. You don't have to, bro. Bro, you doing the most, sir. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the fucking 5 gifted, brother. Holy shit. Appreciate it, man. Like the stream? Absolutely, Grateful Gamer. If you're new, subscribe to the channel, man. We talk about all sorts of fucking game and shit. We aren't like... I'm not afraid to curse like some YouTubers are, man. We say what we want to say here. I'd love to have you here. Hey, over 100 likes. That's what's up, man. Yo, Sonia, you're a wildin' girl. You don't have to do all that, Sonia. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Like the stream, it's a threat. Absolutely, Grateful Gamer, man. Appreciate the sub. I do what I want. Sonia definitely does what she wants to do. You can't stop her. You can't stop her. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, Sonia. Thank you. But guys, we're watching Alanah Pearce discuss about how apparently Elden Ring should be dumbed down for the lowest common denominator. Like other fucking shitty video games now, sadly. Like video games that have a no death mode, apparently. We're just discussing how Dragon Age, the new Dragon Age game, shout out to Leon for making a video on it. Yo, wildin' out, man. Appreciate you, dog. Yo, Sonia, you are wildin', girl. You ain't gotta do all that, fam. Thank you so much for the fucking 10 gifted. Like, what the hell? You're a wildin', girl. Thank you so much. For real. Holy shit, it's raining. It's literally raining. Jason, thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member. Guys, if you haven't, on my YouTube page, if you're a channel member, go to my YouTube page. Go under the channel membership tab. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Join the discourse. It's a fucking Discord full of gamers, man, that just want to talk about gaming, and we talk about issues, but we also just are in our own fucking bubble having a good time, man. That's what it's all about. But guys, thank you so much for the gifts, the gift memberships. Appreciate it. Jason, welcome to the Cult of Cage, man. Little Miss 5K. Oh my god. Dante, are you good, brother? Yo, Bigot Army in here making it rain. Holy shit. You guys are too much. Absolutely too much. Yes, but we have a dope-ass fucking Discord, man. We talk about all sorts of video games, and we just have our little fucking group, man. Let's go,
It's
absolutely.
Over 9,000!
Hey!
What, 9,000?
Little Miss 5K.
Thanks so much, Dante, for the 5. I appreciate you, brother. Holy shit. What the fuck? Greg! Greg, are you good, dog? Holy shit. Greg making it fucking rain, too? Oh my god, you guys are fucking far too kind. I appreciate it, man. For real, for real. Thank you, Greg, man. Join! Guys, join the Discord. If you have Discord, join, man. My favorite games? Well, my favorite games, Elder Scrolls Oblivion is up there, Dragon Quest XI is up there, RoboCop Rogue City is definitely one that's up there for sure. If you guys haven't played RoboCop Rogue City, I definitely recommend that. Jason says, you're friends of Hypnotic, you're good people in my book. I appreciate that, Jason. Man, Hypnotic is a fucking G, bro. That man, he's a good fucking guy. Like, honestly, he does nothing but look out. So, you know, people like that, you don't have many of them on YouTube. You don't have many of them in, like, the, I don't know, content creating circle. And somehow Hypnotic has managed to... Hey! Yo, hold up.
Can you say Atreus is not content creator? Hypnotic inside joke.
Yo! Atreus is not a content creator. Appreciate that. You're actually the first person.
It's over 9,000!
Holy shit. You guys are fucking bombarding me. Holy fuck.
Gay British robot voice.
Yes, very gay British robot voice. Thank you so much for the 2, Dante. Also, Grateful Gamer, thank you so much for the 5. You're like the first person to actually donate from the tip, and I appreciate that. Now I know that it works. Holy fuck. He said, can you say Atreus is not a content creator? Hypnotic inside joke. Yeah, Atreus is clearly not a content creator. Fuck that dude. No, I'm playing. Shout out to Atreus, man. That's my boy. But not only is Hypnotic the type of dude, like, he has done nothing but fucking honestly be supportive and helpful and really just go out of his way for people. But he also has assembled a bunch of other homies that also are kind of like just in the same sort of way. Like, Atreus is a good fucking guy. Leon's a good fucking guy. Like really, you know, we have our little discussions and we laugh and fucking, we have our own little Twitter, our Twitter group, our Twitter DM group, and we are just always on some fuck shit up in there. So it's awesome to have like people in your corner, in your circle that really aren't trying to leech off of you, that are just there and appreciate your company. Because there's always somebody looking to stab you in the back, sort of deal.
It's over 9,000!
Hey.
What, 9,000?
It's my first time seeing you without a hat, startled smiley.
Appreciate the 2, Adam. And yeah, I just I got out the shower and didn't comb my hair. I just put like some like stuff in it to make my hair shine a bit, and I was like, fuck it, we're just rocking it like like I'm a nutcase today. Fuck it, why not? But I hope I didn't shock you too much there, bro. Yo, Gooch was good. Speaking of another person, like I said, bro, Hypnotic has managed to assemble some fucking dope ass people, man, that are supportive, not just out for themselves. And I really appreciate that. Like, it takes someone that is a fucking dope ass person to be able to do that. And so, you know, it's not something that I take for granted. But appreciate you guys, man. Thank you guys so much for the fucking donations. Thank you guys so much for the gifted memberships. I don't know if you guys heard because shit was popping off so much, but jump into Discord. You can go under the channel membership option, click on the Discord link. You just hit accept for the minor set of rules that I have there, and join the conversation if you're into gaming and stuff or anything. We talk about movies, talk about whatever. It's a good space. It's like I feel like I'm trying to cultivate a community that we could just get lost in the shit that we love, sort of deal, or just have discussion on it. But I feel like sometimes the whole modern day discussion of culture or entertainment is kind of like, I don't know. It's sometimes annoying to me. So to have this space where it's like we can go back to how it used to be, sort of deal. I feel like it's almost like it's retro, our discussion of gaming and entertainment in our Discord server. So if you want to be a part of that, absolutely, definitely, start simping too hard on booty. Oh my god, Dante, you piece of shit. How dare you, sir? But thank you guys so much, man. Let's see. So yeah, we're basically doing here. We're discussing Alanah Pearce and her really dog shit ass take on Elden Ring, and how she has essentially admitted 3 different times in this video on how her argument is stupid to begin with. Because there's so many options in Elden Ring to make the game easy, to make the game manageable. But you actually have to try and work to get to that point. You actually have to kind of know what you're doing to get to that point. So, oh my god, you're booting me up of my own server. Oh man, I appreciate that, Gooch, man. I hope you're doing well, brother. Happy Friday to you. Happy Friday to everyone. And it's crazy because it's like there's ways to make Elden Ring like a breeze. I seen someone using this perfume thing in the Elden Ring DLC, bro. It was melting. It was absolutely melting boss's health. There's ways to make Elden Ring easy. It's just not the traditional way of choosing a difficulty option or turning on the no death, no dying mode. It's not a traditional way of dumbing the game down. It's different from everything else. But apparently that's a problem, even though she herself is admitting, hey, man, Elden Ring can actually be easy as fuck if you actually know what the fuck you're doing. So, Sword of Night and Flame. Oh, yeah? See, there's so many ways. Now, for me, I'm stubborn. I want to use a great sword to beat the game, and trust me, I'm going to find out at some point that I'm going to have to improvise. But I'm stubborn and I accept that. But there's so many other ways to play the game. Hey, Devil Max, appreciate you pulling up, brother. Caress, Lizard of Linux Lane says, caress the like button, please.
The end of the game, you just get a screen with all your stats.
That's not
How
fun.
many times you died. What
Nobody
options
wants
you did or
that.
did not have on. So people can still brag and still show off because, again, that is clearly a thing people like doing with these games. I just feel like it would solve a lot of this conversation. It's really not about asking.
It wouldn't solve the conversation.
Exactly, FromSoft to make the game easier or
But
accessibility.
that's what you want.
It's about allowing more people to play it. And
anybody who wants to play Elden Ring can play Elden Ring. That's a fact. You can play it. It's just not for you. For some people. And that's fine. Not every fucking game needs to be for everybody. And the problem is most game developers, especially in the West, are doing their absolute damnest to try and make their games for as many people as possible. And that's why a lot of their games are boring shit slung dog shit. That's just what it is. Their games are fucking trash. Like I said, Alanah Pearce worked on God of War Ragnarok. What is God of War Ragnarok? A shittier God of War 2018.
It's over 9,000! What,
Yo,
9,000?
Jason!
What she is asking for is to cause more separation in that community.
Absolutely. Bro, every time FromSoft does anything, you just have a bunch of people bitching and whining. Thank you so much for the 5. And they will not stop. They will not stop until they manage to get FromSoft to destroy what makes their game special. And then guess what? They're not going to talk about their games anymore. They have done some insane shit with Elden Ring in terms of what I've seen in the general discussion to make Elden Ring an easier game. but not surface level easy. Like, you actually have to kind of fucking, you have to actually kind of know what you're doing or know how to finesse the game or go about it in a roundabout way to make the game easy, but you can. But I implore FromSoft to continue doing what they're doing and not to listen to these fucking people. Because despite Elden Ring not having a difficulty option or slider or not having these accessibility options, it's still one of the most sold games of what is it, 2022. It came out like it destroyed all the popular games that come out. They're not doing anything wrong. The only thing that I wish that they would do is add ultra wide support, damn it, for my ultra wide monitor. But even so, even that I fixed myself, sort of. But classic Mega Man set the bar for gaming difficulty for absolutely Fox. Yo, I played a little bit of what was it, Mega Man 11? It was like the last Mega Man game that came out. Because a friend of mine had it. Bro, that game is ridiculous. That game is insane. Nobody's begging for accessibility in that game. Holy shit. Yes, Elden Ring did indeed pimp slap the shit out of Horizon for Forbidden West. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fucking dog walked that game. So basically it's proof that FromSoft isn't doing anything wrong. Mega Man 11 is fucking insane, Fox. Absolutely.
And sometimes people just need different settings to be able to do that. More customization to be able to do that. Does it make sense? I feel like it makes sense. Basically, yeah, I'm just so surprised that we're in a timeline where literally enough people are complaining about it. Like, all of the games journalists gave it a 10 out of 10, but the Steam reviews, the gamers are the ones that are saying it's just too damn hard. For any of those people who do not have accessibility-specific issues, you just gotta explore more, dude. You can do it. You can do it. I think you're being impatient. I think you can do it.
I think even people who do have accessibility issues can do it. Like, I don't know if you remember the dude, and rest in peace to Broly Legs. But let me see if I could find. Broly Legs was he was a fighting game competitor. I used to play at major tournaments. And I can't really explain Broly Legs other than to just show what he would do. He would compete in major tournaments with the best of the best in Street Fighter V. That's what I remember him for. Look at this dude. This dude was a beast, man. Rest in peace to Broly Legs, man. I think he died last year, if I'm not mistaken. But look at this dude, man.
People didn't get to hear about me much, you know. It was just whispers. It'd be like, you know, there's this guy that doesn't play with his hands.
That's how he played Street Fighter. How he played Street Fighter.
Well, the condition that I have currently is arthrogryposis. It's a bone muscle deficiency that the brain didn't tell the muscles to grow. Basically, I have very limited use in my arms and my legs. They didn't allow me to, you know, walk or grab physical things or do anything that's extraneous and with strength or, you know, using the muscles inside the arms and legs.
Dude is was a fucking G, bro.
So I couldn't really do much other than, you know, the limited things like rolling around.
Bro,
I have full use of my neck and my head, so I was able to
find a way.
Talk and meet people at eye level and look around and stuff. My parents have been supportive of me playing video games since I was 2 years old. They bought me my first NES on my birthday. My dad was pushing me to play the game and see if I could do it, you know. Seeing their handicapped son, they're not, you know, fully aware of what I'm able to do.
Rolly scoped it out again, got him. Rolly going for a lot of throw setups here.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
Bro, I could never play.
Got it.
I could never play half as good as this guy.
Up and entering the MTC as you know, a disabled player, you know, it has its bumps here and there, but it's not unwelcoming at all. You know, there's always a small place for everyone in the community. Whatever game you learn. When I started learning Street Fighter, I learned through people telling me I was nothing, that I would never be good in this game, this and that. It really drove me. Yeah, they were my friends, but I needed that to encourage me to be better. I did always get that look, you know, when someone had to play me, you know, they looked at me and they're like, you know, is this a free win? Is this a buy? And, you know, it kind of gave me that drive to beat them, because I was like, no, you know, I'm here to knock you out. The simplest thing that I tell people when they're dealing with this is make sure you get good, because no one's going to treat anyone differently or anyone special if you're just another player that just loses, because that's all people see. And that's what I did, you know. I didn't want people's sympathy. I didn't want people's pity when they saw me playing. I wanted them to see, man, this guy's really good. I want to be a good symbol to other players. I want to be something that they can aspire to when they have trouble. Hey, I can't hit this combo, or maybe I have problems, you know, playing on the right side or left side. I always tell them, like, you know, hey, if I could do it, man, you can do it. And that really resonates with them, and they say, you know what, you're right, you know, I have nothing to complain about, because ultimately I want to help and I want to be that light to other people. Yeah.
And like, bro, this dude's literally saying, hey, I don't want to be fucking catered to. I want to inspire other people to do better. If I could do it with what I'm dealing with, you could do it. So to constantly keep using people that have disabilities and shit as an excuse to fucking ruin what FromSoft games are from their design philosophy, it's insulting. It really, it's fucking insulting. And they keep doing it too. They feel as though it's totally acceptable to go at it from that standpoint. Yeah, he's a fucking real G. Absolutely, man. Shout out to Broly Legs. He was a beast.
You know, I do get those spells here and there where I don't want to, you know, I don't want to deal with anything, and you know, I just feel this emptiness. But you know, Street Fighter helped.
Whoa, that was good reflexes. Either reflexes or psychic, I don't know. Impressive either way.
It's like the best thing ever when you get a read on somebody. It's like when you know that this guy's gonna jump and you jump before he jumps. It's like you know, you can't explain it, because you just know that you're inside the opponent's head. Or when I, you know, do an Ultra 1 on a guy that's barely about to throw his fireball. It's like, I knew you were gonna throw a fireball. I knew that you were gonna get punished this way, and this what got me the win. It's just the best thing, because it takes so much time to do that, you know, to be able to play your opponents and read patterns and see his movements and make that educated
Somebody,
guess
man,
that he's
didn't
gonna
let
do
his situation
this move at this time,
bring
and
him
I'm just
down,
gonna
man.
not hesitate.
I appreciate you hanging out with us,
it's what I
Mr.
look for,
Lean.
how
Have a good
I
one, brother.
play,
Yeah, he is a
and
fucking
I try
Chad,
to make it
absolutely,
in
man.
every single match. You know, if it wasn't for Street Fighter, I don't know where you know, I would think I'm just this other, you know, disabled player, another disabled guy, you know, that needs help. But when I play Street Fighter, it's like I want to be the person that, you know, dashes forwards and jumps in on people and tries to rush them down. That's my style.
Dude, not only was he, you know, was he a disabled dude playing Street Fighter, like, he decided, hey, I want shit to be even harder, and I'm gonna play on a fucking Xbox controller. Yo, son, what a fucking beast. What a fucking beast. Yo, Hypno, what's good with you, brother? Said, does that disabled gamer realize that according to non-disabled white women, you shouldn't be playing games unless they have accessibility options? Stay in his lane and let the white woman speak. And it's bro, not to be a dick, not to make it about, like, you know, the color of one's skin, but it's or gender, but it's always a white woman every fucking time. All right, Blaze, peace out, brother. It's always a white woman, bro. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know why they always feel as though they need to speak up, but like, it's so obnoxious. I I can't, man. They live up to the stereotype every time. This is why I'd be making fun of them. Because it's always a white woman. Every fucking time, dog. But what a beast, man. What a fucking beast Broly Legs was, man. Shout out to him, man. Rest in peace. Basically shows how everything Alanah Pearce said is fucking bullshit.
Everything that guy just says bullshit. Thank you.
And then she goes on fucking Twitter to double and triple down. Because Alex said, I just watched a game developer say that playing a game while having a kid could be considered a disability. And then she said having a kid can be a situational disability where accessibility is concerned. If you need to pause a game because of your kid running around in the living room, like, why does a game developer even have to think about this situation? Like I was saying earlier, if it comes to this game developer, first off, this is all a thought process surrounding how do we get players invested in our game for as long as we possibly can. Because nowadays with video games, it's not necessarily about how many games that can sell, but how invested and obsessed they can make a player with their game. Like that, there's nothing necessarily virtuous about why game developers and game companies think in this manner. This is why stuff like this comes up. That's the sad reality of it. But game developers should not be concerned with the personal lives of their players. They should just be concerned with making good video games. The fact that it even has to go to this point in itself is problematic as far as I'm concerned. Like, stop worrying about your players' personal lives. Worried about making a good fucking video game for a change. And then Del Walker here, this fucking clown. It says it's literally in Microsoft's inclusive design document as a situational disability example. And it's like, oh, well, because this mega corporation validates this thought process, that means it's correct. You're bringing this corporate speak to the general public. And you think that people are just going to say, oh, well, because Microsoft says it, that means it's correct, right? Who the fuck? What? And mind you, inclusive design is to a corporation selling as much as we possibly can. It's not that they care about selling. They don't really care about diversity, inclusion. They don't care about actually having their video games accessible to people who can't play video games. They just want to be able to sell as many video games as possible. But this whole shit, the fact that it's more than just this first row here, it's considered a disability, is stupid. An arm injury, if you broke your arm, that's not a temporary disability. You have an injury. Like, situational disability, being a new parent, that makes no sense. It's not a situational disability. The fact that we can't have an honest conversation is sad. And not for nothing, a lot of these game developers are so involved in corporate speak that they're unrelatable to the average person. And then we're the ones that's wrong, because these dumb motherfuckers, and mind you, I think that everyone's been in a situation where they've had a job. They've had a job where the way that they talk at their job is different from real life. Like, you would say things at the job that's completely normal to that environment, but you don't talk about that outside. You don't talk that way or reference things in the way you do at your job when you're with your family or you're with your friends or out in public outside of that job, because everyone's going to think that you're retarded and it makes no sense to them. Like, everyone's been in that. Stop bringing your job outside to the public in terms of how you speak, in terms of what's going on. Like, that literally, it doesn't work that way. Like, you're not going to get the general public to relate to you in that way. Lady Foxfire says, I'm disabled. I'm legally blind, but I don't let it define me. Accessibility features are awesome, but I don't need or use them all the time, and I don't want to play on easy mode. And I completely understand that. Like, I'm not, it's one of those things where I'm not against accessibility options, but Elden Ring and other FromSoft games are designed in a very specific way that happens to be different from 99% of all the other games out there. And the only argument that keeps being presented is the reality that the games are hard, but they essentially just want FromSoft to make video games that are the same as everything else. And that's very admirable, Lady Foxfire. You know, you're dealing with your situation, and sometimes you don't even use the options that are made, I guess, specifically for your situation, man. You don't even want to use some of them, and you don't want to play on easy mode, and that's respectable. You sit closer to the TV or monitor. I've been playing normal and hard mode since I was a kid. I'm over 30 now. That's what's up, man. Shout out to Lady Foxfire. What a fucking beast. But yeah, I don't, like, imagine, I can't imagine playing a video game where I decide to put on the no dying mode or whatever the hell it's called. Like, stuff like that is like ridiculous, you know? Hell, I've seen people beat Elden Ring with a banana. I don't know how that works. Son Knight, I think you brought that up to me earlier, and I was like, huh? How? What? Like, what are we doing here? What is this? Hey, by the way, shout out to, let me see, John Johnson for joining the Discord server. Appreciate you. And V, appreciate you joining the Discord server. Welcome to the Cult of Cage, baby. Oh shit, we got April O'Neil pulling up. Yeah, it wouldn't, exactly, April, it wouldn't be the same game. If they adhere to these game developers who really just come off as salty and fucking bitter, it will ruin these games. Do not listen to these game developers that really don't, do they really make stuff that competes with FromSoft games? I don't think so, brother. But hey, man, that's a personal opinion. So that's just kind of is what it is. But stop. Do not cater to them. FromSoft, I implore you. Mind you, I'm garbage at FromSoft games. I'm terrible at them. But I implore you, please do not fucking listen to these people. They will ruin you. And guess what? If they listen to people like Alanah Pearce, they listen to these other game developers that want to destroy what makes Elden Ring or other FromSoft games special, people won't fuck with their games like they used to. Just remember, these journalists want to be pampered like babies. Absolutely. Absolutely. Miss Bella, it's one of those things where Elden Ring is hard, especially with the way I'm playing. I'm playing, basically just straight up as fuck. Like traditional Souls, I guess. With a claymore sword and just two-handing that bitch, and it is hard. It's fucking hard. It's okay to admit that. It's a fucking hard game. Especially with the way I'm choosing to play, but there's other ways to go about it. And I know that, Miss Bell, I know that you're the type of person, you seem to be like more like I think that you'll find different ways to play the game that'll suit you, or ways that you like that play style that'll probably be different from my play style. And that's completely okay. The one thing when it comes to FromSoft players that I don't really like, and this is coming from me, someone that's playing just straight up, I don't like that they do happen to roast people for playing with magic and whatnot. Like, now, if they're clout chasing, if they're acting like they're hot shit, meanwhile they're playing the most easiest way to play, I can understand roasting them. But if you're gonna roast people for just having fun playing the fucking game the way that they want to, and it happens to be easier than the way that you deem legitimate, like, that's such fucking clown ass behavior. The no death mode in Dragon Age has you weak hypno. They want that mode in FromSoft games so bad. Absolutely. They want to destroy what makes FromSoft games special. Because they happen to be attached to some bullshit that's not really special at all. And mind you, BioWare is desperate for anybody to play their fucking games at this point, that they're willing to make the game literally have a no death mode. They're that desperate. That just reeks of desperation. But anybody can play their game. Not dying in the game makes the game boring. Absolutely, and you learn nothing. Like, I try to learn something about a video game, even if I happen to be very, very stubborn and ignorant. I want to learn something when I'm playing a video game. If it be the mechanics or how to play or something different about how to go about playing a video game. You know? And if you don't die, how do you learn anything? You gotta try to make up that money from Anthem. Oh, shit. Absolutely. Jeez. Fucking hell. But, yeah. That's how, unfortunately, that's how these motherfuckers are, bro. And honestly, I was gonna watch... some of Alanah Pearce's new video. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what she has to say. It doesn't matter. Almost at 130 likes. Fuck yeah, guys. Yo, you guys are... Yo, thank you guys so much, man. You're far too kind. I really appreciate it. But, honestly, it's just stupid at this point. Like, how many times are we gonna do the same fucking song and dance every single time? Every single time FromSoft drops a new game. Miss Bella says, too many MMOs have dumbed down combat to make things easier. Even my beloved... Yo! The Grateful Gamer! Thank you so much for the 5, brother!
Let's call them a no-list instead journalist. Since
Journalists.
they're rage baiters. Pissing gamers off.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much for the 5, brother. And they are journalists. Like, they have pissed on and sullied everything good about gaming. They are not... There's nothing about game journalists that make them necessary at this point. There was a time where you had nerds that were game journalists. Now that's not really a thing. They're antithetical to gaming itself, in my personal opinion. But I'm also kind of an asshole, so... Your beloved... What is that, Lord of the Rings Online has done that? Wait, Lord of the Rings is an MMO? See, I don't play MMOs. I am, like, lost and confused in MMOs, and guess what? I still don't want them to dumb the game down for me. Lord of the Rings Online? Oh, shit, wow. Yeah, but that's unfortunate, man. The Last of Us has great accessibility options. Souls games could benefit. And maybe so, but really, there's still... At the end of the day, The Last of Us design is just different from FromSoft's design. FromSoft designs games in a way that 99% of video games aren't designed to be like. Now, they have other video games trying to mimic FromSoft's design philosophy. And even so, even if they add those options, it isn't going to necessarily make the game like something that people that aren't playing it want to play. Either the game is for you or it's not. It just kind of is what it is. Liza P is the exception. They did it well. Yeah, I heard Liza P is amazing. I haven't played it yet. I just want to get through I want to get through Elden Ring. Maybe after that I'll pick up Liza P. Because I do like the aspect of it. I just think that Pinocchio looks like a little girl. And that's kind of something that's like, I don't know, brother. But other than that, but the game looks really good. It's a game that I think deserves a lot of praise because it's a video game that came out day one in complete working order. That was a game I was watching so many people play, and guess what? I did not see any glitches. I didn't see any crazy shit. That was a game that definitely deserves so much praise for being a great fucking working game day one. What do you think about the Descendants? Are you talking about what is that game? The first Descendant? All right, Sonia. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs, gift memberships. You totally don't have to do that, and I really, really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Based God. That's your man. That's right, man. Based God. Holy shit. I've heard a lot of different things about the first Descendant. I actually haven't played it myself. I meant to fucking play it. I didn't even finish downloading it technically. I was downloading it, but it didn't even finish on my Steam list. I appreciate it, Sonia. I'm glad that you think I'm deserving of it. But have an amazing weekend, Sonia. But I've heard a lot of mixed things about the game. I know that my boy Sod Viper was hype as fuck to play it, and that there's definitely some good aspects to the game. But I also heard that there's some sus shit to it too. But I'm also not really into those types of games. I mean, I like some of them, but let me see. I'm reading some of this. Cons are somewhat predatory shop practices. Crucial endgame items are highly overpriced. Ugh. Far too low percentage drop chances on anything that will improve your experience with the game. Play loop. Oh no. Ugh. Yeah, that kind of shit is like, sounds like a game I won't be taking very seriously if I do play. Game is from Nexon. I ain't touching it. Oof, yeah. Russell says, Elden Ring is a once-in-a-decade game captured zeitgeist. Absolutely. I love the game's Steam reviews. Yeah, that's something shit. We can have a fucking whole discussion on that alone. But I'm not gonna go far into it. I'll definitely be here all day. We have some shit to talk about, man. Oh my god, when will they make Elden Ring with cute anime girls? Yo. Oh my god. What's good with you? Nav, appreciate you pulling up. Then I'd play it, jeez. I don't know, bro. I mean, they do have some bitches that people are really into in the game. I can see definitely a couple of waifus. Like this one chick that apparently she knows that you're maidenless and she offers to be like I guess you're kind of maiden. So I don't know. Iron Man brings up a good alternative. He said Code Vein, bro. Oh man, but next up we got oh man, we have Colin Moriarty. What happened to this guy, man? What happened to this guy? I was never necessarily a Colin fan, but he used to be someone that's like, huh, good take there, Colin, good take. Now he's become a complete total fucking clown. A complete total PlayStation console gremlin shill. Absolutely, Pony Moriarty is right. But Colin says, where are the PS5 exclusives? People insincerely ask as Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Helldivers 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Rise of Ronin, and Stellar Blade launch within a 4-month period. And he brings up all third-party games. Besides, I think Helldivers 2, I guess, which is technically published by Sony, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. Is he that saloon guy? Well, I mean, he's the guy that Greg Miller stabbed in the back. That I do know for a fact. So let's listen to this massive fucking cope.
Colin, let's start with you. Who needs sorting out this week from you?
PlayStation,
I know there's a long list,
PlayStation
probably.
fans need sorting out this week.
Oh, shit. Let's hear it.
Hey, babies. I want you to listen carefully, okay?
Yes.
Because I can't take it anymore.
He can't take that. People are bringing up a good fucking, a good question. Where the fuck is PlayStation first party?
Where are the games? Where are the games?
I'm drowning in games, guys.
Do you like video games? Have you paid any attention to the games that have come to PlayStation 5 this year? Listen, I don't want to be disingenuous.
You're
I understand
coping.
what a lot of people are saying.
You're heavily coping.
When they say we want more first-party games. We all would like more first-party games. I want them to be of a high quality. I'd rather have fewer of them and much more high quality consistently, which I think Sony has achieved since maybe the middle of the PS4 era. But a mono focus on first-party content is really ignoring the forest for the trees.
No.
If you are involved with any non-Nintendo hardware for exclusives only, then you are in the wrong place. You should go buy a Switch and immerse yourself.
Yo, how fucking disingenuous is that shit? Bro. The main reason motherfuckers bought a PS5, the main reason is because PS4, especially the latter half of PS4, was a fucking exclusive machine. You can't sit here and act like motherfuckers didn't buy a PS5 expecting a similar output of first-party content that they got with the PS4. That's the main reason I bought a fucking PS5. For the fucking first-party exclusives from Sony. They have a bunch of fucking developers that have made some fucking bangers. And after those first 2 years of the PS4, we're able to consistently release first-party gaming content. Lowest Expectation says Nintendo always winning, Nintendo Gremlin for life. You can't sit here and pretend that motherfuckers didn't buy a PS5 for first-party games from Sony. And what? Bro, and I was part of it. Because I was a PS4 gamer last generation. That was my go-to system over everything else. I did absolutely own everything, but my preference was the PS4 over everything else. Nintendo Switch was pretty close, but not quite there, and I was still learning, just kind of figuring out PC gaming and fucking slowly dipping my toe into that at the time, but I played PS4 the mass majority of my time of gaming. And the big proprietor of what made the PS4 more interesting than an Xbox was their first-party video games. And to pretend they're high quality, fucking very detailed, fucking beautiful, better looking than the mass majority of third-party video games. Those were the games that I was looking forward to. Yo, Hustle with Scoochie Butter. He says, I got a PS5 for two reasons. One, the backwards compatibility, and that's a selling point for sure. And two, the next Uncharted game. I don't blame you. But even with backwards compatibility, you would think that PlayStation has just completely dropped the ball. Absolutely dropped the ball when it comes to just what makes sense, what makes logical sense. Like the whole backwards compatibility standpoint. Like when PS4 launched, they ended up doing a port of The Last of Us, for example, right? They ported the PS3, they made a PS4 version of The Last of Us. It was a remaster version. And I bought the PS3. One of the main reasons was to play The Last of Us at the tail end of the Actually, no. I bought a PS3 shortly after I bought a PS4. Because my PS3 that I had, the original one that my family had, it fucking took an L because of a small flood in my basement. But even with the with that, they had to actually port PS3 games, do remasters of them, and resell them. So obviously, you're putting in that work to be able to port the game because you can't play PS3 games natively on a PS4. So it's like, I understand reselling these games, right? But with the fucking PS5, it's backwards compatible with the PS4. So why the fuck are you selling PS4 games as remasters and remakes when all you have to do is literally drop a fucking patch to unlock the frame rate, increase the resolution? Like, why are we doing this shit? Shit that makes no fucking sense at all. Why are they doing remakes of games that don't need remakes? Fucking video games that came out less than a decade ago. Like, shit like that. It makes no sense. You made the console backwards compatible for the purpose of, hey, you could just go back and play those fucking games. You could just drop instantaneous updates. Like, why are we, what is this? Like, it's just so dumb. And then the first party content is fucking remakes, fucking no content. It's just, this is not what motherfuckers bought. This is not what motherfuckers bought a PS5 for, man. That's not what I bought a PS5 for, to not get first party games from Sony. And now the first party games are starting to look kind of sus. Like Concord, to me, I went and downloaded that game for free. But that's just me, man. But right now I'm hearing a lot of fucking cope
in the first party content there that the hardware will live and die by. But the absolute reality of PlayStation and Xbox and PC is that the exclusives are nice, but they don't ultimately really matter if you like a wide breadth of games. And
no, here's the thing. PS4 generation, every console gremlin PS4 gamer would say the main reason why Xbox is trash and PlayStation is better because of the first party games. Every fucking time. Every time. You know why? Because I was in those trenches on Twitter saying the same fucking thing. I used to dog Xbox gamers for being Xbox gamers. There was absolutely nothing last generation for Xbox gamers to be proud of, but then they were still talking that talk on Twitter. They were still talking that talk on Twitter, dog. And I used to dog the shit out of them.
while we would like those exclusives to come at a greater cadence, even if the exclusives are what's important to you, why does it matter where the game comes from if it's good? Why does it matter if it's locked to a console if it's good or fun?
Because usually, with PS4 generation, PlayStation's games, from a visual perspective, from a general perspective, always look superior to what everyone else was doing with the PS4 hardware. So guess what? It's not surprising that motherfuckers was hoping to see the same shit with the PS5. That is a fact.
Here are the games I've played this year on PlayStation 5. Prince of Persia: The Lost... That have come out this year. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, which I beat and platinumed. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, which I beat. Lords of Exile, which I haven't beat, but that's not really a relevant game. Banisher's Ghost of New Eden, that came out this year, and I didn't beat it, but it was really good. I liked it. Just was getting a little long in the tooth. Helldivers 2 came to PS5 and PC. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, beat that. Stellar Blade, beat that. Animal Well, platinumed and beat that. And then all the way up to Crow Country, which I just platinumed, and we'll get to that later. I play games as a course of my life because it's what I do for a living. And I play way more than most people, including most people listening to this. It's not an insult. It's a reflection of the reality of our situations. I am truly tired of hearing about how there's nothing to play and there are no games on PlayStation. You must not like video games.
He's like, oh, I'm going to try not to be disingenuous because I understand the argument, but then he's going to continue to be disingenuous. He knows what people mean when they said PlayStation has no games. The PS5 has no singular reason to really exist right now. Because PlayStation's first-party developers, the ones that have proven themselves last generation, are mostly no-shows. And when they have shown up, it's been a fucking remake. You know, like, bro, like, the fact that Naughty Dog fucking drops The Last of Us remake and then cancels Factions 2, bro. I've been the one thing that I was excited for was Factions 2 from Naughty Dog. I was absolutely pissed. 100% pissed when it was cut from The Last of Us Part 2. Because it was cut from The Last of Us Part 2, I refused to have bought the game until it was $30. I waited till it was $30. To me, it was half a game. Because I really, really liked Factions 1 so much. We live in a clown world, man. We live in an absolute clown world. And that is one studio, Shadow, but where the fuck is everyone else? That's the thing. We weren't expecting such a fucking dry spell.
You must not understand the idea that you can actually buy older things that you may have missed. You haven't played everything. No doubt about it. The more time goes on, every
Yo, Critical is Gucci, brother.
every day that goes on, that becomes magnified. And by the time we get 50 years into the future, there's going to be so much shit that you have never played. I'm not saying we're there now, but so interesting to think that we're piling and piling and piling these things up. Imagine where we are now in the timeline. This hand-wringing over PlayStation 5's lack of games is completely divorced from reality. And
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard.
There's nothing else to say. There's really nothing to say.
and it needs to be called out. If all you care about are exclusives, then here's what you have gotten.
That's what pretty much all PS4 gamers cared about. That's what they all cared. That's what they would always reference every time they received any pushback from any sort of fucking gamer, especially Xbox dudes and PC dudes back last generation. I was one of them. That was the main reference every single time. PlayStation's first party exclusives were better than just about everything else.
So far this year. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, Helldivers 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Stellar Blade, and Rise of the Ronin, which I played briefly. It's not on my trophy list.
Mm-hmm.
Can you name an era where more and better games came out on in PlayStation? I'd like to hear about that 6-month run
last generation
in PlayStation's history where those kinds of games all came to the console exclusively, if that's what's important to you, which apparently it is. Name the era.
It's so amazing how they have to change the conversation. It can't be first party exclusives anymore because there's barely any. And then the ones that come out are very questionable looking at best. They can't have that conversation anymore. Because, like I've been saying, guys, exclusives are dead. Only one place where exclusives do matter is the Nintendo. That's what it is, man. You can't have your cake and eat it too, brother. Either exclusives exist or they don't. And exclusives are dead.
I've been with PlayStation since the beginning, so you can name it and I can recall it very quickly. This is amongst the strongest runs of games in the history of the console, actually. And the only reason people don't give a shit in some of the parts of the core is because it doesn't come from Sony Studios.
Absolutely. Right. That was the main selling point of the PS4. That was the main selling point of the PS5. The PS4 lives up to what it is. When after PS3, people were like, and with Xbox fucking up so badly, like the end of PS3 marked like PlayStation building up its game development studios to put out some fucking bangers. You know, PS3 got off to a super rough start, but the end of that generation really showed that, oh man, like PlayStation got a squad of game developers, and they carried that over into PS4 generation. And it took them a little while to get a consistent flow of games going that were fucking relatively like awesome for what they were. Whether you like them or not, you know, that's more of like a personal thing. But you can't deny that there's definitely something that made PlayStation's first-party games come off as exceptional to a lot of other things coming out at the time. And people got that from the PS4 generation, and we're expecting that same thing from the PS5 generation. And PS5 generation is very, very different from the PS4 generation. My man says, I don't know, I kind of agree with Colin, but but to each their own. We all have different reasons and preferences when it comes to gaming. And like, the thing is, he's not necessarily wrong in a sense that there is games to play, but the way that he's framing this argument, he's being completely ignorant as to why most people bought fucking PlayStations and to begin with. The only one that's been pulling their weight is Insomniac. Insomniac, it's one of those things where it's like, Insomniac been doing some dope ass shit. They managed to get, they even dove into remasters with Spider-Man and still managed to release like fucking 3 games since. Insomniac proves that everyone else, they I don't know what the fuck is going on. They've released all these games and it hasn't held them even doing a Spider-Man remaster hasn't held them back from putting in the work, man. From getting these games out there, and they're fucking hot. They're good games. I think that Marvel Spider-Man 2 is definitely lacking, but it's still a good video game. But it can't be denied the main reason why people bought PS5s. Now, people want to cope and try to change and pivot, but look, man, you could act like you bought a PS5 for all these third-party games, but that's not true. That's not true. Maybe what it is now, because you realize the landscape of gaming, that, you know, first party exclusives ain't gonna be here to fucking carry this generation like it did last generation, but it is what it is, man. People can't, like, you could say, man, like, you just have to be honest about the conversation. Last generation was first party that carried PS4. It's not anymore. But you can't deny that people who are deciding to cope with the situation for what it is, it can't be denied why most of them bought PS5s. Most of them bought PS5s for Sony first party.
Right. And I just think that I've said for many years now, and people know, it's like, I like my PlayStation first party games a lot. Some of them are my favorite games of all time. But I'm not here just for PlayStation games. That can't possibly be true. There aren't enough of them. There weren't enough of them in the most voluminous era of, well, PS1, Sony was publishing everything, but they weren't really making very much of it. PS2, they weren't making very much of it, publishing a little bit. By the time you got to PS3, where there was parity and there were studios starting to make things, let's say 2011, 2012, 2013, pretty busy time for PlayStation first-party games, pretty comparable to where we are now. It's just completely divorced from reality. Helldivers 2 has probably sold something like 15 million copies at this point. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink was very, very well liked by people. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is masterful. Still,
Yo, he out here making a case for why you don't need a PS5. All these games he's bringing up, it's like, yeah, they're on PC and they play better on PC and they're just better games on PC. So that's just what it is at this point. Insomniac definitely sold a lot of PS5s for sure. Sony's going to be at Tokyo Game Show. Sony always has some surprises. I hope so. I hope that their presence at Tokyo Game Show is definitely better than their fucking their summer whatever the fuck it is, their baby showcase, because that shit was ass. What a disappointing, uninteresting, boring generation, man. PlayStation has definitely not lived up to last generation with how they conduct themselves. And people don't want to admit to that. It is what it is. You may still enjoy PlayStation for what it is now. I'm not telling you not to. But PlayStation was a better game fucking company last generation, in my personal opinion. And I think there's a lot of things that show that that's the case. Sony knew how to get people excited for shit. Now it's like, there's no excitement, man. The state of PC, absolutely. 100% censored and loot flame. But there's no real reason to own a PS5. And Colin definitely proves that for sure. Anyway, I don't want to fucking harp on this shit all fucking day. Oh shit, man, I went so out of order with this shit. Oh my god. Bruh, I went so out of order. I forgot I had these other videos up here, man. Do we really want to listen to this motherfucker cope? Oh yeah. Shout out to Fratanga that fucking showed us that Alanah deleted her fucking tweet. Her retard tweet. Jimmy Neutron, absolutely. I am a mess tonight. And this is well rested me being a mess tonight.
I'll tell you what happened. A bunch of people that didn't that are ignorant dug
Everyone's
their heels
ignorant.
in and they refused to
Yo,
acknowledge
Michael,
the
let's
fact
give it to you,
that
brother.
they didn't know something. That's what it comes down
Hope
to.
you're doing well, brother.
I didn't know that they had these 3 categories. I didn't know they had these 3 categories.
But you're
I just
gonna
remember
run with
watching
it.
the video and thinking, yeah, I get what she's saying.
He's gonna run
I
with it.
understood what she was saying. It made sense to me. Like, from an intellectual perspective, I was like, she's not saying anything offensive.
Imagine saying, oh, from an intellectual's perspective, all this shit with accessibility, with temporary fucking having a temporary disability of having a child. Imagine being like, yeah, from a fucking from an intellectual's perspective, it makes perfect sense.
She's saying something that's very easy to understand. Yeah, she didn't know that people would have a situational mental disability. That's right. The English language is built around contextual understanding of words. There are loads that sound the same but have different meanings. 2, 2, 2, and 2. That's right. Like,
Yo,
or like,
Shadow, what's good with you, brother?
What's the one that always trips me up? Lead and lead. Like... Definitely have situational mental disabilities, okay? I think this comes down to a lack of information. It's as simple as that. People didn't have the information.
But, like, my thing is, why are people suddenly going with this just because Microsoft has a PowerPoint? All of a sudden, because Microsoft has a PowerPoint detailing what they think is a disability, having a child is under that list of a temporary disability. Why is it that we're supposed to automatically just go with what the mega corporation deems as acceptable for what it is? It makes no sense. That fucking... Bro. We've already shown the fucking the little presentation. It makes no sense. 2/3 of that whole list of disabilities is retarded. Sorry. It is what it is.
And when you receive the information, you should say, oh, my mistake, right? Derek says they're just tripling down on mansplaining to an expert while just blatantly showing off that they don't understand.
Alanah is an expert. In what? In fucking begging. Oh my god.
Right. It's like you don't understand the term because you probably didn't know that the term existed. And after learning that the term exists, instead of being like, oh, I was ignorant, I'm now no longer ignorant, I have been informed on this subject. Instead of doing that...
We've been informed on the subject, and the general average person deems the whole situation that they're trying to bring up and the perspective from the mega corporation as retarded. It's stupid. It's stupid, and we don't have to accept it. We're not going to accept it. I'm sorry, I refuse to accept that being a parent is somehow a temporary disability. It sounds so fucking dumb, and the fact that we can't just have an honest fucking conversation about how dumb it sounds is sad.
It's like, well, now they'll probably just make fun of that chart, was what I
As
think
it
they
should
would
be.
likely
Yes,
do.
it should be made fun of because it sounds ridiculous. It is absolutely 100% ridiculous. You can have your whole corporate speak at your job, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it actually makes sense outside of that situation.
The chart that the one guy showed, he was like, guys, this is an industry term. What in the world? Guarantee you,
absolutely,
they're just going to make fun of that chart.
It
now.
is a
Instead of
responsibility.
being like, oh, we were incorrect, our bad, they'll just double down.
Yeah, we should double down because the chart is dumb. It is stupid.
I also think is super ironic about all of this is people that tend to be, I'm noticing a trend in this topic, people that tend to be very anti-woke, anti-policing people's language are suddenly wanting to police someone's language.
When did anybody who happens to fall under that line suddenly say, oh, we want to stop you from speaking? Oh, he thought he got it. He thought he got us.
Just a little whimsical observation, I feel like.
He thought he got us.
You know, a lot of the hate and anger and spewing of spittle that I saw over this is coming from people that are like, everything's woke. I can use the words that I want. You can't police what I'm going to say. Really? It seems like you're trying to police what words somebody can say.
No, nobody's actually trying to do that. Matter of fact, people that tend to fall into that line of, hey, you know, I don't want to be policed about what we say. Yeah, the people in this situation that happen to fall against you, they don't want you to stop speaking. They just want to make fun of you for being stupid. And choosing to be stupid and doubling and tripling down on stupid. That doesn't include any form of censorship whatsoever. Matter of fact, we want you to be as open as possible about your dumb fuck beliefs and your thought processes. Please be more open about how fucking dumb your brain works, because it is a perfect example of how not to be when you choose to endorse something that makes zero sense at all. Please tell us how you really feel, Riri Gaming. Please tell us how you really feel. And by the way, shout out to Astro Cyborg for clipping these fucking dumb clips. Nobody's asking for you to not say anything. No one's trying to police your language. You're choosing to take a dumb stance, and we're grateful that you're honest about your dumb stance. Even if that stance is disingenuous, even if that stance happens to be ridiculous, we're just going to make fun of you for it. That is in no way policing speech. The fact is, when someone believes something that is absolutely insane or nefarious or stupid, we want people to be as open about it as possible. That we absolutely want you to be as open about it as possible so we know your mindset and we can act accordingly. So don't think that at any point we endorse censorship if we happen to be on the side of, well, this whole disability chart is stupid, because it is stupid.
You're gonna sip my tea after saying that.
Oh, he thinks he got one on us. Holy shit! What a fucking goofball. He even knows how dumb he is.
Just gonna take a little Kermit the Frog.
I don't know,
tea.
Devastator,
like,
bro.
Oh, you're allowed to police what people say. I understand.
No,
where'd you get the badge to do that?
We don't do that. We don't do that at all.
Don't judge me. Oh, Hex, you know I love you.
Absolutely, Michael. Michael says, if video games are a priority for you when you have a kid, then child services should be informed. Having and taking care of a kid is a full-time job. Absolutely. And you know what? If you have to drop a game immediately to assist your child or to deal with the situation revolving around your child, you should just do it and not think anything of it. It is what it is. It is what it is.
You, bro. But come on. There's a little bit of irony in there, isn't there?
No,
isn't
there
there a little bit of irony? You know?
He actually thought he had one. Holy fuck.
Stop trying to police our language, you wokes. You wokies. And they're like, she's a disability. It's like, everybody settle down. SDO was 16 months. I did away with all social media years ago, and I just keep on YouTube. World's gone mad. World's gone mad, bro.
I don't really know what else to say other than this dude. This dude is in his... I don't know, man. I think he's just in his own little world where he thinks that he's he's the ruler or that he's the god or everything he says is right. Yo, censored! Woo! Censored, thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member for 1 month, brother. I appreciate you. I don't know what it is about Reforge, man. I don't know. He just seems like he thinks that he's the star of his own play. I feel like that's how he runs his YouTube and how he conducts himself. Shadow says, I like PlayStation, but still don't like Reforge. That's fair. That's definitely fair. The guy should definitely see a doctor with regard to his irony deficiency, or go to see a... Oh man, I appreciate you, Michael. Holy shit. Michael's using big words and I don't even know what they are. And if I try to sound them out, I'm going to look like an idiot. I'm just being completely honest with you. Holy shit. Oh my god. Does playing PlayStation only make you dumber? I don't know. Because I feel like there's definitely, and bro, I have a lot of PlayStation gamer friends, and they're not dumb like this. They're just normal, average people. And they haven't gotten dumber over time. I mean, my friend Blake has been playing on his PS5. That's been his go-to for fucking years. And I've known the dude for almost 11 years now. Doesn't have dumb folk takes like this. He actually, when I actually bring this shit up to him, he thinks that they're extremely retarded. So, I mean, it's definitely not the PlayStation. It's just, I don't know, man. People want so desperately to feel part of something, I guess. But yeah, that's Riri gaming for you, man. Alright, what else we got? Oh man, we got a lot of butthurt Elden Ring. Like, that's been the super go-to. Oh yeah, I meant to fucking bring this up before. I'm all over the place tonight. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of this whole situation. Dragon Quest III HD 2D remake has confusingly removed biological gender from the game. I don't know what to make of this shit. I mean, obviously it's wrong because, well, don't change the fucking video game. Like, that should be like the easy thing, like just recreate the video game as closely as possible to the original while taking into account modern gaming standards. And when I mean modern gaming standards is not for the modern audience, but for just general like gameplay purposes. Yes, I found a bunch of Elden Ring, so oh, Devastator, you did. Scooby, I did see that apparently the voice actor for Dead Rising is not returning, which is like, I'm confused by that because it's a remaster, so I'm wondering why would they need him? Besides, I guess, paying royalties or whatever. And then I also saw the pre-order bonus thing that's not really a pre-order bonus. It's something that should just be in the video game. So, stupid shit like that. We actually talked about that earlier. But, confusingly removes gender from protagonists and subclasses. I don't get this at all. Square Enix has confirmed more info. Dragon Quest III remake, seemingly removing the concept of gender from long-waiting remake.
9,000?
Lana's disability is having to constantly deal with corporation BS.
Yeah.
Reforge's disability is a severe gray matter deficiency.
Absolutely. Oh, but Censored, thank you so much for the 5, and they really need to chill with the bullshit. Stop attacking FromSoft, man. I said a new article from the game reintroduced the main protagonist, who in the original Dragon Quest was original Dragon Quest 3 was realistically only a male character, and in the SNES remake could be a male or female. The new Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D remake, however, lists the two genders as the dreaded type A, type B, instead of biological genders male and female. Okay, so look, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. This whole type A, type B shit, I feel like people make a bigger deal out of it than it actually is. Is it stupid? Yes. But is it gonna stop me from playing a video game? Fuck no. No, it's not gonna stop me from playing a video game. The fact that we can't have a general discussion about, like, hey, men are men and women are women, like, that's sad, but at the same time, I'm not gonna cry about this and not play the game because of this. You know? I thought that they were just going to completely just be devoid of gender at all. Like the character can be either male or female without choosing. I thought that's what this whole article made it sound like. But I could still choose a male character or a female character. I mean, I really don't have a problem with this. Instead of inherently... A and B instead is inherently sexist because whichever one is type A comes first. That's a good point too. Lowest expectations. I don't fucking... Like, when people say that this stops them from playing video games, that shit kills me inside. Like, you're really just not going to play the video game because the gender is type A or type B. I don't know, man. I feel like that's such a arbitrary reason, like a fucking silly reason to not enjoy a video game. Now, if that's one thing, and then there's like a billion other reasons, or realistically like multiple other sus fucking things, then it's like, okay, I get it. But if this is the only issue with the game, I just think that it's silly. I think it's silly if you're not gonna fucking play the game over this. Gamers really fuck up video games for people. Isn't this like the Starfield slider? People fucking cried that you could pick pronouns in Starfield. And I'm just like, bro, I played this game for over 200 hours, and yes, you could pick your pronouns in Starfield, or just leave the pronouns alone and just let it default to the gender that you chose. And so, like, I played the game for over 200 hours and didn't really come across anything inherently problematic about the game. So, but apparently that was enough. That alone, the fact that you could pick the pronouns, that was optional alone, was enough to make people return to game. And it's like, bro, you do you, but this isn't really like... To me, this isn't make or break, man. Supposedly, some of the subclasses are gender specific. All right, let's read more. Let's see. New article also confirms despite removing biological genders from male and female protagonists, their voice actors are played by a male and a female. Okay, so you still get the gender specific things. Furthermore, the artwork shown for each version of the hero definitely looks like a biological male or female according to a source. This compounds the confusion that when considering there are some personalities these affected stat growth for the hero that are gender exclusive. Okay, so they're not sure. So there are some things about the game, about choices that are gender exclusive. How is that going to change the last concerning thing mentioned in the article is that other jobs in the game are also no longer distinguished by gender in name, further confusing things as each subsequent job had a male and female variant as well. Okay, so Mind you, I was 6 when I played Dragon Quest 3. Dragon Warrior 3, technically, on Game Boy Color. I don't remember much about it. I really don't. And honestly, I didn't even know how to play the game. That was my first RPG. And I could barely fucking read, and I was very, very confused. It's worth noting you could select a male or female in the original SNES version, but sprite was the same, player stats and growth remained the same, and you still get referred to as a male. The latter became a running gag in the SNES remake. The long-awaited Dragon Quest 3 HD2 remake. Alright, so we don't know how much of an issue this is gonna be, but at the same time, I'm not really bothered by this. I think that people really throwing like a huge fuss over this, I don't know, bro. I don't think it's that big of an issue. I mean, it sucks that they couldn't just replicate it perfectly. They should just do that. Is it silly that we have to have this discussion? Yes. Square should just fucking adhere to the original work as best as they possibly can. Or choose if they want to do the NES version, adhere to that, or adhere to the SNES version. It's not, it's just super, like, it's silly, but that's what it is. It's silly. It's not like, if people are saying they're not going to buy the game just based upon this information, I don't know, dog. Just, you're a retro gamer. You're a retro gamer, dog. I don't know what else to say. Like, there's no, just play retro games. But, yeah, I feel like this is not as big of a deal as it was made out to be. At least right now. Now, if things become really, really sus, like, I would like to know what they're going to do with other characters and how that's going to work, especially when it comes to gender-related roles. But we'll have to see. But, I thought that this was going to be way bigger than it actually is, at least from what we know thus far. So, yeah. This is not going to stop me from playing the game. And I guess you could say, hey, well, Cass, you really, really wanted to play this game, so you have a very biased opinion. And I do. So, I mean, hey. At least I'm being honest about it. So it just kind of is what it is. But yeah. They could have made the main character trans or something. They definitely could have. Or they could have made a gender neutral looking character and then made you pick their pronouns. They could have did that. Especially when the whole Assassin's Creed Shadow problem. Yeah, no, that's such a weird fucking game. It's like, hey, we're making a game that revolves around, fucking, really old school Japan with whole samurais and shit. But we're also gonna include, hip hop music. Like, huh? What the fuck? What are we doing here? Just because one of the main character options happens to be black? What the fuck? Yeah, I feel like that's definitely over the top, man. Well, April, yes. Well, we have Harman here. You can give Devastator to Smoke for posting it in the reactor quest. Oh my god. Michael, not an image of Jim Sterling. Please, God, no. Please, God, no. So, Harman here says, Pal World was bigger and more successful than Elden Ring Shadow of Erdtree. I don't know how, but hey, let's see what he has to say. Yo, Afro Samurai was heat.
It's interesting how, in a desperate attempt to downplay one of the biggest Nintendo IPs there is, Pokemon, the Pretendos have put themselves in a position.
He said Pretendos. What the fuck?
Where they have to acknowledge the reality that Pal World, at its peak, was far more popular than Elden Ring Shadows of the Erdtree. What does that mean? It means that a lot of people were not interested in playing Shadows of the Erdtree, that Elden Ring isn't as popular as Pokemon, that FromSoft long term will not be able to compete with Nintendo properties in general, and it just kind of demonstrates what I've been saying about FromSoft in general, is that these games are not capable of maintaining these kind of numbers and this kind of attention and praise, right?
Bro. Like, people have done nothing but talked about Elden Ring this past week. There has been like in terms of discussion, bro, nobody's really there's a lot of people playing Pal World right now because they had a massive update, but the overall discussion has been so dedicated to Elden Ring. Like, I feel like the discussion of Pal World is kind of being overshadowed. Yo, honestly, the only people talking about Pal World is like the homies that chill with Minxie and Minxie herself. I haven't really heard anyone else talking about Pal World other than, oh, they was hyped to play the update. And that's the only thing I've heard out there. The entire discourse around the gaming community has been entirely almost Elden Ring.
Right. Eventually, people are going to get bored of the FromSoft formula. And what
Michael, you know this dude's a virgin. He also claimed to have dated Taylor Swift when he was in high school, and that Taylor Swift makes all of her songs that are involve dudes, past relationships. Apparently, they're all about him.
What I've been seeing, and this is something I've taken notice of when it comes to the newer Doom games as well, is that the people who are blindly worshiping FromSoft, the people who love Elden Ring, they're not fans of Dark Souls, right? This is, in a lot of cases, their first Dark Souls, FromSoft game. With the newer Doom games, these people started with 2016, and that's led to them to having this misconception that ooh, the entire universe revolves around these releases. But in reality, older fans are looking at these games and they're just oh, these aren't as good as the old ones. Again, this is happening with.
I mean, there's definitely some people that do feel that way, but a lot of the people that have played all the other FromSoft games, some of them definitely feel as though Elden Ring is not really as good in some ways, but in some ways it is exceptional, and in some other ways, really it's one of those where they prefer other games, but Elden Ring definitely deserves to be right next to all those other games. There's definitely some old school FromSoft players that prefer a previous game or another, but think that Elden Ring is definitely a fucking worthy game to be in the discussion, and deserves all the praise and the love that it gets. And guess what? All these people that he's talking about in this video, I bet you this past week have been playing Shadow of the Erdtree. They could say, oh, Elden Ring's not as good as this Souls game in the past, but guess what? They're fucking playing the DLC for it that they bought day one.
Elden Ring 2 to a certain extent, because I had a realization recently that Elden Ring can't possibly be harder than the original Dark Souls, right? They casualized it to a certain extent, considering the new mechanics and the open world. Elden Ring stripped away everything that made Dark Souls what it was, and people are not taking notice of that because a lot of the most hardcore Dark Souls fans, Elden Ring fans, have never played Dark Souls, right? It is a real phenomenon right now.
The reality is that they had to change some things to make an open world game. That is what it is. They definitely had to change some things in order to accommodate the fact that Elden Ring is open world, and it's a bigger world than a lot of their other previous games. So, it is what it is. I really don't. This dude always has some dumb fuck shit to say. And if the game is not as hard as Dark Souls, I mean, it can be easier than Dark Souls, or I guess you could make it harder than Dark Souls. It really depends on how you choose to play. I mean, if you want to fucking walk around naked and start off as I don't know, somebody with the shittiest stats, you could do that.
where we keep seeing these new, young, ignorant people coming into the sphere, trying to say that like, oh, Power World, it's outstripping Pokemon.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Coming into the sphere, trying to say that like, oh, Power World, it's outstripping Pokemon. It's the biggest game there is.
The roaches in his basement were crawling around louder than usual.
Blah blah blah. Like, oh, it's firework. Okay, like it's the biggest game there is, right? They really thought for like a week. Actually, it was 2 weeks. That like Power World was going to be bigger than Pokemon. That it was going to have all this merch. That they were going to be.
He thought they were shooting up on his block. He was probably gonna cheer because he thought his fucking taxes were gonna go down in price.
Untouched by Nintendo. That it was going to be this constant big thing going forward, like the Pokemon competitor. What
Holy
happened?
shit.
You know, it fell off after a couple of weeks. After
I'm crying. He thought From Software found him, yo. He thought the FromSoft ninjas were after his ass.
people realized how
Holy
stale,
shit.
derivative, boring, and uninspired it was. But at its absolute peak, it far surpassed Shadows of the Erdtree, which to me indicates
How?
like where the gaming industry is headed. Like considering games
How?
like Pizza Tower and Elden Ring,
No, he
right?
definitely thought they were shooting.
Everything that comes out is going to be a knockoff of some Nintendo game, right?
Every fucking time, dog. Every fucking time this cocksucker hates something and he talks about it, it all ends up going to, but Nintendo better. I don't know, censored, but apparently it's a knockoff of something, Nintendo. It's amazing. It is amazing how it never... You can always count on Harman Smith to be Harman Smith. He's extremely dependable.
You know, the FromSlot formula, of course, is derived from The Legend of Zelda, specifically Zelda 2, and Power World is a ripoff of Pokemon, right? They straight up ripped models from it, right? So right now, there's...
I will say this. Elden Ring is a lot like Breath of the Wild. It's not copying Breath of the Wild, but its general, like design of exploration definitely mimics, in some ways, Breath of the Wild. Of how Harman spent his 4th of July talking shit instead of touching grass. Yo, Greg. Fucking facts, bro. And to be honest with you, with how often I do come across some really interesting things in Elden Ring and variety in Elden Ring in comparison to Breath of the Wild, I will say I think Elden Ring's better in that way. My personal opinion. Not to take away from Breath of the Wild, because Breath of the Wild is still an amazing game for what it is. But, and I can't really speak for Tears of the Kingdom, because I haven't played it. But I played Breath of the Wild, and I think that Elden Ring's general design of that open world, I think, is better than Breath of the Wild. Well, I mean, Breath of the Wild copied open world games, but I think Breath of the Wild also managed to fix some of the biggest issues with open world games. How far are you in Elden Ring? So, I beat Margit and Godric, and now I'm exploring that new area. I fought some like mini bosses and some like little dungeon shits and whatnot, and yeah, I'm just exploring all this shit, coming across a bunch of new stuff. So I can't really say where I am. I don't really I don't know, but I haven't fought the main... I haven't fought any main bosses since then. Oh my god, Fox. Good luck to you with Bayonetta 3. I've ranted so much about Bayonetta 3. But I hope you enjoy it. I didn't. But then again, I'm really not tolerant to subpar frame rates now. I'm too spoiled. So that's just me. But in my opinion, there's a lot of... Bayonetta 3 is fucking painful. It's so sad. I was so fucking excited to know that the game actually did exist and that it was finally getting released. Yeah, it's definitely not as good as the first two. It's sad. But I hope you find something to enjoy about it. I'm not here to, fucking ruin your fun. I really, really hope that you do enjoy it and find something to like about it. I was unfortunately just very disappointed. I love Bayonetta 2. I love that game so much. And honestly, I go back to Bayonetta 1 more than I go back to 2, even though 2, in my opinion, is a better game. But nonetheless, I love both of those games. But Ox, enjoy your time, man. Hope you find something to like about it. I think that main Bayonetta's design is absolutely gorgeous in Bayonetta 3. That's one of the best things I could say about it. I think that her design, that game, like that specific Bayonetta, is fucking flawless. I think that she looks gorgeous.
There's this like kind of weird like attempt at trying to downplay this and try to say like, well, actually, FromSoft is way better than Zelda. Pokemon doesn't own its models. Like it's like there's this weird damage control to try to prop up these brands and these ideas, right?
And he thinks that his damage control isn't weird. The irony, bro, is crazy.
How long did I tell people that like Hi-Fi Rush clearly bombed, but like Tango Gameworks doesn't want to admit it for some reason. Shinji Mikami left the company immediately after it came out, right?
He was already planning to leave the company. And I mean, look, clearly the game didn't do as well as Xbox was hoping. That's sad. It's sad, but it is what it is. But Shinji Mikami was already planning to leave the team and start his own fucking company.
The success of that game was clearly not real, right? I've said the same thing about Cyberpunk 2077. And what happened after that? Like a year after that, Tango Gameworks laid a bunch of people off. No, they shut down the entire studio. And Microsoft is on the warpath, like shutting down all these studios that they acquired because they're simply not pulling in money, right? Microsoft's like last gamble at remaining relevant, with the.
I think Xbox does this fucked up thing where they put their developers in a situation where it is hard to make a profit. Whether you like Game Pass or hate Game Pass, it has to be hard to make a profit on their games. It has to be. Especially if you don't have your game available on all the platforms day one. Devastator said, Zelda, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom are good games, but bad Zelda games. And I mean, I wouldn't know what the difference is. I'm not a Zelda fan. I like some Zelda games, but I'm not a Zelda fan like that. To understand why, personally. But that's your opinion. I respect it.
With the Game Pass service has failed, right? All those
my favorite Zelda game, I think, is honestly Wind Waker. And that, I think, is kind of an unpopular opinion. So this expectation says I'm a Zelda fanboy. That's what's up, though.
All those games they tried to prop up and make relevant, stuff like Titanfall, like all of it completely fell by the wayside and is completely irrelevant, right? Psychonauts 2 was one of the biggest disappointments of the year it came out, right? Like when you really look at like what's actually happening with this software, you're seeing that like it takes too long to be produced, it doesn't stay relevant for very long, and people don't genuinely enjoy it. And unless they
So, first off, people genuinely enjoyed some of these games that he's talking about. It's just that, well, Xbox is a minority in the gaming space. So, that just is what it is. They do not promote their games very well. But people that have played Hi-Fi Rush, none of them, from what I've seen, say that the game is trash. That's a disingenuous argument. People that played Hi-Fi Rush enjoy Hi-Fi Rush. It's just that it didn't really find the audience that it needed to be a true success. Oh my god, Beautiful Joe. I wish that Beautiful Joe would make a comeback. The bait and switch Zelda game, Wind Waker. Yo, I would love to see Breath of Fire in modern day. Capcom, stop being pussies. Just fucking do it, damn it.
They think they can weaponize it against Nintendo in some way, right? That is the big thing I've been noticing about like the Pretendos as a whole, is that like they don't enjoy games.
Liking Twilight Princess is an unpopular opinion. What do you mean, Cass? Is that the one with the fucking wolf? Where Link can be a wolf? Because I wanted to like that game, but I hated the Wii. I could not stand the Wii. Fuck the Wii. What a piece of shit. Honestly speaking. I like the Wii U more than I like the Wii. And the Wii U is a piece of shit as well. I'm sorry, it is what it is. The Wii itself contributed to my disinterest in Nintendo for a while. That's the sad reality of it. I hated the Wii so much that I just stopped playing Nintendo games for a long time. And that's fucking sad. Twilight Princess is my second favorite. I had the superior GameCube version. There you go, Lowest Expectations. You did the right thing. I fucked it up. I was like, I had to have the latest and greatest. And buy into Nintendo's bullshit ass piece of shit gimmick.
Games. Like for them, it's just playing certain games or like playing on certain products is just a status symbol, right? You know, nobody plays on Steam Deck. Nobody prefers Steam Deck to a PC, right? But because like
what the fuck is this argument? Nobody actually plays on a Steam Deck. The fuck? The Steam Deck is very much played on. People played it. You may not see them out in the wild, but there's motherfuckers that play on the Steam Deck. It's not just, oh, I have this just to show off. No, that's not how that works. The fuck? And people do prefer to have a Steam Deck as opposed to lugging around an entire fucking PC. Everything is situational. So weird.
The steampunks need to rally against Nintendo consoles, the Switch in particular. They have to do this thing where they have to pretend that Steam Deck is potentially going to eclipse Nintendo Switch, right? They have to pretend that mobile is valuable, right? They have to pretend that like Nintendo sales are going down and that like the next consoles are going to do well and that like the games are getting lazier and that the games are too expensive, right? They throw everything at the wall.
This dude is so butthurt by criticism towards Nintendo. Means everything to him to defend his brand. What's good with you, Rev? Playing Pal World on Steam Deck. Hey, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Exactly. Motherfuckers play on Steam Deck. Motherfuckers like Steam Deck. Some people, to some gamers, their only access to a PC is a Steam Deck or a handheld gaming PC device like a Steam Deck. So, to some gamers, that's the only access they have to PC. That's how they're dipping their toe into the PC space. And if that's the case, man, that's what's up.
Wall trying to destroy Nintendo, and yet like nothing works. So, but like they keep screaming it anyway in hopes that like they can recapture some of the Wii U era magic, which simply isn't going to happen in this day and age. With now that everybody uses social media and everybody watches Nintendo Directs and everybody's like engaged with their own specific communities. Like in a lot of ways, I don't think the Pretendo culture has completely collapsed, right? I don't think it's going to be around 10 years from now. And the reason for that is purely because like the Sony's control over the gaming journalism industry has collapsed, like in part because of woke culture, but in part because of just like Nintendo.
Bro, this discussion is completely out of hand. This dude is what, full retard. I don't know. Lowest expectations. I have no idea. Fox, I feel the same way. The fuck?
It's just excellent business decisions. How they've handled all of their hardware releases, like how they've shifted away from like traditional gaming news outlets and invented the direct format. You know, like it's difficult to downplay games like Mario and Luigi, like Brothership in this day and age. You know, like 10 years ago, if they released something like that, like the game journals would have just ignored it, right? Like I saw that happen, you know, like
what the fuck? Dude. dude. Yo, Nate, what's good with you, brother? This dude is completely delusional every day of his life. I wonder how he would react if he actually understood what the real world was like.
I always tell the story of like the little girl, like the 10-year-old girl who wrote into like Game Informer asking like, why don't you cover Nintendo games? And they responded, they snarked to a 10-year-old girl, oh, they don't have anything coming out. Meanwhile, like, you know, you have all these 3DS games.
He's bro, this is from 3DS era. He's still mad about this one scenario from the 3DS
games and all the big Wii U games coming out. Like, again, it was like, it looks very deliberate for someone
Holy
who's like
shit.
aware of what Nintendo's releasing and what they're doing. Just how little
Yes, he
that,
definitely had a schizo meltdown moment.
those gaming journalism outlets covers or talks about those
Holy
releases.
shit.
And anybody who's like plugged into it, like realize like anybody who like takes notice of that eventually starts seeking out like, you know, alternative means of information. And you know, that's what spawned that. It's that kind of culture that spawned the Nintendo Direct. You know, Nintendo straight up bypassed these gaming journalism outlets and suddenly like these people,
As they should have. I mean, honestly, all of these companies should just do that. Look, man, the disinterest really around Nintendo at that time, the Wii U and the 3DS era, was the Wii U itself. The Wii U was a failure. With how many people had bought into a Wii U, do you really expect people to cover the platform that work in the industry when the amount of Wii U's that were sold were absolutely minuscule as fuck? Of course they're not going to cover it. It's their job to cover relevant things. It's sad to say the Wii U was never at any real point relevant. I'm sad to say I had a Wii U. I played the fuck out of my Wii U. Mario Kart 8 was one of my all-time favorite video games. And the main reason I bought a Wii U was because for Mario Kart 8. All right, and they had some dope-ass games on the Wii U. I played Wind Waker on the Wii U, and that version of Wind Waker is fucking amazing. They need to fucking port that to the Switch already. Like, there's some dope-ass shit on the Wii U for sure. But at no point was the Wii U ever fucking relevant. It's sad to say, but it's just true. Besides the dope-ass video games that were on the Wii U, not many people knew about that fucking Wii U. Not many people knew about what games they had on there. The fact that the Wii U was sucked as much dick and balls as it did was enough to make motherfuckers not care about Nintendo.
like the gaming journalism journalism industry, which is still very much in place, suddenly has no power, right? They can't downplay Mario and Luigi like they did 10 years ago, right?
If the Nintendo Direct was a normalized thing during the Wii U era, it would not have saved the Wii U. Motherfuckers still would not care about the Wii U. So all this fucking cope right now, the reality is that the Nintendo Switch does something that the Wii U didn't do. And the Nintendo Switch is competent at it. And it made the Nintendo Switch extremely popular. The Wii U sucked dick and balls, and nothing could have saved it, not even Nintendo Directs.
Like, they can't downplay Echoes of Wisdom, right? They can't really drum up controversy at all, right? Like, all they're doing is just flailing around, like, relying on, like, their established consumer base, but they're not expanding. They're not doing anything. And I do think that's the big thing to, like, take notice of, like, in this generation in particular, is that, like, it feels like the Pretendo audience is, like, in decline,
audience
not,
is
like,
insane.
increasing, right? More people are becoming fans of Nintendo software and their game, like Nintendo hardware, and
Then why are you bitching and whining and complaining? Like, what the fuck are we doing here, brother? He continues to act like Nintendo is like, how do you say, like they're the underdog. They're not the underdog.
its games, right? People are beginning to realize that Nintendo is better, and the people who are so vehemently, like, against them are people who have been indoctrinated since birth that, like, Nintendo is the enemy and that they're evil, right? How many
Yo, that is insane. He really thinks this shit. He really thinks that people were indoctrinated from birth to hate Nintendo, to see Nintendo as the enemy, as evil, as the devil.
Where and its games, right? People are beginning to realize that Nintendo is better, and the people who are so vehemently like against them are people who have been indoctrinated since birth that like Nintendo is the enemy and that they're evil, right? How many times have I seen people like stir down about like, ooh, Nintendo developers are good, but like corporate is evil? What are they doing?
Oh, bro, corporations are evil. The fuck? What are we talking about here? What are we talking? Corporations are evil, yes.
Like, what are they doing? Like,
that's not exclusive to Nintendo, dog.
Oh, their games are too expensive. Like, they're reasonably priced. Like, no, it's like they take down YouTube content. No, they don't. Like, you know, they throw all this weird, like,
they do. They have in the past
narratives towards Nintendo that don't make a lot of sense. That if you look into them even a little bit, you would realize very quickly aren't actually true at all. Right, but they're still going to push them. They're still going to argue.
At one point, Nintendo did make it very hard to make content about their games. You had to actually be like a partner with them, and it did not help actual, you know, content creators at all. So yeah, that was a thing.
Argue for them, because when you take that away from them, when you realize that like Nintendo corporate
this
is actually
blind loyalty is insane.
That they're actually like the best run business in the industry, right?
No, rambling. He's still rambling about how Pal World ain't fucking with Pokemon. He still is, but anything to get a dub on Elden Ring, he's fine with. He'll side with Pal World if it means shitting on Elden Ring.
When you understand like how they treat the developers and like how they actually do have lower budget games, they actually have like reasonable dev times. Like when you really take into account just how well put together everything actually is, like you begin to realize Nintendo is the best company in the industry, and it's not even really a competition.
And look, man, to be fair, I think Nintendo does a lot of things better than other publishers and game developers out there. That's completely true. I think that they are better than most of them out here when it comes to modern day game development and all that shit. I think that they actually do some great things, but they're not perfect. In Harman's eyes, he thinks that they're absolutely perfect, and that's the problem.
And
absolutely,
and
Juan,
now,
we're going strong, man. What you
like?
think?
We're in this weird position where people are willing to like go to extreme lengths to try and downplay Nintendo, right? You know, they will
No, they're subject to criticism just like every other company.
Worship something like Elden Ring and seriously try to tell you that it looks better than Zelda, right? They will worship Power World and try to tell you that it will be competitive with Pokemon, the biggest brand on the planet.
I mean, it's a better video game than recent Pokemon, that's for sure.
Right? They're gonna.
Elden Ring does look visually better than the Zelda games, but that's because Elden Ring's available on hardware more capable than Zelda games. That's a fact.
I'm gonna seriously try and come out and say that like Nintendo is going to like fall off somehow, even though there's no viable competitors left. You know, mobile can't do it, PC can't do it, Xbox and PlayStation can't do it. What exactly is going to overthrow Nintendo in the next 20 years?
Nintendo themselves. At any point, a company can fuck up so bad that they fuck themselves. That's what happened with the Wii U. Nintendo fucked themselves. That is a reality. They could essentially, theoretically, it's possible they could put out another Wii U and fuck themselves. But guys, real quick, I'm gonna be right back. I have to go dehydrate.
Knockout.
Alright, I've returned. I'm back, baby. Alright. Fuck Harman Smith. Alright, here's the latest fucking retard. Jim Sterling! Oh my god, I'm just imagining my little emote of me face palming as I'm sitting on the toilet. Yo, why do I do this to myself? Holy shit. Jim Sterling. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but if you watch this dude back in the day, you realize he used to look a lot different than what he does now. So
woke chins, liberal jawlines, social justice cheekbones. If that collection of words sounded weird, alien, strange to you, then congratulations.
it does, even to people that bitch about fucking female video game characters looking like ass. Yes, we're watching Sterling. Apparently, Jim Sterling was pregnant at one point. I don't know how that worked out other than it was fake, but hey, man, I want to make sure that I'm inclusive, so I guess he was pregnant and had the kid, whatever the fuck, and I don't know what he did with the kid, but...
You've not had to see the...
Do you notice that he's purposely, like, pushing his arms together to perk up his tits? Look, he's doing
ridiculous
it.
shit the rest of us have seen. Oh yes, the...
Anybody that complains about ugly ass video game characters, which is an acceptable complaint because there are a lot of fucking ugly female video game characters of the past that looked way better now look like shit, or new characters that just look like shit. They're trying to make the norm. Nobody's heard of like some of the terms that this idiot is using.
The chuds are measuring facial features now and determining which one's boy and which one's girl.
Okay, so automatically, clearly Jim Sterling is mad because using distinct features to, like facial features to determine, or any features really, to determine what is a male and what is a female, clearly shits on what he's got going on here. Clearly.
It's unbelievable. So let's talk about...
Why does everyone bitch about... Real talk though, why does everyone bitch about Alex wearing a dog collar, but no one bitches about Jim Sterling wearing a dog collar? Jim Sterling's been doing it for how long? Alex does it for like, what, 2 months and it's a problem? Apparently he's the most evil person in the world and he fucking does this shit in front of children even though there's zero proof that he has any child viewers whatsoever? About that.
Video game chins have gone woke.
No, they've gone ugly when it comes to female characters.
For fuck's sake. Mate.
Do you notice how...
Y'all have got to stop woke.
The goggles on his head literally say they, them. Alex definitely does wear it better. Not the they, them goggles, but the dog collar. Collar and cat ears suit this guy more. I guess, right? Holy shit.
For fuck's sake. Mate. Y'all have got to stop complaining that realistic female faces are wrong and unacceptable because pointing at frustrated little anti-woke gamer boys and saying they don't fuck is such easy, low-hanging fruit.
I would make the argument that the reason why Jim Sterling now wears a dress is for the same reason. Clearly you didn't fuck. And clearly you still likely don't fuck. And clearly, you have a very personal issue with gender normal looks because you fit somewhere in the middle. Now, me, I'm perfectly happy with who I am. I'm perfectly fucking okay with being different from everyone else, and I've accepted that. And so I don't make an issue or have a problem when there is a quote unquote sexy female character that looks better than me. That's completely fine because we're playing video games and video game characters should look exceptional. You, however, have a problem with female characters looking like actual women because you want to assimilate and fit in, where clearly you don't. Maybe first lose about 100 pounds, but anyway.
Right, but you are only furthering the argument more and more that none of you have been within 2 feet of an actual woman.
Neither have you, Jim Sterling. That's why you decided to become one. Oh my god.
It was bad enough when the frustrated little anti-woke gamer boy started screaming that Aloy had a beard because Gorilla gave her a literal usual amount of skin fuzz that the majority of human women have on their face.
Yeah, they decided to give Aloy peach fuzz on her face instead of giving her a real fucking believable personality. Priorities, man, priorities.
But no, actually, there is no but. It really was.
Exactly, there's literally no buts in the game. Flat asses. Ironing boards for asses.
Simply bad enough that frustrated little anti-woke gamer boys started screaming that Aloy had a beard
look,
because
it's Nick
Gorilla gave her
Avocado.
a literally usual amount of skin fuzz that the majority of human women have on their face. It was both bitterly hilarious and entertainingly depressing to see such eager self-reports as angry nerds typed their outrage with hands that clearly had never so much as brushed a woman's cheek.
And neither have you, Jim Sterling. That's why you decided to become a woman.
See? You see how easy it is you're making it. I don't want to make fun of someone for not having sex. It's perfectly normal to not have sex. Big up the aces.
Yeah, it's perfectly normal to Jim Sterling because he's still a virgin, clearly.
Big up people who do want to have sex but just haven't yet or aren't currently. Hey, I was a late fucker. But when it comes to people who
Where you know, I don't believe it. And that makes me very uncomfortable. I'm normally uncomfortable when it comes to sex scenes and anything, but I didn't want to see that. Nobody wanted to see that. Nobody wanted to see anything you got going on, Jim Sterling.
very clearly want some form of sexual contact, who are clearly very sexually frustrated, but they express that frustration with a hatred of women or a need to dominate women, or they just behave.
No, they just want actual female characters to look like women in video games. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
So fucking odious and obnoxious in a way that guarantees a bangless ballsack for many years to come. You know. Ha. Ha.
It's almost like he's projecting his previous life. Almost like he's projecting his previous life. I'm just saying, brother. He's, you know, the life of, well, I got no pussy until I became a woman. And now I have a pussy. That's essentially how Jim Sterling is. Yo, Big Clown, what's good with you, brother? Miss Bella says, I've never been with a woman and I still want attractive female characters in my game. Absolutely. Why would you not want characters, both male and female, to look peak in video games? It's fantasy.
My sympathies go out to anyone who is touch-starved, physically lonely, in serious desire of a relationship. But when
because Jim Sterling can relate.
And the lack of that is entirely your fault. Because you're a dick. And your dickatry manifests in such a way as to demonstrate why no one's gonna let you get.
It's almost like he's projecting. I swear he's projecting. He has to be projecting. There's no other way.
Wrist deep in a sticky situation. Miss Sympathy isn't just limited, it's in the fucking ground. The pathetic tantrum over Aloy literally being a normal human woman was good for a funny dunk, but it was...
No. She not only doesn't come off... She doesn't come off like a real person at all. First off, she doesn't look cool. She looks extremely boring to me, personally. A lot of other people feel the same way. They were more worried about giving her fucking peach fuzz. She doesn't come off like a real person at all. And apparently, from what I heard, lore-wise, there's reasons for that. Wouldn't know because I dropped Horizon Zero Dawn because that game fucking sucks balls. Sorry, not sorry. Looks pretty, but it is a soulless crock of shit. And I have no interest in playing the sequel. I'm good, brother. I don't play games that feel soulless.
It's also kinda dark. That darkness is manifesting more and more as these thoroughly contrived outrages over female character designs have led to a
Ugly female character designs.
disturbing little trend. The trend of fixing women that incels and the incel
Oh, look, she actually looks pretty. She looks like a character that people want to play as.
adjacent don't like the look of. This became a big deal when Hades 2 revealed how
He's so mad because he wants to assimilate in being a woman, and this just this is his direct issues. Like this puts me under attack because I'm trying to be an authentic female. That's literally how he feels about this whole situation.
her characters have been redesigned from the first game. There's been a lot of critical discussion around these designs, and that's fine. I like some of the new designs, others not so much. But because gamer bros can't be fucking normal about anything, they couldn't just leave it at artistic critique. No, they had to make it a whole thing about how Persephone
Fuck, I kept saying Persephone instead of Aphrodite.
isn't bangable enough anymore. Doesn't look enough like a woman for the pleasure of their skinless weasels. Ugh. Oh no, that one upset me. Why did I say skinless? Start measuring
What the fuck?
her nose and shit. Because if it isn't about
Who is doing that? Alright, so here's the reality. Even in the most logical of arguments or sides, there's always going to be a retard in there. That's just what it is. You can have the most relatable, like, fucking side possible, and there's always going to be somebody that goes full retard in it and ruins it. And if you listen to the one dude that's obviously going to take it to insane levels, like, for example, we just talked about the whole Dragon Quest 3 thing and how there's type A, type B stuff. There's, like I said, there was people that won't buy the game just because of that. And like I said, I think that that's really just being extra as fuck, in my personal opinion. Now, if that's your decision, I'm not holding that. I'm not trying to influence you to do anything that you don't want to do. I'm not here to do that. I just cannot relate in any way, shape, or form. You best believe I'm buying Dragon Quest 3 Remake. There's nothing you can do to stop me. And motherfuckers will go at me for saying that because there are just some people that do happen to take it from 1 to 1,000. That's the sad reality of it. But you can't judge the most ridiculous of people in a movement or a group or a side and just assume that that is, like, you know, that is the basis of the argument. Now, I will say this. Aphrodite, she looks pretty in this game, but her face look a little weird at some angles. I'm just saying.
about their turgid little penises, it's not worth anything other than scorn. There's nothing wrong with disliking a character design in and of itself. Lord knows I've whined about the Silent Hill 2 remake's vomit scrotums enough. There's nothing wrong with reinterpreting something as a fan artist either, but I'll say this. I would hate to see how you would treat a real woman in a real relationship if you think ones you don't immediately want to fuck are in need of, and I quote, fixing. That's what they call it. They don't call it reinterpretation.
To relate video game characters to real life women is fucking wild. Yes, they're making the characters look like characters they want to play as. That does not necessarily mean it's not necessarily directly indicative of how they treat real life women. It's fantasy. People want to play as something nice in fantasy.
And they call it a fix. They fix women who don't look enough like their idea of...
I mean, dudes want some fat asses. What are we doing here? Like, you're mad? You're mad that dudes is just gonna do dude shit. And this is why Jim Sterling now wears a dress. He's clearly ashamed of his own gender.
Of a woman, which... There are scary books about men who do that. It's fucking alarming. It can be a contentious thing to argue that you're wrong for having a preference. In this case, though, fuck off. It is wrong to dislike a video game character for no other reason than you don't want to fuck it. That's a dumb reason, and you're dumb for thinking it.
Just because you want to play... Dude, I don't want to fuck a female character in a video game, alright? But at the same time, I don't want to play as an ugly bitch. Like, things do not equate. Every time they try to make this shit equate just to dismiss the argument. The reality is, bitches in video games, on average, with Western video games, is uglier than they used to be. That is the sad reality. You cannot escape it. It is what it is. That is something that no matter what you do to try and fucking say otherwise, that the fact still remains. The bitches are uglier on average in Western video games than they used to be. They're flatter, they're less appealing, they're characters that people do not want to play as on average, do not want to have their characters date on average. They are ugly as fuck and motherfuckers don't want to see them. Matter of fact, why don't you go at the game developers for making the bitches uglier now, because that's what they doing. So you're shitting on dudes for taking the ugly character and making them pretty, but you're not shitting on the developers that are taking the pretty characters and making them ugly bitches. Can we at least have some consistency here?
Lately, things are only getting more obtuse. Just this past week, they revealed an all-new look for Lara Croft, star of the hit video game series, The Lara Croft. Though saying...
No, they actually revealed that like months ago. Fox said if Aloy was interesting, I'd be far more inclined to keep playing regardless of her character design. That's true too. I'm a 44-year-old woman saying this, and that's completely fair. Like, if the world was feels like it was actually lived in and more interesting, then yeah, I'd be inclined, especially if there was side characters in the game that I actually valued. But not only does Aloy fucking suck as a character, all the other side characters are also shit. So that's there's nothing that draws me into that world. The world itself looks pretty, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't feel lived in or real, and the characters are not relatable, they're not interesting. So
all new is pushing it. Here it is. Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Oh my god, excuse me. But with this new version of Lara Croft, I don't necessarily have the same issue that other people do. I don't really see much wrong with her face or her look. Like, my issue is they tried to take the new modern Lara and then put her in old school Lara's outfit. And at this point, you're trying to, instead of adhering to what is objectively better, people prefer the original Lara far more than they ever preferred remake Lara. And I'm saying this as someone that's a fan of the remake. The original Lara is a better, more interesting character. By fact. Now she's the truth seeker. Like, shit like this is fucking ridiculous. Like, you're trying to make everyone happy, and in doing so, you made nobody happy by this character design. I don't think that she looks ugly. I wouldn't mind playing as this character, but I know what they're trying to do. They're just trying to appease everybody, and by doing so, they appease nobody. When what they should have done is adhere to what is clearly the better option, which is the original fucking Lara Croft, you dick faces. This is why Crystal Dynamics sucks cock and balls all day long.
Not really very exciting, is it? She just looks like Lara Croft. Cool. Or rather,
not like original
cool,
Lara.
Actually, because it turns out that this Lara Croft is actually bad, actually. Rather than merely being a slightly updated video game protagonist, it is in fact an hideous monstrosity. Less aesthetically appealing than even Lord fucking Hiss. After hearing there even was an uproar, the initial response from sensible adults has invariably been confusion. What the fuck is wrong this time? With this image, that the Gamer Boys are clutching their raggedy little bollocks again. Of course, the problem with the picture is the same problem Gamer Boys have had with a lot of realistic feminine depictions lately, and it's this. The jaw. Welcome to the gamer controversy du jour, the woke chin.
Oh my god.
Chinny. The woke chin is one of the contemporary obsessions of gender-terrified cis men who think policing fictional bodies isn't one of the saddest things in the world.
Bro, forget that. This bitch is just ugly. And not for nothing, look, no disrespect. If any women out here have freckles, I automatically can't think you're a badass if you have freckles. And mind you, my best friend has freckles, but she's a dork. She's not a badass. She's an absolute dork. I think if you want to make like a tough female protagonist, I think the first thing you should do is give them freckles. I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying, bro.
The argument goes that women are being made to look man-like by artists who keep giving them obscenely wide chins.
And it's not even the chin. The bitch just looks ugly. She looks boring. There's nothing interesting about her. If you're going to do a reboot of Perfect Dark or a Perfect Dark sequel of some sort, you're going, like, why do you not make the main character of this game, of this iconic franchise, look like an absolute fucking femme fatale badass? Something that dudes would want statues of, that will sell t-shirts, something that looks fucking absolutely gorgeous and also badass and encompass all of that together. Why does she look like a regular average fucking soccer mom?
You know, like this very pedestrian width chin. I could go outside right now and find about 10 of those in 10 minutes. In fact, I'm on a date with a bloke tonight. I'll keep a running tally for you. Actually, no, I won't, because that would be...
Come on, bro. Why are you lying? He's saying he's on a date. Come on, brother. Come on, let's be real now, dog.
Fucking weird to look at people's chins for signs of femininity or the lack thereof. So I think instead,
hey, fuck you,
I'm just
man.
gonna let him touch my tits, which he's been able to do by being charming and not a cunt.
Yo, it's almost like he's trying to prove something, and it's not true. Just like this entire video has been thus far. I can't believe we're only 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes in.
This has had to be explained to most regular people who see the controversy around characters like Lara Croft or the new Joanna Dark and genuinely can't even guess what the problem is because they just look like normal people. But as this
that is the fucking problem. Nobody wants to play as regular normal people, you fucking dumb bitch.
Comment describes men and women, citation fucking needed, are complaining that they uglified her by giving her the woke chin. This is a current common woke practice of widening the chin to give female characters a more masculine appearance, arguably to appeal to the transgender agenda.
Here we go.
Of course.
Here we go. I don't know,
the
Devastator.
penny she has dropped.
Oh, this is why. This is the tweet that got Jim Sterling involved, because now he's involved.
The transes. It always comes back to us with these clowns, doesn't it? I get people saying, oh, you accuse everything of being about transphobia, and so often you let a dickhead on the internet talk long enough and it always comes round to us. Weird how so many gamer bros insist that the gaming community doesn't have a massive transphobia problem, and yet here they are shrieking that Lara Croft's chin went woke to further our...
Well, here's the thing. A lot of these female video game characters are made to appeal to gender-neutral nonsense. That's done on purpose. It is absolutely done on purpose. And if it wasn't done so consistently with Western video games, then you wouldn't really hear about this being brought up much. But since it's being done so consistently now, yeah, people are going to bring it up. It is what it is.
Our sinister hormonal agenda. You stupid bitches. You dumb, stupid fucking bitches. Like, a while ago I did a video talking about how I refuse to entertain these bigoted tantrums in good faith anymore. That I wouldn't try to seriously argue with people crying about pronouns in Starfield.
But you couldn't help yourself.
Kisses in the background of Star Wars films because they deserve nothing but abject mockery. I'm not gonna lower myself to arguing seriously
the trans
with
gays,
these
oh no,
opinions as if they're meritorious of intellectual investment. but I will mock him. Seeing such nonsense only confirms that exploiting these non-controversies for nothing other than easy content-based and abject mockery, which is what I'm doing, is the correct course of action.
It's free real estate.
The right-wing side of gaming culture, and fuck off pretending it's anything other than the right-wing side of gaming culture.
Yeah, I feel like at the end of this video, he's gonna say, it's April Fool's, even though we're in July.
Has become truly disconnected from reality. They're literally angry at realistic human proportions for disagreeing with them.
No, we're angry, and it's not even just right-wing people. It's really people that have played video games for more than just the past 10 years. If you played games prior to 8th gen, then you realize, oh wow, they used to actually design female video game characters on average. And I stopped this at the right time, right? But on average, female video game characters used to be prettier than how they are on average now. So yeah, it's not like there's not like some boogeyman that people are going after. Like, no, like you could look at some of the same female characters that were designed fucking, during the 360 era and prior. Some of those same video game characters look shittier now than they did in the past. Need a source on that pause, yo. There's a reason why Eve is such a standout in comparison to everyone else, and why Eve was such a problem to retarded motherfuckers like this.
Like, how the fuck are you gonna break that kind of delusion with a logical argument? You can't. They're angry at reality for not being sexy enough. They don't even seem to care.
Video games aren't reality. Stop conflating the two. Oh my god, I just stopped it again. Yo. Face stream of dead. Like, how the fuck are you gonna say motherfucker? Like, how is Jim Sterling gonna say all this shit and then put out a video with this going on here? W pause.
Care how much that makes us think all they do is jerk off to anime girls to the point they haven't even seen a real woman naked on the internet, let alone real life. They've gone.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. You gonna act like motherfuckers ain't on paying bitches on OnlyFans. You gonna act like motherfuckers ain't going on Pornhub, bro.
Completely fucking wrong. I think I have to make fun of their ludicrous behavior, because if I try to take it seriously, I'll just be too creeped out. Drawing arrows and lines around a woman's face to try to objectively quantify the femininity of her features is the kind of shit serial killers in movies do. Even worse, some of these people do it to real women too. Never mind fictional ones.
And look, man, he's taking the most extreme and the most retarded of arguments to try and act like everybody is able to be dismissed, and that's just sadly not the case. There's really there's an issue here. And you can either lie about it, or we can address it. And we're addressing it, and he's gonna lie about it because, well, he has a direct reason to. Because the fact that he wears a dress.
And at this point, I really don't feel bad about the gigantic brush I'm tarring them all with, because it's all part of the same hate-mongering bill.
Oh, there he goes. He admits that he literally in this, bro. Why do they admit their own fucking bullshit in their videos? In the same video, he's admitting that he's taking the most extreme and making everybody else out to be like that. Oh my god, I thought I had to sneeze. He admits it. He admits to it.
I mean, there's a whole genre of gender-critical bullshit that's a bunch of conspiracy theories looking at cis women and trying to draw lines around their faces or do comparisons to charts to try.
A lot of people that I notice do this shit is because, like, for example, an actor or an actress has, like, facial surgery or, like, bullshit done to their face. That's normally when I see shit like this, but I don't really, like... And mind you, I'm on, like, the interwebs quite a bit, more than I should be. I should be touching grass more. But I don't see this kind of excessive bullshit going on. And I follow a lot of these people that Jim Sterling happened to have an issue with.
Try to prove their secret trans
Yes, this is a retarded term.
As if
Absolutely.
alien lizards are taking over the Earth. HRV. Of course, the whole secret infiltrator thing is a conspiracy theory rooted.
All right. I can't. What the fuck? What are we doing?
Fact I'm 6'4" until I tell him I'm trans. My jaw is a fuck sight squarer than Lara's here, and more than half the strangers I meet just see a very tall woman. And
I'm sure they do, dog. I'm sure they do, and I'm sure they're not totally socially fucking feeling pressure to just go along with your fucking play pretend. I'm sure that that's not the case at all.
I'm someone who doesn't even want to be seen as a woman, but explicitly as trans femme. I don't even alter my voice. I got bored of vocal training, and it still doesn't desistify me for a lot of people. This is how thoroughly disconnected from reality the anti-woke chin warriors are. People with real lives aren't so hung up on gender that their standards for femininity have become quite genuinely
He's admitting that he's not a real person. Because you're quite invested in it. A little too invested. You took it a little bit far. Yo, Lindo, what's good with you, brother? Reminds me of the guy who tells a woman we respect trans rights and her rights, and she got upset ASAP, even though she was there for pride. Oh my god.
Inhumanly unobtainable. There are definite hang-ups that our culture has imposed on everybody, but so very, very few of us have allowed those hang-ups to turn into a warped obsession with a warped sense of what is real and rational. Because to the average person, it doesn't matter. None of this matters. Gamer boys, you have no fucking idea how little this problem you think you have is a problem.
But a lot of these games that are pushing this shit don't do well. They don't do well. And given there's definitely some that do, but mainly because a lot of the ones that do are established franchises that do have power and have been taken over by motherfuckers that have this fucking bullshit in mind to pull. But yeah, if you see a lot of these games that are made by people that look like Jim Sterling, for example, they tend to not sell. On their own merit, that's for sure.
But then again, so much of your problem is rooted in transphobia, and history has proven time and again that transphobes' problems are so far removed from the priorities of everybody else that their complaints are almost incomprehensible. They're people who claim...
At the end of the day, man, people aren't gonna buy games when they see ugly people on them. Like, you're basically trying to convince people to not buy your game by doing so. Just because we're just talking about the very natural basis of just people in general. People want to see pretty things. People want to see cool looking characters or pretty looking characters. That's what's appealing to them. That's to the natural senses. If you want to ignore what the natural senses are, I mean, you could do that, but that doesn't negate them.
And for us, it has to be a laughable thing, because the only other way to feel about it is completely and correctly squicked the fuck out. Bunch of little
I can't believe this dude made a 20-minute video.
You know what? I had a whole monologue here, but I ain't getting a better ending than that.
Thank God for me!
Ugh. God, no. No. All the dudes in the chat just got limp dick, clearly. Yeah. Ugh. God. Yeah, that is such a fucking ridiculous video. This is why Jim Sterling channel's dying. But hey man, let's just continue to pretend, because in modern day, Jim Sterling just simply plays pretend, and he knows that it's ridiculous, and he's trying to defend it. But guys, it has been a long stream. It has been how long now? We're like, I don't know how long it's been. It's been too long. But I actually think I have someone to raid tonight. I think I do. I do. Let's fucking go, baby. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate everyone that pulled up. Ruined your food? My bad. My bad, Lindo. It was an amazing stream. You guys are fucking awesome, man. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. We had a fucking dope ass time. There's definitely more stuff I wanted to go over, but bruh, it's late. It's late. I'll probably react to some more videos on Twitch stream. So, hey Fox, I appreciate you. You're an amazing, like, honestly, thank you guys for being so dope in the chat. It's awesome that we can all have great conversation together and get our thoughts out there, and you guys always, you know, get along, happen to fucking, like, I always see the camaraderie, you know, in the chat. And even if you don't necessarily agree on everything, you guys respect each other, and that means a lot to me. It makes me doing what I do extremely easy because you guys are genuinely amazing. But I definitely saw some new faces, and I really do appreciate that. And Foxy, you're amazing contributor to chat. Appreciate you. As well as, you know, everyone else. Dante, appreciate you being here. Greg, thank you so much. Xavierus, lowest expectations. Yo, Cheeky, appreciate you being here. April O'Neil. There's a lot of female faces lately. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to feel about that. But I think that the female gamers that are here are fucking awesome. You guys stand out from the whiny, crybaby, fucking pain in the ass motherfuckers like Alanah Pearce. So thank you so much for being badasses and being victors instead of victims. Being a dude wasn't making him money, so now, oh, well, I mean, Workbot, he's actually losing like the interest of his viewers because this dude's channel has been fucking bleeding, hemorrhaging subscribers for a while now. So I don't know. I'm sure he still makes money, but it's whatever, man. Powered, appreciate you being here. Fuck Norris, appreciate you, brother. Michael, thanks so much for showing up. Look in your Discord. All right, let me look real quick. I'm scared. But if you haven't, guys, if you're a channel member, please join the Discord. Go under the channel membership tab. Click the link. Oh no. The fat Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man, I can't bring it up. Oh, hold on. Oh, I can't bring it up. Damn it. But he posted the fat Eve picture of Stellar Blade. Cottonmouth. We got to. I got to go live on Twitch. Probably, I don't know, maybe tomorrow if I got some free time. No, wait. I'd have to do it early. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe Sunday. We'll see. But I definitely got some videos in the works. I do have a channel membership video I'm planning to do. Probably gonna record it tomorrow. Send the ladies to my channel. Yeah, definitely check out Lowest Expectations. That's the homie. Especially if you're into Smash Bros. I know he streams a lot of Smash Bros. He loves Metroidvanias. Lowest Expectations is the homie, man. Good peoples. But yeah, guys. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for all the fucking channel memberships, the gift memberships, the super chats. You guys totally didn't have to. You guys were far too kind to me today. And, you know, I can't express my appreciation enough. But, yeah, guys, we're going to take it over to Leon Idol, aka Words of Paradise. So let him know who sent you. And with all that being said, guys, I'm out. Peace.